Hello? What's up, chat? Holy crap, chat. Ultra settings? Yeah, I know. Well, it resets all the settings, so. Hey, everybody. Oh boy, chat. You wanna know why I'm scared? Not really scared. I'm very nervous right now. I uploaded the video, chat. I did it. Give me just a sec. I want to make a chat command for it. 2 minutes ago? Yeah, it's on YouTube. A lame Banshee for 2 minutes says, ooh, gross ad bits. Someone take them, please. I'll take them. Thank you for the 200 bits. And Whaleman for 7 months. Says, hey, it's brunch time, my boy. How you feeling? I'm doing good, Whaleman. What's up, dude? Watch on stream. Give it an hour and a half, maybe. All right. Is everything else good? Did anything else change while I was doing this? All of my, everything else got tweaked. See. You go, why did you post a video then go live? Because I'm gonna watch it on stream in about an hour and a half. I like your new YouTube video. You haven't even watched it all. It's 30 minutes. I just posted it 5 minutes ago. Nice try. I'll pull sick Borderless for a minute. Go get your Reddit karma minions. Oh god. What's that pigeon badge besides your Twitch name? That's the solid 3-year badge. Osiris for 17 months and Darkit for 34 months. Thank you. You are almost to 3 years, Darkit. You're close. You're right. Did you fix Interact? Let me see. The Metra Interact F? That works now, right? I think it should work. I hope there's nothing else I have. Interact should be F. Let's just do that. I hope it works. The Spikes and Diamond Fire, thank you for the primes.
Welcome to Blizzard World.
What the hell? Why do I suddenly have 300 FPS right now?
Together we are strong.
I don't remember there being this.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Why do I have 300 FPS? When did this happen? Some guy in my game name is this TF2. Wait, did I mess up my stream somehow? That's the real question. I'm like sitting here like, did I mess up my stream? Usually at 1080p? Yeah. Chat, you let me know if you just start lagging uncontrollably, okay? Maybe it's because I'm playing borderless, I don't know. Borderless gives you worse FPS though, and mouse input lag. Zero energy Zarya tracking. Looks good. Okay, 1 sec. I'm gonna try a full screen. Let's see what happens. Zygomatic, thank you for 4 months. Falcon Didi for 5 months, and Roscoe Jenkins for 5 months. Thank you. Alright, give me a sec. See how this one goes. Fat Kids for sale for 4 months of Prime. What's up, Fat Kids? Thank you, man. Appreciate the 4 months. With the update for Ash, they did a big performance update. I mean, it would have literally like almost doubled my FPS, so. Not doubled, but. Oh my god, he's flying. He's out of control. I didn't think it was an optimization patch. They said it was all just backend stuff, didn't they? I can't wait to get Crab while on a deathmatch server. I just need to stay alive and just hit AFK until I get it. This is strat. No! No, Mr. Rissa. Roth for 15 months of Prime. Thank you. Chat, what if my FPS is because I needed to reinstall this game the whole time and maybe my game was just bugged and I didn't know about it, and that's why I've had weird FPS drops for a while now, and the game finally forced me to reinstall and just fix my FPS. No movement required. No, Charles Patrick. Even when I uncapped it, actually. But I didn't ever get 300 plus, even in game. I was still getting like 240 on stream. I don't know why. I'm so screwed. OW Arctic for 3 months. This is officially going steady. Pog you. Thank you, Arctic. And Felon plays for 5 months. Thank you. Do you stream and play on the same PC? Yes. Big slam. Holy crap, I'm NA as heck. That is not the mega pack I wanted to go to. Are you, Widow? Oh fuck! Was so close, dude. Kenya Motto, Sunny player for 15 months and Can Rum for 2 months. Thank you. The rare Seagull Genji. 20 years since he's played Genji. Where did it all go wrong, chat? Now he's just a Symmetra main. Don't do it! Oh, you dick.
First place.
Miss Unreason for 5 months. Thank you.
Play of the game.
Dockers for 5 months says, I'm expecting much hog gameplay today. You know, I recorded this video before I even played the patch, so we'll see if people... I'm very nervous about that video, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I'm silver, why would it match me against him? Deathmatch. Peek his profile.
Arriving
can be
five,
hacked.
Yeah, I'm just a pleb, don't worry about it.
2, 1, fight.
He didn't die for the longest time.
Beacon in place. ¿Qué tal? Initiating the hack. I'm out of
I took the health pack. The heck?
I might need this later. See you later.
Don't hack me, please. Farrah, please no. I dodged it. I juked it twice. If I just ran, I would have been fine, dude.
With every death,
I Hanzo.
comes honor. With honor, redemption.
Take up the lead.
Ryan, please don't.
See that which is unseen.
You're gonna fight me? So this is the classic Tracer deathmatch experience.
Kills remain.
There's 2 rides.
I am healed. Weakly. See that which is unseen.
Wow, it's actually impressive I missed all 6. Lucio!
Nothing's gonna stop me. Oh, this is my jam. Yeah, let's pick it up. Get back.
Poor guy. He's like, I just want to boop somebody. I'm just gonna camp here. No one will see me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm stealing every kill in the history of mankind right now.
This is my jam. I am loving this. That's my bit.
5 kills remain. 4 kills remaining.
Chat, I'm not even dropping below 300 FPS. What the hell happened to this game? Why do I just have 300 FPS out of nowhere when streaming? One sec, we'll team up at the Moira player. No one likes Moira players.
Pump up the volume. Let's get you healed up. I feel great.
He's almost a GM! Almost a GM!
Raising the volume.
No, 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 no. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. This is fine.
You hear that?
2 kills remaining.
Oh my, there's so many.
Push off.
One kill remaining. Best
Oh, that's actually so fun to play Lucio.
play of the game. Double
Should have gone a pro Lucio, Siegel. You know, I almost did at one point. Would have been fun. Let's read some subs, chat. Siegel, are we about to see a Lucio only Siegel come? He's almost a GM.
traveling to Icon. 4, 3,
Feels good, man.
1.
Chat. Ooh. I released a state of Overwatch video today, chat. On my YouTube Arenos. Exclamation point video. I will be watching it in 1 hour. 1 hour, chat.
Look at the size of that thing.
It's a good one, I think. I hope. It's my first YouTube video I've ever actually legitimately made that just wasn't a stream highlight. So I'm a bit more nervous than usual about it. Anyway, let's see. Miss Unreason, thank you for 5 months. Doc Ruse, I hope to play Hog Leader. Binsu, I don't know, but congratulations. Lined Link for 5 months. Thank you, man. I try to be. Thank you. You didn't call it a bird's eye view? No, I didn't. But if I do further videos in that same vein with other games, it will be called a bird's eye view. Perfection for 5 months. Do you miss TFT from time to time? If yes, what do you miss? Or what did you like the most? I miss jump maps and advanced movement mechanics. So mostly jump maps. That's a very TF2 / like Quake engine type of thing. I like rocket jumping. I think it's really fun. Thank you for 5 months. Cinderjack for 400 bits. Valence for 20 months. Mints for 2 months. Lucreza with the Prime. Singularity Goat with the Prime. Mellow for 16 months. Loser for 3 months. Captain Crunch for 4 months. Scotch Guard. Scaly Warfish for 17 months. Thank you. Striker ZX for 5 says, for this content, take my money. Okay. I will. Thank you, Striker. And Not in Cobra for 100 bits. And Cryogen with the Prime. Thank you. Sigu, sounds so sad at the start of the video. It's because I was really... I don't even know. I don't remember why I did it at the start of the video. I pick it up later. You'll see. Alt Lucky, thank you for the Prime. Quit your video? Sure, I can do that. Siegel used Twitter Rage. Okay, okay.
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Hey, it's the seagull guy. Look at that.
FTP, did you want to heal? Or what?
All right, I tweeted chat.
hitting.
I tweeted. Oh shit, what's happening? What do I play? We need Ana. I guess I'm main healer. Let's get it. Holy shit, I'm gonna feed my brains out.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
get
this
it.
is like to see. I love this.
Oh,
song.
dude.
Oh yeah, dude.
Round one. Capture the objective.
Arnold, no, I didn't
I was just
actually.
here. You need to point, guys. Go right, go right.
Yeah. Go on high ground.
They're going.
Are they playing goats? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't play goats. Don't do it. My Lucio's flaking. I can't get healed.
You're too late. When you charge, you would have pinned the Ryan for too long.
The objective is now.
Alright, Crouch NFG with the Prime. Alt Lucky with the Prime. Bizna Lol. Weevils Wobble. A, it's Games. Dark Raven, thank you for the subs. Quantization for 4 months. Senior Swiper and Disco Stu, thank you for all the primes. Quantization said you love the VOD review from last. I enjoyed the VOD review too. I think it was really fun actually. Hey, health bars are way different now. Wow, this guy's already shielded.
I got this.
Frozen. Can we kill the Ryan? He's frozen. Ryan's frozen.
I can put in 2 seconds.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I'm shooting you, right? There's no hard level right now.
I'm not a player, chat. They changed the health bars in this colorblind mode I was using. I should probably go back to normal now.
Outside. That Ryan's back.
Big shatter. Oh, he's.
My shots find their mark.
I heard a tracer. I'm scared. Colorblind mode messes with health bars now. Yeah, I noticed. It looks weird.
I beat this fight.
Seagull, you're really well-spoken in your Overwatch video. Good job, man. I tried. It's my first time. Oh shit, I just ruminated. It's my first time ever actually making a video, and I was pretty scared about it, so.
Pass into the iris.
It's the winnable.
Easy one.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Why did my tracer run from the Zen?
Me and your road coming back.
Lucio. He's on the side. It's above high ground.
And look what they mean.
Walling off the Ryan. Get ready to charge him.
Scared of high noon. You're an ice block, man.
Let them come in. I wall them off.
I know I can heal you now, but it's like you're healing yourself too. It's kind of funny.
They're coming in here. I'm walling them off. Ryan's walled off here. I don't know if you can kill him or not, but Ryan's walled off.
Nice.
Let's get out.
Like speed.
Watching your back.
Where's he healing? Oh shit, there he is.
Lucia might be flanked from the back or something.
So I loved your video. Okay, I'm glad people enjoyed it because I was actually really nervous about it. Very, very, very nervous. This is my first time putting out a video.
Get fucked, dude.
You're going to.
Let him in. I wall them
There's
off
some
again.
point.
They have grab shatter. Be careful. There's a McCree behind. No flashbang.
Monkey's a little point. Okay, monkey. He's on bow right now.
Winston frozen. Kill the Winston. Kill the Winston. He's frozen.
Go, May, go.
Lucio. Lucio.
Yellow.
Keep out of my way.
Pass into the iris.
That's the first trance, I think, the whole game.
Score 1.
Peanut butter for 1 year. Thank you. Randomness, Yuva for 5 months, H. Taraz for 4 months, Classide for 4 months, and Baby Boy for 5 months. Thank you so much. You brought up a lot of entirely true points to be fit. I don't. So you have to remember too, like, the perspective of which I make that video is from the perspective of someone who's a little bit burned out with Overwatch, I guess. And so I think I complained about more smaller stuff than most people do. And overall, though, it's just, I don't know, it's stuff I want to talk about. But
We're running Ryan on this map.
the general hails for 3 says, I've been a long time viewer. The past couple months I've been watching stream. I constantly love you. Thank you so much for being humble. I'm not humble. And incredibly pleasant. P.S. Have you ever considered doing a teaching stream? I've done VOD review streams. I enjoy VOD review streams a lot. I think those are fun.
Choke.
He's bouncing up there.
Yeah, he's chilling, just waiting to come in.
Is this Doomfish just hanging out up top? I'm so scared. Bounce. Is he gonna one-shot me the moment I peek?
Break. Kill the break, kill the break, kill the break.
Quick Schütze.
That's my nade. Oh fuck. This is fine.
We won. Good fish.
Cool.
We're gonna win this. We're gonna win this easily. Just gotta do. Hammond it.
Hammond low, Hammond low.
I think I had my sleep up by that point. That was my bad. Oh, thanks, Lucio.
Got you. Me and Anna will be back in 3 seconds. We're back. Got it.
I will keep you here.
Oh, nice loot.
Nice.
I need it all. I'm 2,000 points.
That's one, that's one, that's one.
Oh god.
You're powered up. Get in there.
No, there was a mine. I didn't see it. I was trying to throw my nade. I was so focused.
Alright, dude, go.
Dark Raven, thank you for gifting a sub. Volcane for 32 months says this stream needs more Torb.
Stay on, stay on,
I guess
stay
so,
on.
huh? And Terrific Rex, thank you for the prime. What is this on a title? Don't worry about it. That's a strong title gifted from Twitch chat. It's half. Okay, it was supposed to be just Overwatch with 2 C's, and then I put it in Twitch chat, in my offline chat, and someone offline chat, I think, was it Moped or someone else was like, it's like, hey, what if you just put a Q in there? I was like, oh wow.
My tactical visor is charged.
We can kill the break.
Let's see how's no
break.
They're purple, they're purple. The fuck?
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Shit, I let my Winston die to save the Torb. I don't know if it's worth. Careful the mines.
Get back in the fight.
I think I can walk under that. We're probably fine. Shit.
There's a Lucio on the right side of the point, right side, on the right side. Lucio on the right
We
side.
need to kill him.
Can you not on me? Is he gone?
Lucio behind the left
Actually, we
side.
don't need. We don't
Yeah,
need.
we need it.
Keep out of my way.
I was like, is he even need that? Because we're winning this fight hard. I saw it though.
There's Lucio, he's in the middle
Kill
of the
him, kill
point.
him, I got that sleep,
Struggling,
dude.
guys.
Purple the mines. Okay, if you throw your nade at the mines, one shots him. It's legit.
Nano boost is
Hey, Monkey, I can nano you in whenever you're ready.
Hammond behind.
You're powered up. Get
Hammond's
in
on high
there.
ground. In the middle.
Okay, super low.
You look tired.
Got him.
Let's move.
Go in, let's go in, let's go in, let's go in.
Oh, he got owned. We got baited, boys. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, hi. Huge nade. Wait, don't worry about it, chat. You know, look, I hit 100% of my nades. Chat, have you ever seen a nade not hit a target? Absolutely not. Even if I try not to hit a target, chat. Look at this. What comes up must come down, chat. I'm hitting the ground every time, and that's what counts. Chick, can you not die?
Someone's touched him.
Outside.
I can't touch.
Fuck.
My ultimate is almost ready. Would you like sparkling or still?
Missed the mini? Yeah. Not my best kite. Val 13 Akbert and the Tova for 4 months. Thank you.
Score 1-1.
SRF performance and market already think for primes. You ever feel nervous playing ranked? No. I think I only start feeling nervous playing ranked if I'm like going for top 10 and I'm like 4600 plus. And if you're trying to solo queue that gets a lot more difficult. And you start feeling a little nervous. It's not nervous because of like ranks, it's you nervous because you don't know what you're gonna get and you're like, oh god, I hope this next game isn't bad.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Fuck, she ate the nade. This game.
Max low, max low.
Ryan's frozen to the right.
Not game, they fucked up. Dude, if that D.Va didn't eat that nade, dude, he's gonna be 5-man nade. Very sad.
Do you have heals here? Do you have heals here?
Why is he screaming? Can I get heals here? Can I?
Thank you.
It's like you're a Mei behind my whole team, and they're like, what? He's freaking out, dude.
Put that 1 point. I want him off. Put on point.
Running goes.
He ate my nade by accident again. Fuck.
Down.
Alright, it's okay, we're good.
Fine,
I
64,
ain't gonna like get good
going off
at,
this?
you know, as D.Va I eat all the nades, but then as Ana I can't hit the nade. Hey, there's a Brigitte. Well, she got a kill.
I actually killed him or 3. So.
Fucking suicide.
Dude, they're using so many ult.
There's no point in nanoing this, already lost. Val 13 for 500 bits says great YouTube video on the Overwatch. Please keep similar videos coming.
We used to hug.
I mean, so when it comes to those types of videos, holy sh. Okay, when it comes to those types of videos, those are the types of videos I want to make for all the games I play, whether good and bad, not just Overwatch. I've always had that type of thing. When I play games, I play them hard usually, and I know exactly why I like and I don't like it, and I enjoy making that type of content. So.
Okay, not me. I'm gonna ult you. Now.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Come be big.
D.Va sleeping, D.Va sleeping.
Yes. Get the rank.
I can't kill the Ryan, dude.
What other games you make videos like that for? I'm talking multiplayer games. Like, obviously, I'm not going to make a game or video on, like, why Subnautica. Like, what are the flaws of Subnautica? It's like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking like multiplayer games, obviously.
Огонь по готовности.
Yo, can you get off Roadhog now? I don't think it's working.
Good luck, Hanzo.
Yeah, sure, I'll switch. I don't know why you waited until the last 20 seconds to ask, but...
I mean, you're the one playing it. I mean,
Anyway,
I feel
Val,
like you're
thank
gonna
you for
play it.
500
I thought I was
bits.
contributing. If you thought otherwise, you should probably say something.
See chat. See chat. Remember my video I just made and like the stuff that's happening right now? Where he's like, hey, can you please get off hog? We're losing because they have goats. See? I was mid nano cast. Fuck, man. I mean, at this point, fuck it. What else am I gonna do? My Zarya is AFK behind me. He's not even going in. This will boost you and hope for the best.
Oh, let's break it.
Game.
Loot box, no. Mr. Xenomorph, thank you for 2 months. So Sig happy. Thank you, man. All the Bob skins look so
How
cool.
do you even live? Just taking out the trash.
Thank you, Faz. See, Nose up for 3 says, hey, I just watched your video. I just want to say thank you for making it. I love this game and I agree with everything you said. On discussion of ultimates, do you think they should remove passive generation or lower overall charging rate or a mixture? I don't think any of that. I think... Okay, so there's a few different ways you can talk about ults. So when I first started playing Overwatch, and I still remember this, you know, you hear the word ultimate, and then you get it every like minute and a half, which is a little bit weird because they're basically another ability that you get every minute to a minute and a half, right? But the issue with it is, so let's say you decide that you want to like nerf passive regen or charge rate or any of that.
Chips a blade.
Does that fix anything I talked about? I don't think so, because if one team still has a massive ult advantage, you're still going to win, and it creates problems for the rest of the game. I think it just creates a lot of problems. If you start nerfing charge rate because charge rate is dependent on player skill, right? So you watch a stream of like a GM top 500 player, you get your ults like every other team fight, or even every team fight if you versus tank comps, and then if you play them versus, let's say, I don't know, I lost my train of thought, but I think ult should be nerfed, not the charge rate. I think it should just be nerfed. But I'm not a fucking game designer. This is why, to stop spoiling the video. Yeah, we're gonna watch the video in like 30 minutes, chat. No spoilers. But I will say this. In my video, I don't give that many suggestions. I keep it strictly to how the game makes me feel, because I think that provides more useful, constructive feedback to people than sitting there being like, oh, I think they should do this, this, or this, when I'm not a game designer. I'm not actually that good. But I could tell, I play this game a lot, and I can tell you why I feel about it, so. And I saw you in chat, Jason. I don't think the community has anything to do about it, but... Oh, huge! She actually went for that. This fucking torp turret. Oh, man, dude. I'm gonna wait for new shield and I'm gonna burst it. New shield, where's it at? He's not. She threw up the shield. She threw up the shield. Why would she do that? She's gonna at least lose one person.
Get in there.
Poor guy, dude. It all came down to that Arista, dude. She thought she got greedy. She wanted a double shield, so she threw one shield in the air and her whole team exploded. Siegel, you forgot to talk about roll Q. Please talk about roll Q. I didn't talk about roll Q because I think roll Q's a meme. I don't think that does anything for the game. I think it's like a giant bait. People are like, man, I need roll Q, and I'm sitting there like, dude, I don't remember. Maybe like 1 in 20 of my games don't have 2 tanks or 2 supports at my SR. I agree, Jason, but is that okay? I agree, like the trolling part, like as a streamer, I understand that too. But I think the rest of it comes down to people being frustrated more so than people being dicks, if that makes sense. It would help in lower elo? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm just talking strictly for my POV because I don't know everyone. Okay, we have Valor, thank you for the prime. Avery for 5 months. West Kid for 3 months. There's someone here. You get a peek, Carissa? What was that noise? I've never heard that. You think the issue is having...
Get in there.
She won't die. I agree, Jason. I think private pugs are the way to go, and it wasn't really possible for a while. I probably shouldn't have shot the guy. I should wait for nade, huh? Probably should unmute voice chat, huh? You know, let's just dragon this. I don't know why I miss every shot on that guy.
I am restored. See that which is unseen.
So close. Okay, let me catch up on stuff. So Demon, thank you for the prime. Oma Heat for 4 months, thank you. Dark Raven, 5,000 bits. No message, nothing. Just 5,000 bits. I just want to say thank you. That is a lot of bits. Thank you so much. Just, seriously, man, thank you. Oh boy, here we go. No, I missed it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dark Raven. Hammer time for 7 months. Thank you, Jive, for turning 50 bits. Says, hello, Mr. Goal. I watched the video. I really enjoyed your points, your discussions about the current issues at Overwatch. Ask this in a comment I left, but while I don't agree with the concept of role queue being a solution, and I know you're of a similar opinion, can I ask for your take as to why team composition locks and or role queue would not be a viable solution for Overwatch's current state? He's 1 HP. He could die. He could die. Oh shit! It's a turret. Oh, the turret's blue health. That's weird. So okay, let me think about that. So for me personally, I think role queue just works. There's a lot of baggage that comes with role queue where people like rage at each other if you want to play like triple tank or triple support. Like that's the meta right now. I think there's a lot of just they can do this behind the scenes and the matchmaker algorithm itself, and I'm pretty sure they probably already do to some extent, where they could just restrict having more than 3 of a role on the same team, and then you don't even need a role queue, in my opinion. That's just what I think. They could do it behind the scenes. Oh no, here it comes. Oh, he has... He is in there, dude. What about flex players? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm honestly... Who's on cart? Honestly, dude, I'm not like... You know, I don't sit here pretending like I have all the perfect suggestions and everything. So, for me personally, most of my games have 2 tanks, 2 supports and stuff. So I don't think role queue does much for me. That's pretty much all I got. You know, I don't know if that's good or bad or anything like this. I'm just my personal POV, you know?
Cease your resistance.
Just watched your most recent YouTube video and I think that was very well thought out and I agree with what you said. Thanks for everything, Dad.
Holy crap, Insulmaniac gives $10. Thank you. And I appreciate the nice words. I don't know, that video makes me nervous posting it because yeah, it just does, man. Well, the thing is, the one thing I didn't talk about that video too much, and I should have near the end, but I recorded it earlier, was a lot of this stuff is being improved on. Like, you look at Ashe and you look at the direction of future heroes, those are being improved too. It's not like Ashe has, you know, Ashe has less CC, she has less stuff, but it doesn't change the fact that all these new heroes in the game and they are annoying to play against. And people are like, okay, I'm very biased about this. I am extremely biased. Chat, Ashe is a sniper. Why do people pretend like they're gonna have fun playing against a sniper? It's fun to play. Don't pretend like you're gonna have fun playing against a sniper, though. She's gonna be annoying. Everyone knows she's gonna be annoying.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Never play Ashe as a sniper. It's not worth it. Dude, she quick scopes you. She can quick scope you from here to there. If she's Mercy Amp, she can one tap headshot you. Do you not consider that a sniper? I don't know. I'm just saying.
My ultimate is charging.
One. Attackers in ahead. Stop the pain.
We'll see. I think we'll see how it ends up playing out, you know? Because she's not in ranked yet. This guy missed his shield. Missed his shield. There is his next shield. Because my definition of sniper and other people's definition of snipers are different too. I think when people think of sniper, they think literally this map, like she's all the way over there. And it's like all she has, you know, maybe she has damage fall off or this and that, and people get kind of caught up in the word of it, I guess. I don't know. Try and keep up. So I don't know if you already know this, but the threads on the official BNet forums of your video are already instantly being closed. I don't think that's surprising. I don't know. I don't know what that would do. Well, you just gifted 5 subs, Dark Raven. Thank you. I don't know what the rules are on the official BNet forums, so I'm not going to pretend like I'm going to get angry over that. I've never been to those forums, and I don't think I want to go to those forums. You feel me? There's so many. Okay, Insulmaniac. You know, there's a lot of subs that I'm missing. So if I miss you guys and I forget to give you a shout out, well, just thank you. Oh fuck! Here we go. Random headshot. Crap. Anyway, Dark Raven, thank you for gifting all the subs. Thank you for the big donation earlier. Thank you for everything. Nuka Heals, thank you for 15 months. Not a single fan for 5 months. There are so many subs. Thank you. Multivitamin. That is totally fine for me, man. Am I screwed? No, we're good. Is it random if the Hanzo's aiming it? Yeah, well, okay, if you're shooting a projectile across the map, it's like, I'm aiming at this guy across the map, right? But a lot of these shots are luck. Like I'm just, okay, that one is not because he jumped, but a lot of them is like, dude, if I'm, you know, slow moving projectile. Yeah, there's a lot of luck involved with that at long range. Hey, why you gotta do that, Ana? Jane is trash talking your YouTube video right now. What's he saying? Fill me in chat. Don't give me the BS drama. Jane is an esports person, and that video is not aimed at that audience whatsoever.
Never surrender.
I make it very clear in the video that I posted multiple times over and over and over that it is not aimed at the professional scene. The professional scene is its own separate bubble from the rest of the game the average player base plays, which is specifically why, and you know, until this point, that I didn't really see. Like, I know that ladder is frustrating, but it's like, okay, ladder is frustrating. Who cares? You have 8 hours of scrims tomorrow where you're playing like a perfect version of Overwatch, right? It's not the same. Dark Raven, if you really have that little, don't. I'm good, man. Don't do that. But thank you. Chatting about rank but not in voice. Well, yeah, of course I'm not gonna be. I mean, we're chatting about the video stuff right now. I can't multitask that hard. I have a bird brain, dude. I'm sorry.
See through the dragon's eyes. My ultimate is charged. Use caution. By the dragon.
Oh, I'm screwed. See ya. I should have backed up earlier.
Start over at the beginning.
Super tech for 2 months. Royer was taken for 2 months. There are many prime subs. Can I kill her through this? Oh, I'm so fucked. Bongo Arisol, that damage stack, oh my god. She's like a bastion.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
The game should not be built around pros, should be built around the real player base. No, that's not true. It should be built around both, actually. There's compromise for both of them. Goliath says, Seagull, would you agree Overwatch is more of a MOBA than an FPS right now? I don't like the word MOBA, but I would say it's more based around abilities than FPS. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to argue that. Every character that's meta right now is ability based. Like, people are playing GOATs for how many months now? It's like that all literally comes down to these really synergistic combos. Like, okay, it's like, okay, Brigitte pops ult, forces Zarya shields. Now suddenly your Ryan Brigitte can slam shatter, and then, you know, do all this other stuff. It's all just like combos. It's not really the same.
I'm getting cooked alive in here.
But I think that sort of naturally comes and goes, Goliath, because like just because it was like that now. I mean, for the last year and a half it wasn't like that, right? So like, we had dive meta for how long, and that was super FPS based, right? It was mostly team coordination based, I think, more than FPS, but like at least it was Widow, you know, it was Widow Tracer. So Oh boy, here we go. We should go out this other door, guys. Okay. We really gonna get spawn camped here, boys?
30 seconds.
I can't hit any shots. How do I? How hit player? How does this work? Seagull, aim a little bit to the left. Roger that. Understood. Thank you, chat. All right, we got that, chat. I got there. Okay. Look, if I go really close range, I can't miss. That's all you got to do.
My ultimate is almost ready. See that which is on you,
What? How did that do no damage? Were they all back there? Who sets up back there? Here comes the flank. I'm fucked. No! What do I... Unlucky. Dude, yeah, I'm gonna watch her after this game. You probably heard the Sonic. Yeah, well, it was weird because the Rhine was lower and the rest of the team was upper. So I figured, hey, if I press Q with the Rhine, obviously the team's coming out with the Rhine, right? But most of the team was up top. It was weird.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Super Tech for 2 months. Roro taken for 2 months. Sinha, Furry Muffins, Kuroi, Azuka Radio for 5 and 3 months. Postic for 5 months. Avery for 2 and Fuzzy for 2. Thank you so much. Azuka says, hey, you can write messages while on mobile now when you resub. That's cool. Nice.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
Oh, yeah. He just wants to run shield break because we have Hog Hanzo. That's all. Holy crap. Miss Unreason. Thank you so much.
Of course, watching you play Overwatch especially is a delight. Plus, you are kind.
9,000 bits from Miss Unreason. Just thank you. Holy crap. Thank you so much. My goodness. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Seagull, you are a great dude, I can tell. What would you consider a balance of a complete breakfast? Less than 3 F's.
Just thank you so much. Holy crap, we're doing it. Can we actually win this game? So we win more team fight, I think?
See that which
60 seconds remaining.
Please no grip, please no grip.
my ultimate is ready. Join. See through the dragon's eyes.
Full fucked.
Just watch your Overwatch analysis on YouTube. I love the content and hope you do more in the future. Go get him, Seagull.
Jane wants to talk? Why? What do you want to talk about? Wait, I can't talk. I was gonna watch it on stream. Like, we haven't watched the video on this stream yet. I'm gonna watch that first, and then we can talk afterwards if you still want to talk about it. Unless you want to talk like right this second. But I feel awkward talking about it because if my chat hasn't seen it, a lot of them were waiting to watch it together. You watch one video? No, I just started streaming. Okay, I played like 2 ranked games. I don't know. Okay, watch and stream. We'll chat later. Okay, Mr. J. Okay. Anyway, let me catch up with subs.
Play of the game.
Crypt, thank you for 1,000 bits. Says you are a great dude. What do you consider a balanced and complete breakfast heart? What is a balanced and complete breakfast, chat? Personally, I'm a fan of the breakfast sandwich these days. You hit them with the bagel, you know, the sausage, the egg sandwich. You know, I think it's pretty good. I think it's solid. I think it's a solid choice. Alternatively, you have Cheerios and milk, but then you're going to be hungry later because it's rough. Okay, what other donos name is? Sleep a Spell for 20 says, just watch your Overwatch analysis on YouTube. I love the content. Hope you do more in the future. Go get them! Thank you for watching it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really enjoy putting out that type of content, but it was mostly for chat and the community, and yeah, I really enjoy it, so thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Dr. Ice for 5 says, hey, I watched your video. I finally understand. If you want to have fun, just join Overwatch League. Oh, thanks. Forehead. A lot of 3-month and 2-month resubs. Okay, looks like I got demoted in my endorsement level, probably because I didn't join voice chat. Unlucky. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the bathroom, and then we're gonna watch this video, okay? Does this sound good, chat? Are you ready? Be right back.
Look at the size of that thing!
I am back, chat. You ready? Give me a sec. I'm pretty sure changing to borderless windowed is actually roughly just as fast as alt tabbing for me. All right. Summon it, chat. Hands up. give me. I lost the link. 1 sec. All right, we're almost there, boys. Let me mute the Overwatch. Hey everybody, it's Siegel. Today, I sound so fucking depressed. Holy shit. NA fucking brain. All right, chat, before I watch this video, just so you know, chat, I was so annoyed at my audio setup because I moved into this apartment like a month and a half or 2 months ago, right? I was so pissed at my audio setup because there's an echo. You could probably hear it in the stream, but most people don't care because it's like a stream, right? There's game sound, there's all this other stuff. So I'm just sitting there, I'm just like, shit, what do I do? So I just grabbed a blanket, like this big old comforter, and I just made a blanket tent with my monitor, my microphone, and I just sat there underneath the blanket and I just talked. And it got rid of the echo for the most part. It didn't get rid of all of it, but it got rid of most of it. But it worked, dude. It worked. So I guess if I ever make a YouTube video, I'm just gonna live under a blanket for a while. But that's where I'm at. All right, let's listen. I'll be in chat. I don't want to like interrupt myself talking too much. Let's see. I turned off alerts too, so just a heads up on that. And thank you for all the support. Let's watch. I want to talk about Overwatch, state of Overwatch, what it's like to play. And I just have one simple question for anyone who's clicked on this video. Am I the only one who finds Overwatch to be really frustrating these days? I personally cannot remember the last time I logged off of Overwatch, not because it was late at night or I had to go run errands or anything like that. It was just because I get really frustrated at the game, or maybe I just had a really tilting game and ranked. And I don't know, I love this game. Don't get me wrong. I'm a former professional player. I stream this game all the time. I have played this game for thousands upon thousands of hours. But there is just one very consistent trend in my Overwatch experience. Good games are really good, and bad games are really bad. And I think this is the fundamental issue behind Overwatch currently. We need to figure out a way to normalize the experience a little bit more, so that way when I click on the Overwatch rank button, I don't have to have a coin flip on whether or not I'm going to have fun. And this is coming from a person who's a professional streamer or for a pro player, right? I can't imagine what the average player looks like who only has like a couple hours a day to play this game. Do they even want to do that coin flip anymore, or do they just want to go load up an MMO or Battle Royale or some other game? Because personally, I'm kind of exhausted about it. I'm a little bit burned out. And I think there's a few design points of Overwatch that make me feel this way. And I kind of want to talk about those. The first issue I want to talk about is the issue of hard counters in Overwatch. You know, just a few examples. Let's say you're playing Tracer and they pick Brigitte, you got to swap or you lose. Let's say they have a Deathball composition, 3 tanks, 3 supports, and you don't have a Somber Doomfist for DPS. You either mirror or you lose. You know, my question is just, when did Overwatch become this way, where we started having almost too many hard counters in the game? Because, you know, just go back a couple years, right? Reinhardt versus McCree. The McCree wants to flashbang the Reinhardt, right? So he wants to throw the flashbang over the shield, and maybe the Rein predicts that, right? And so the Reinhardt can tilt their shield up to block. And then if the McCree's really good and he predicts that, he can juke it, right? And throw the flashbang at his feet, right? As the Rein tilts the shield up, and then boom, gets a stun. Or how about, you know, another example of good counterplay in Overwatch would just be Ana versus Winston, right? The Winston's jumping the Ana, and he's going to try and predict the Ana sleep dart with his bubble. And the Ana has to try and hit that sleep dart, and that's her main protection against Winston. You know, compare that to Doomfist presses Q, and you're an Ana these days. What do? You don't do anything. And I guess my main concern with Overwatch is when did we go from this depth and this nuance in the gameplay, right? Where we have this system of, you know, they do this and I can do this. And we went from that to almost like a rock, paper, scissors. Like I have a spreadsheet open of the counters. I pick this, therefore I win, right? Like here's a couple examples. Like if there is a Masters, High Masters / GM Brigida on the other team, and you're a professional level Overwatch League Tracer player, you're probably going to swap or else you're kind of throwing. And it's not, you could dodge all the stuns in the world by the Brigida, right? You can not get hit, you can get some decent pulse bombs off, you can try and stay out of her range, all this stuff, but the nature of it is, just by that Brigida existing, her passive armor that she gives via her heal, her passive aura health, how tanky she is, just the threat and the nuisance that she can zone you out, she counters you just by existing. And, you know, on the other side of that, let's look at before Brigida was added into the game for high level players. If you didn't have a tracer at a high level, you lost. That's why we had dive meta for a year and a half, right? And so we sort of have always had this problem in Overwatch, but maybe it's just a bit more prevalent today. And so I would like to compare that scenario to what I consider the best interaction in Overwatch, which is Pharah versus Hitscan. Like, let's say there's a Pharah on the other team. You have so many options, right? You got like what? Soldier, McCree, Ana, Zen, if the Zen can hit their shots, Diva, Widowmaker, soon to be Ashe. There's many, many counters to the Pharah, right? But it's not like just by existing, the Pharah can't do anything. Like I played Pharah in Overwatch League, right? So even versus her hardest counter, which would be Widowmaker, there's a lot of counterplay. Like I can choose routes to play. I can choose angles to play. I can, like, even though it's not optimal, I know how to play it because there's a lot of depth to that interaction between the two counters, right? And so I consider that sort of to be the heart and soul of Overwatch in a lot of ways, where that's the depth of the game to me. And when you start implementing these hard counters into the game, it removes that nuance and it really degenerates the game into, I pick this, therefore you have to swap or I win. And it really isn't about the gameplay anymore. And I don't want to do that. I want to play Overwatch, right? And you know, this video is about, well, let's go one step further beyond just the gameplay, right? So why is this bad for a typical ladder experience? Well, let's put it out this way. If my teammate picks a hero that I think is hard countered by one on the other team, suddenly I feel powerless. I feel that we're going to lose no matter what we do because we're at a severe disadvantage even before we even get to play the game. I'm no longer looking at the gameplay. I'm just looking at what heroes my team are picking and choosing. Like, let's say we have a tracer and they swap to Brigida. Now I'm going to stare at my tracer and be like, hey, can you swap or otherwise we're going to lose? And that's just how it is. It promotes toxicity towards your teammates because it makes you feel powerless. And that powerlessness makes you feel frustrated. And that frustration is pointed towards the people who are on your side. And I feel like I have to, a lot of the time, just fill out this checklist of, hey, do we have a hero composition that is viable at all towards the enemy's counters? Yes or no? And I have to go in like this, in this little form. And once we finally fill it out and we click all the boxes, then we finally get to the gameplay aspect, right? We finally get to go have some fun. And it goes beyond just simple hero interactions too, because in the current meta, you know, we're talking about deathball meta, right? Triple tank, triple support, otherwise known as GOATs. Let's say the other team goes triple tank, triple support. You don't mirror, you don't have a Somber Doomfist. GG, it's over. Because it's just how the meta is right now for solo queue. And, well, obviously it's not every game, but I would say the vast majority of the time you will lose. But, you know, having a severe disadvantage on hero select, that's not a fun or deep gameplay to me. That's just frustrating. And it's exasperated by another aspect of the game, which is no stats. Let's say one of my teammates picks one of those hard counter heroes, right? And I don't know if they're performing well or not, but I know typically they wouldn't. And it's not like I have access to a scoreboard to see if they are performing well. So of course, even they could be even performing well. And I'm probably going to blame them if we start losing, right? How many times does this happen in Overwatch where someone picks a slightly off meta hero and they get blamed for it, even though they're performing well, because you don't have enough information. We're all a little bit blind. And the only way to know a lot of the time is to play the game an absolute crap ton. And a lot of people don't. And it's just, there's just a lot of different factors that come down to this counterplay issue, this hard counter issue that I think make the toxicity more rampant in a solo queue environment. And it just makes the game a little bit too frustrating. And this frustration that I find isn't just in the hard counters and the interaction between the heroes themselves, but also in the design of the heroes. I mean, just look at it this way, guys. There's been, well, 7 if you count Ashe, but Ashe hasn't hit ranks. But let's just ignore Ashe for now. There have been 6 heroes added since Ana was released in late 2016. So just about just over 2 years, right? So these heroes are Sombra, Orisa, Doomfist, Moira, Brigitte, Hammond. These are characters that are not traditional FPS characters. Almost every single hero that has been added has CC that you can't easily counterplay, or they take your ability away to counterplay. And, when Overwatch first released, when we saw Ana, that's the direction a lot of people thought the new hero releases were going to go. And it's not what we expected to move into a lot of these CC non-FPS characters. And a lot of people talk about CC in Overwatch, and I do agree it is an issue. But I think the more fundamental issue behind these characters is you typically have to rely on teammates in order to save you from them. Let's just ignore the CC aspect. I mean, let's say Hammond comes in, he swings in and he slams on you, and you're a 200 HP squishy hero. If you don't get saved by a teammate, you're just instantly dead. Doomfist walks over, or Doomfist on high ground, right? And you have to push through a choke, and you're that Doomfist on high ground. He's going to slam in, he's going to one-shot you. What do you do? Let's say the Doomfist presses Q, and you're just a general 200 HP Ana, or a Zen, or a Lucio, or just any generic 200 HP hero, you're just dead, right? Let's say, just look at Sombra. Sombra is a character, 0.65 second cast time, 6-second duration, silence / hack duration. That's insane, right? And if any of these characters, like if she gets that hack on you, you need a teammate, you need to be saved by your entire team, right? Or you're dead. And so a lot of these new characters that have been added to Overwatch that have become part of the meta, yeah, sure, they have the CC, and that is definitely an issue, right? People do not like to be CC'd in an FPS game, but I would say the more fundamental issue that makes it a more even bigger source of frustration is that it makes you rely on your teammates in order to play the game even more. And if you don't have that teammate to save you or push out that Doomfist on high ground or this or that, then you feel even more naturally frustrated, right? And I think that's a pretty big issue. And not only that, but let's talk about another issue, right? Which is the current meta for a high-level solo queue environment. So I would say we had Dive for, what, a year and a half, maybe more. And that was a meta that was only at the professional level and high-level solo queue, because it was a series of characters that relies heavily on individual skill and high levels of team coordination. So it's something you really only commonly saw in the top 500 scene, at the pro scene, GM plus, and otherwise you feel like you could probably run other comps and be just fine versus it, right? And so what happened? Well, we added Brigitte into the game, and Brigitte, she absolutely hard countered it, and I've gone over why I don't like hard counters, but she's easy to play. She dumpsters low-level players. She's kind of a noob stopper, right? And so I would say on an individual level, what was less fun for the game overall? This is talking about the complete overall player base. The Dive Tracer meta, or that which was only really meta for the high-level players, and everyone else could play whatever they wanted, or this Brigitte meta that we currently live in, where Brigitte as an individual character is a bit unfun to play against because she stuns and kind of one combos you while being super tanky and being a noob stomper. And also, she promotes deathball comps for the high-level solo queue meta. And so now, traditionally, these older metas, they relied on high levels of team coordination and all of this high levels of individual skill, which is why you didn't see it too often in high-level ladder, or even if it was, it wasn't super well executed. Well, deathball compositions like 3 tanks, 3 supports, or GOATs as the community calls it, that's, very easy to start with. And yeah, at a high level, it's all combo based. It takes a lot of skill at the pro scene. I'm not talking about the pro scene though. I'm talking about your average ladder game. In your average ladder game, they pick that comp, they hold W, they speed boost in, and you're dead, and there's not much you can do about it. And that's not very fun. And so what was better for the game? Was it dive or was it Brigitte, or which meta was more fun for the most people? I would say I think Brigitte, even though I love the fact that I don't have to play dive anymore, I think it created a more frustrating environment for the majority of the player base. And I want to talk about another issue I have with the game, and this one's probably a bit more personal to me. I don't know if many people will also share this opinion, but I figure, hey, I'm ranting, I may as well go for it. I think ultimates in Overwatch are too powerful across the board. If 20 to 30% of my overall games are unfun, I would say 20 to 30% of my team fights within every game of Overwatch are unfun. And the reason for that is typically because either my team has a major ultimate advantage or the enemy team has a major ultimate advantage, where one team or another is snowballing. And ultimates in Overwatch are very, very powerful. A lot of the time they are I win combos, right? What's a Nano Blade versus a team without support ults? That's a one team fight. What's a Graviton versus a team with no support ults? That's another one team fight. What's a Winston ult versus a team that doesn't hit a sleep dart or some form of CC or have a support ult? That's probably a one team fight. And for me personally, I think we need support ults to be so powerful that they practically make your team invulnerable in a lot of cases. Look at Zen and Lucio for examples, just to stop how powerful these offensive ults are. And the issue I have with this is, if ultimates are this powerful, if both teams have ults, we're fine. If one team has a lot of ults and you don't, then you're kind of screwed. And the snowballing that it creates a lot of the time makes you feel like you're not going to have fun this next team fight. You just know that you're probably screwed, right? And so, I mean, just look at the Koth snowball win rate. And by Koth, I mean King of the Hill, control game type, Ilios, Lijiang, those types of maps, right? In Overwatch League Season 1, of the 771 recorded Koth rounds, if you won the first team fight, you won 64% of the time. Think about how crazy that snowball is. And that's due to ults. That's due to the game length of your average King of the Hill round and the average time it takes to build ults. That's because of the snowballing. And I think it's a little bit too much at times, specifically for the control game mode. But ults to me were very fun when I first started playing Overwatch, right? It's like you're new to the game, you push this button, and suddenly a lot of stuff's happening. You're racking up kills left and right. But as time has gone on, they've lost their coolness to me. I think ults are, a lot of the time, I have more Qs, therefore I win. That's sort of how the gameplay breaks down to me personally. And I know what people are going to talk about, specifically pros. They'll be like, yeah, but that's a part of the game, right? You have ult economy. You need to manage that. You have more ults or less ults, and the game comes down to using the least ults possible in all these scenarios. And yeah, I know. I mean, I was a pro. I know all that stuff and all those arguments. But in a solo queue environment, a lot of the time, obviously, your teammates aren't perfect like in a pros game. The ult economy, a lot of the time, how many times have you dropped a Zarya Graviton and then two of your teammates just drop their ults instantly into it instead of just getting free kills, and then you go, oh crap, well now next team fight we're kind of screwed, right? And it reduces the nuance of the game. It reduces it to, I have a lot more Qs, therefore we win. And in the pro scene, we have lots of strategies available to us, right? Like, that we don't have many ults available, so we need to go for a play, and these are the plays we can make in this section of the map with these ults and our common team compositions and stuff like that. There's a lot of breakdown that pros do, but in a ladder game, you don't get that as much. Typically, it'll be either someone goes, okay, I'm gonna try and go for a play, and they just YOLO flank, or Ryan's like, okay, I have shatter, they have 4 ults, I'm just gonna hide and see if we get a big shatter, stuff like that. And they're really just big gambles. That's what they fundamentally come down to. And I think a lot of the time, it just, in those 1 in 3, 1 in 4 team fights in Overwatch, you're just at a huge disadvantage before the fight even starts. And that feeling you get of powerlessness is just too prevalent in Overwatch, in my mind. I think there needs to be a little bit more focus on the nuance of Overwatch, because that is where I consider the heart and soul of Overwatch to be. This back and forth action between heroes, coming up with strategies and plans, and then acting around them. And when ultimates are too powerful, it reduces it to I have more Qs. If hero counters are too strong, then it comes down to rock, paper, scissors. And some of the hero designs are just like, I'm here, therefore I win unless one of your teammates does something. And all of these factors just add powerlessness, frustration. And when people feel like that in a solo queue environment, they're toxic towards each other. And I think that's a big reason why I just don't have as much fun in Overwatch these days compared to when I used to near release. And, you know, maybe a lot of these issues aren't fixable. Maybe it was just the new feeling of Overwatch that covered it up. Maybe it's because I was a pro player. I lived in this pro player bubble. But, you know, maybe it's just the nature of a team-based game in a solo queue environment with random teammates. And maybe it's just not possible to fix. But I think it is. I think you can fix it. I love this game. And I feel like I had to talk about these sort of issues, because the Overwatch community is pretty small, guys. There's seriously like less than 10 or 15 YouTubers, Twitch streamers that do this full time with big audiences. And a lot of people, YouTubers and streamers, have just quit the game to move on to greener pastures. And where does the Overwatch community really live these days? Well, it's most of the time, you know, game communities live on Reddit, and it's like, well, Reddit for Overwatch is either silver play of the game highlights or esports drama. And I think it's important to talk about these issues because I love games. I got into this because I loved Overwatch. I love competing. I love learning about the games. I love talking about them. And I want to see true change for Overwatch. I don't want just another hero release or 2 or 3 hero releases per year with a couple maps and we call it good with some recycled holiday events. I want to see true change. I want to see Overwatch be better than it ever has been. And I don't think I'm alone in feeling this way about Overwatch being frustrating or tilting to play way too often. Overwatch, when it's good, is amazing, and when it's bad, is really bad. And we need to bring up the bad parts of the games. Everyone knows Overwatch is great when you have fun, and I just think we can do that. I think Blizzard can do that. I think it is fixable, and thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please just let me know what you think. I am very, very nervous uploading this type of content. I'm usually the guy
Twitch
who
Prime,
just
by the way.
chills, talks about the game on Twitch, and just hangs out, and this channel is usually for highlights. But when I said I retired from being a pro, I was serious that I wanted to put out more serious content. And this is a video that to me demanded to be made after so many times I'm on stream and I'm just not having fun, or I'm tilted and people are like, Seagull, why are you sad? Didn't you used to be this sad? And I didn't know how to appropriately tell them, you know, why don't I have as much fun anymore? And I feel like this video had to be made. So thank you for watching. Please like, comment, subscribe, eBay, Instagram, Twitter. I don't know what YouTubers do. They have that whole spiel. I think there's something with a bell. But I love you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support. I'll see you next time. Peace. Well, chat, what do you think? You gonna fight me, chat? You gonna come at me, bro? You gonna be like, no, Sue, you're wrong. I'm gonna fight you. You agree? You're wrong? Feels good, man. I already did, says Sure4. Hi, Sure4. It was good? Okay. I think most people liked it. Sure4 said he did not give any solutions. That's intentional. I intentionally don't give solutions because I fundamentally believe that as a player, it's easier for me to criticize the game than give appropriate suggestions. And so I talk about how the game makes me feel because I find that to be better feedback for the community and the developers rather than giving them specific ideas. And I think that's more constructive feedback than being like, lol, just give me roll Q Blizzard, lol. You know, like that's how I personally feel. Because I'm not actually that smart. But I can tell why I like it or why I don't like things. But that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with this game. I love it. I have a lot of fun with it, chat. I play it all the time. I just think it's a little too frustrating too often. That's it. And a lot of people would be like, lol, delete Brigida. Lol, give me roll Q. This and that. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just how it is sometimes, you know? And I think this wasn't a video aimed at the pro scene, because the pro scene is its own bubble where a lot of the things I talk about don't exactly exist. And so it's like, you know, I kind of mentioned in the video, but yeah, it's just kind of straightforward, right? Where in the pro scene, everything's perfect because, well, not perfect, obviously, but yeah. Anyway, talk with Jane. Fight Jane. Why does Jane... I don't think I have that much to talk about necessarily. We'll see. Pro scene is a bubble. Happy faces. He resubs for 17 months. Thank you, Sure4. 1 sec. We go back into Overwatch chat. Let me see this. Endorsements dropped. What face? Don't worry about it. That's because I enjoyed voice chat last time. I didn't get anything. There's different ways to offer solutions without being a direct solution. What does that mean though? Because it's not like I'm sitting here mindlessly whining, being like, Overwatch sucks. I hate Overwatch, blah, blah. I talk about specific aspects of the game that I feel make me feel frustrated. And I think that's constructive. And I don't like dropping suggestions to devs who I personally believe in, obviously are better game designers than I am. And I do know a lot of these things have maybe been there since the very beginning. Check Discord. Okay, I'll check Discord. I think a lot of the stuff I talk about has been there since the beginning, right? And then probably a lot of that I just didn't really talk about it because people don't really, like if you tunneled on the pro scene, like you don't make content, you see all the issues with stuff, you don't talk about it, you know, stuff like that. As a player, it's our job to point out problems with the game, not solutions. Watch 20 Years, 20 Lessons by the guy who created MTG, Mark Rosewater. Huh. Thank you for the 10 PH res. I appreciate that. Appreciate it, man. Holy shit, I got a lot of Discord DMs. See, 8, 10, 11, 12, 17 messages. Cool. Ooh, Jane has messaged me. Chat, we're gonna go hang out with Jane. Let's do this. Let's hang out with him. Let's see what he's got.
Hello, Mr. Siegel.
Hello. Give me just a sec.
No rush, no rush.
All right, I think my microphone should be like try talking again.
Yeah, I had toast for breakfast and it was delicious.
Dude, I personally, my favorite breakfast of all time is still Cheerios and toast, right? And I love Cheerios and toast.
Not Lucio's? Not Lucio.
But the problem is, I feel hungry like 2 hours later. I don't know why. I'm just NA as hell, man.
So, let's talk the video then. So what, you're not the kind of person who normally puts out videos like this, so what prompted it?
Am I? Am I not?
Well, you know, this is a video that could certainly rock the boat.
Well, I say that because I've never been a content creator until now.
Until now, I guess. That's fair.
Because
kind of like...
as someone who was a full-time pro player, you don't have time to make content. And so your job is to get good at the game, not hang out with the community, right? And so it's now I get to make stuff. I get to talk about things I want to talk about. And I did kind of mention at the end of the video too that I was nervous about making this type of content. That is, I would say, my very first YouTube video I've probably ever actually made.
It was a good one though. It even had some nice editing in it and everything.
It was kind of scuffed, man. I don't have foam in my apartment, so when I was recording it, I had to like, you know, put a blanket fort on myself and the microphone on my monitor with notes, so I would remember what I was talking about. And I just lived in a blanket and I just talked for half an hour.
So you'd like you said that you're just transitioning from pro player to content creator. Is it just kind of you've now had the opportunity and the time to talk about this? Or would you have talked about it earlier? It was like, is this a recent problem? The problem's gotten worse. Kind of like, what prompted you to actually make this video now? Is it just that you've become a content creator, or is it that the problem has become a lot worse recently?
I mentioned at the end of my video that I'm not entirely sure if the problem has been there since release or not. And I think that gets covered up by the newness factor of when you start playing a game for the first time, everything is awesome. And then
yeah, it really is.
You combine that with the fact that I'm in pro play, and so we live in our own bubble where we don't really see the problems of solo queue. And then the moment you do play solo queue, right, it's like you're exiting the pro player bubble, going to solo queue, and you're like, you look at your teammate and you go, wow, this kind of sucks, right? You're like, yeah, whatever, 8 hours of scrims, fuck it, you know? Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, I don't know if it's been there since release or not. Some of those problems have been, like the ultimates definitely have been there since release, and I think that did get covered up a lot by the fact that of the newness factor of the game to me. And then the other aspect of it I didn't talk about was, I think another issue of the game I have that makes people feel very powerless is spawn advantages at the end of checkpoints and 2CP maps that has been there since release, but everyone's kind of tolerated. Yeah. That's another issue that you know that you have to win a fight decisively in order to take the point, because you have to kill 10 plus people, right? And so, yeah, it kind of adds to the whole, I don't know if any of these problems are fixable. We're just playing a really super team-based game in a solo queue environment, and then a lot of the nature of these issues are because of that. And then the other part of it too is, I still remember at the very start of Overwatch, man, Blizzard literally talked about not implementing solo queue, and everyone raged and freaked out, right, until they implemented solo queue. Yeah, because you know they originally said the game was meant to be played as a team, and there was going to be 6-man, only 6v6 ranked full premates, and that was it.
I actually didn't know that. That's amazing.
That was back in early beta. And then it happened because everyone raged at the time, I believe, so, that we finally got solo queue. And now we get to see all the issues with the game in a solo queue environment. I kind of wonder if Blizzard had it right from the very beginning and they saw all these issues coming from a mile away, but they obviously couldn't have a game without solo queue.
And now we have no 6v6 mode, no team mode at all in client. Like the first kind of step to the path to pro is legitimately just like straight up joining the open division and throwing yourselves to the sharks.
Or pugs, yeah.
I love pugs. I love pugs so much. But so, and when I was watching a video myself, a lot of these things were like, I can see what you're saying, but you know, in a team environment, you know, these issues really wouldn't exist. You know, in teams, it's kind of, you can counter these things, you can keep track of these things. You know, there's the problems that you're stating, although they might be not as fun to deal with at the pro level, there are solutions available to them. So just confirming what I already kind of heard from your video, but your video is very much laser focused into like the solo queue experience at ranked, not at kind of pro play or team play, right?
Yeah, exactly. Pro play is its own special thing where there's so much more depth. You get to work around everything. You do this and that. And solo queue, it's just a completely different game. And so because it is that different game, you deal with more frustrations and like problems with the game, I think.
Now, you're obviously top 500 player, and a lot of people are kind of relating this to the lower ranks, you know, gold and platinum ranked. Is this a problem at all elos? Is it a problem for most people? You know, if it is a problem, is it kind of just like threatening the longevity of the game? Or is it like, so let's just rephrase that question. Is this a problem for everyone, or is it a problem for like only the low ranks or only the high ranks?
I think a lot of the issues I talk about are for everyone. But here's the interesting aspect, right? You hear so many people talk about role queue, right? And I guarantee you've probably heard a lot of people talk about role queue in videos or just everywhere, right? And so that's a problem. Like for me at top 500, almost every single game is 2 healers, 2 supports, 2 EPS, or like, it's very, very rare. I'd say like 1 in 10 or even less games that I don't even have 2 tanks or 2 healers, right? And so there are problems that the lower ranks have where people in the general player base ask for role queue and they ask for these other aspects of the game to be fixed that I don't see. And there's aspects of the game that I have a problem with because I'm close to the pro meta, right? Like, is goats slash 3-3 really a problem in Platinum? Probably not. I don't know how.
I don't know. My chat is just about to explode with yeses. I assure you.
Yeah, I honestly don't know.
I'm gonna. Surefour wants in on this call. Do you mind?
Am I getting zerged by Canadians?
Apparently, yeah. We'll just get all of the Canadians to come and just bum rush you. You okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
Can you just add me as a friend on Discord here?
Oh yeah. 1 sec.
And then get Surefour in here.
Chat, this is fun. We've just suddenly become an Overwatch podcast. Chat, how did this happen?
I'm good.
What's up, dude?
I woke up like an hour or two ago.
Yeah, did you watch Siegel's video already?
Yeah, watched all of it.
What are your thoughts, Lane?
I'm the type of person that I like
He's so
when
loud,
there are like solutions to problems people represent. And before I made my post on Twitter, I didn't know you made that intentional. But I still like when there's actually a solution, or at least like something they can work off of, because like anyone can criticize someone. Anyone can be like, hey, like say you're walking down the street and like I'll try to avoid swearing, but like you're walking down the street and you see someone with like clothing on and you don't like their style and you're like, hey, your clothing looks bad. And then you kind of just leave it with that. Like, sure, that's the type of criticism. Like, yeah, your clothing's bad. And they're like, but why is my clothing bad?
Yeah.
So like you could say, I don't like your clothing. I think it's bad because like the colors aren't that good. Like the colors don't work together in a way. Like that's not a clear solution, but that is like something they can work off of.
So that is one thing that's kind of missing from the end of your video, is I was expecting you to propose some actual solutions to the, to the problems that you presented themselves, but we kind of just leave it open for discussion. So were there any, you mentioned role queue previously. Surefour, feel free to chime in as well. But go ahead.
I've talked to the devs a little bit about role queue and why why it's very hard to implement into Overwatch. And the only reason it's weird is because everyone thinks of it as like 3 roles, right? Like tank, DPS, and support. But unfortunately, in Overwatch, there's actually 6 roles, which is what it is in like pro play. And the only reason to get it like actually like working in Overwatch is if you have those 6 roles, which is main DPS, flex DPS, main support, flex support, off tank, and main tank. So if you only introduce 3 roles, DPS, main tank, and support, you kind of get the gist of it. But like what happens when you get like 2 Rhine players on your team, you kind of have the same problem as you did before, as like even if you just had like random players playing it. Because to be really good in Overwatch, a lot of people specialize in things, but you're going to still have the same problem. So the only way to inherently fix that is if you add those 6 roles. But then the only worry is, what if the queue times just become ludicrous because of it?
Thoughts, Siegel?
Let me go one step at a time. So the solution part, the reason I don't talk about solutions is because I'm not a game designer, and every dev that I've ever talked to at any company, including Blizzard and the Overwatch team, I think even Jeff posted this directly on the forums, is they really appreciate feedback from the community and players that's structured like, this makes me feel this way, or this makes me feel like this. And the reason for that is because they're the ones who know the intention behind everything. And so it's more constructive feedback to them than trying to say, this sucks, implement this. And maybe they have a lot of reasons behind the scenes of why they can and cannot implement that. But if you talk to them about the feeling, they can address the negative feelings and experiences with the game in another fashion. And so
your approach to this is kind of like, this is what, from my experience, I don't like. This is why I don't like it. The solutions are up to you. You're the professional. and you know the intent behind the original design, so it's up to you to come up with the solution.
Yeah,
You being the
that's
devs?
yes. I'm not a developer. I'm a pro player, and so personally my bubble, like of what I'm competent at, is looking at the game, complaining about it, and criticizing about it. But I'm not a designer, and so I don't have the ability to have good ideas, in my opinion, most of the time. Like I can come up with maybe a good idea, but I don't think I'm good at it. So that's the first aspect I want to talk about. The second one that you want to talk about was role queue, and to me, I personally don't think role queue is needed because within my SR level of GM plus, it is extremely rare not to have a generally structured team of 2-2-2, or at least 2 tanks or at least 2 healers, stuff like that. But maybe for the lower level scene, maybe they do have that problem, but I wouldn't know because I don't have the experience on the low level SR, right? And then the other issue is I think a lot of role queue can just be done behind the scenes, where a big issue that I personally see is not necessarily that there isn't enough, but one role has too many people. Like you have 3 Rhine players, or you have 3 supports, or back in the days you had 4 Mercy 1 tricks on your team. You're sitting there going, wow, this is fun. And so I think a lot of that should be done behind the scenes in the matchmaking algorithm, where they go, okay, we're just going to guarantee, maybe not guarantee, obviously, but they can figure out who usually likes to play tanks, healers, and supports, or DPS, and kind of go from there and make sure there's at least one. And I probably would assume that they already do that behind the scenes to some extent. And then it avoids a lot of the issues that we're talking about with those roles, where it's, there's actually a lot of roles in Overwatch. There's a crap ton. And to sit there and be like, okay, we're just going to have like this flex role. And like, I guess you guys are the tanks, and I guess you guys are the healers, and then everyone else is just this generic flex. Or there's all these issues with it that they can just avoid by kind of handling it behind the scenes, I think.
We actually, in the discussion just privately with my stream, privately, but on my stream, we said the same thing, that role queue would be extremely hard to implement, but like an intelligent matchmaker, where it just checks to make sure, you don't have like 4, Ana 1 tricks or something on your team. Just kind of like a sanity check. Would this team function if people want to play, their top 2 most played heroes, or is there too much overlap? But Surefour, you're kind of a guy who likes to propose solutions, or at least comment directly on balance. Did you have any kind of other suggestions or solutions to the problem with ranked being complete shit other than role queue?
Well, one of the problems that solo queue is always hard is it's usually not even a problem of like game balance or like what heroes are like introduced to the game. A lot of like the feeling of hopelessness people have, especially in a very team-based game, is because it is team-based and your performance completely relies on other people's performance. So like if anyone's played any MOBA like League of Legends or Dota 2, you can get these exact same feelings because you can do the best you can and still lose because it's the other people on your team that you need to do something to help you. And one of the ways to avoid that kind of feeling is like, some people get this feeling because they do really well and they think that win is deserved. And when they think it's deserved, that's when that kind of feeling of like frustration comes in, because that's when they start like being like, I should have won this game because I performed very well, but I didn't because of these guys over here. I think that's the main problem with solo queue and team-based games, and that's the frustration people have. Not always because of what the heroes in the game are. And that
is that fixable?
That kind of feeling is mostly a mindset thing for the most time. That you need to like think like, am I doing everything I need to do? Yes. Can I control these other people? There are ways to control it, like, hey, our comp is shit. Hey guys, I think we should switch to this comp. Like, say they go goats, and now you're frustrated they're goats, but you don't say anything like, hey guys, we should switch goats back. Then like you're getting frustrated for no reason because you're not like actually doing anything to like cause a fix to it. So you can either like say like swaps that might help you win. So like they go goats and you're like, hey guys, we should go goats too. But if you never say it, you're just gonna get frustrated yourself. But then it's like, if your problem itself is I don't like playing goats as a meta, then that's a different problem.
Seagull?
What I was going to say is the whole aspect that you're talking about, where you're trying to assist your team and micro your team constantly, from a streamer perspective, doing that for 6 to 8+ hours a day is nearly impossible, because when you put that much emotional investment on every game, by the fifth game of people not doing it and your average there, you're just like, man, I'm just not even gonna bother. This is fucked, right? Because you get tilted, and that's like, I think that's a normal human response. And then I don't know. I kind of forgot where I was going with the rest of this.
Okay, so I gotta wait for us to move on here. If we're looking at kind of ranked as a problem,
I'm smart,
Seagull,
chat.
you
Worry
don't
about
want
it.
to kind of propose any explicit solutions because you're not a developer. Surefour had his own suggestions. Would you rather the devs kind of focus on trying to fix solo queue through kind of little adjustments, or is it time that we add in alternatives to solo queue, like a 6v6 ladder, 6v6 tournaments like they have in League, you know, in-client, team-based competitive modes that are kind of more similar to what happens in like pro play and contenders level? So would you rather, if you had the option between fixing ranked and introducing something better than ranked, what would you prefer?
Well, I kind of want to ask Seagull a question real quick.
Yeah,
Do you
go ahead.
think the problem with ranked is because of how the game is designed itself, or because of the players themselves?
Why would it? In my opinion, players are not to blame for being toxic. I think the game design naturally makes people toxic towards each other, because I don't think inherently dicks play this game.
Well, I wasn't talking about whether people are toxic or not.
Yeah, if I can take a different perspective on this, I think that good game design takes into account the psychology of players. Kind of like from my background in aviation as well, planes are designed to fly despite the best efforts of the pilot, is what we kind of refer to it as, is that, you know, the only way that a plane should crash is if a pilot makes a mistake. In the same way that the game design should account for player psychology and work towards a beneficial solution, unless people are just inherently trying to be malicious.
So I got lost. Are you trying to say like the structure influences behavior? Is that basically what you're saying?
Yeah, that's so. Surefour is asking whether or not it's the fault of the game or the fault of the players, and my statement is basically that the game should take into account the psychology and kind of the emotions of the player.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I also think the community can do stuff about it. And I think the best way to do that is to either, okay, let's say you're in top 500. I wish we could just all have 6 stacks playing against each other. That's the easy way to do it. There's custom pugs that people can set up. There's a lot of different avenues to make good content that sidesteps the issue that we're talking about, but that doesn't solve it for the rest of the game. Well, maybe you could somehow do it if you can make pug systems that popular for the rest of the game. But even then,
working on it.
Yeah, but even then, that's its own separate issue, right? Because now you're evolving the game from the in-game matchmaking to third-party services, and I'm not sure what Blizzard would think about that in the long term, because they would want to just fix the game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, seems like we're agreeing on that point. What are the kind of... So, as a community, so as the people who are going to be listening to this either live, when it hits YouTube, when it's discussed on Twitter, what as a community is the best thing that we can do to help Blizzard find a solution?
I mean, the only way to like have a concrete solution is like you have 6 people playing competitively together with 6 people, but that's just how like Overwatch is as a game. It's like team based. But
Are we
like
talking
in a
to
MOBA, if you play
Jane
solo
and
queue, you're
Surefour
gonna have
chat?
the same problems because sometimes you don't think the same as your other teammates, and that leads to uncoordination, which can lead to losses. And the same problem comes to Overwatch. I don't think like most of like the heroes or the designs of how the game is played right now is because of like, I don't think Brig is inherently bad for the game, but a lot of people's gripes with Brig right now is she's very easy to use, but at the same time you need easy characters or heroes in the game for a lot of the community. I mean, it's one of the reasons like Fortnite is so popular right now, because like it's very accessible. Because like a lot of people are like, oh, I hate hard counters and stuff, or like we need less counters, but like what's the only way to counter a tracer?
I really disagree with this chat.
Like how do you
with
create
the Fortnite comment?
a hero
but yeah.
that counters tracer without being in a hard counter? The only way you can counter it is with skill, but not everyone has skill.
I mean, to me, at the end of the day, Brigida's healthy for the game, so we aren't playing dive all the time. Like, from a strategic meta POV, it's good. I just wish the counter wasn't so unfun to play against for the general population.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with that. Absolutely.
Everyone probably agrees with that. It's just like, it's very hard to counter someone that is uncounterable without being at a hard counter.
It's called nerf the shit out of Tracer. Delete her from the fucking game, dude.
So now you introduce a different thing where you just hate the fuck out of Tracer.
Hey, day one,
your
buddy.
Tracist history is showing
day
up.
one.
Your Tracist history
I
is showing
saw
up.
it coming.
You've always been a Tracist.
Day one.
You've always been a Tracist.
Day one, bro. I was blaming Tracer for everything, and she enabled the dive meta for years. Was I wrong? No.
No, you're absolutely not.
But now you have something that counters her. But it just this is what I have with like other things. Like, have you played a lot of MOBAs before, Seagull?
A decent amount, but go ahead.
Well, it's just like a lot of people think of or want Overwatch to be like a traditional FPS game, like Quake or like TF2 and stuff, or like CS:GO. But it's just not, because there's abilities. So it's like a combination of that, but it's more so a MOBA on my side, because like most things are based on abilities, and there's only a few heroes that are only about aim, which is mostly like the hit scan heroes.
That is one of the things that makes the game more accessible than a traditional FPS.
And the other thing is, in MOBAs, every little hero addition or every little hero change completely changes the meta. Like, there can be one hero that gets introduced to the game, and now all of a sudden one hero can't be played at all anymore, even though they were like a mainstay originally.
I mean, it gets difficult talking about balance issues in MOBAs because players can balance the game themselves via the pick ban system. So if something is horribly overpowered, they just remove it. And so the developers of MOBA games can be a lot more free to go hard on balancing and do crazy stuff, because they know even if they completely mess up the game, that hero will just get chain banned and they'll be fine. But
yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I recommended early on, even before Brig was added, that I think we should have a ban system, at least one ban per team nowadays in Overwatch. I think there's enough heroes to do that now. Like, Tracer was this insane problem. You just ban Tracer until like they change her or something, or like say you hate Mercy, you ban Mercy.
Yeah, this was actually something that was brought up and being talked a lot about backstage at the World Cup. Is that I think Jake was the first one who brought it up.
It's been around a long time. People have been talking about it in the
your
pro
opinion
scene.
on like the potential pick ban phase in Overwatch, Seagull?
I mean, if you had enough heroes, yeah, the pick system gets weird to talk about, because the moment you start talking about picks, then you can't flex, right? And you lose a lot of the nuance where like you want to play. It moves the strategy of the game to, we can pick and choose the best heroes to play at every point in the map, to which point do we want to focus on the most with our team composition, right? Let's say you're playing Ike, for example. If you play like a Rein Zarya comp on defense and you pick that and you commit to it, then obviously you have to play it pretty weird on second point with rotations, but it means you're going to be more of a third point defense team than a second point, right? And if a team picks Winston Diva, they're more of a first second type of team than a third point team, right? And so I don't like getting into the whole pick system. Bans are interesting, but I don't know if there's enough heroes in the game for it, because if you just look at how many healers and tanks you have, a lot of the time, I mean, tanks are becoming a little bit better because now you have Hammond. So you have Orisa and Rein for your general shield tanks, and then you have Hammond, Winston, Diva for the mobility tanks. But healers, there's still not that many.
I think there's enough healers. I mean, say you ban Ana, you still have Mercy Lucio. You still have Zen Lucio. Say you ban Zen, you still have Mercy Lucio. You still have Ana Lucio. Like, you still have enough for having an offensive ultimate / utility ultimate and a defensive ultimate.
It's just, it gets difficult because, well, I'll mention the other thing really quick that I wanted to talk about picks I forgot was, a lot of the heroes in Overwatch are specialists that you only use for certain situations. Those would just almost never get picked. And it reduces those, it kind of pushes those heroes out of the game a bit more. But of course, Blizzard is already pushing those specialists out of the game themselves, right? Because they're trying to make these heroes more generally viable. Like now they're trying to push that Torb to be more of a generalist hero. Symmetra's a hell of a lot more generally viable than she used to be. And yeah, so that's the pick thing. But for bans, there could be enough heroes. I don't know. Like, how many bans would you want to see?
Just
Probably
one
like
per
the
team
one that was being discussed was one per team.
at the moment because there's
Yeah.
not enough heroes.
So, then there's the same argument, like, even if it was one ban per team, what happens if the two bans are Brigitte and Diva? Or what if the two bans are Lucio and Zenyatta?
Brigitte
What
and
is,
Diva,
what does
then
the game even
game's
look
good
like?
again.
Well, it'd certainly
Ban
be
Brigitte and
interesting.
Diva in the Overwatch,
Ban
now
Brig.
playable.
Ban Brig and Diva, and now Hitscan can actually play the game.
Signed Hitscan gang, right?
I'm everything gang, okay?
Oh,
Don't get me started on
okay. Siegel, one ban per team. Thoughts?
I just don't know if there's enough heroes in the game for it. And I don't know. I don't even know what that would look like. I would love to do a pug system with it and just see how crazy the game would get, because it'd be fun one of these days.
I mean,
we're running pugs. That's like the main focus of my stream next week. We have a new pug server. If you want to, I'm going to take you up on that offer if you're interested.
Hit me.
Play pugs next week.
Do one ban per team. If you're curious about it, you can actually, if you have a custom pug setup and you have GM plus players doing it, then you can do weird stuff like that and just try it and see what happens.
Yeah, we actually tried this. So we have semi-pro pugs set up for North America. We're implementing them for Europe next week. But on Sunday, we actually did the first experimentation with one ban per team. It was funny. One game actually ended up having Soldier and Mercy banned. It was like targeted one-trick bans. But then the other game, the game does get completely out of control.
Self-promotion, lol, chat.
That we saw where Diva was banned as a pick. The game was, I guess nobody really knew how to play in a world without Diva. But, people, any change drastic like that, which would completely not only change the meta, but the play style and the strategic way of looking at the game, you'd have to not only know metas for the current state of Overwatch, but you'd have to know what's strong when you remove one hero or when these two combinations here. So like the required depth of knowledge in order to play Overwatch at the highest level in terms of a one ban per team system would be incredibly challenging.
I mean, it'd be interesting at least. It'd be really weird.
I think we should experiment with it. I think it'd be a fun thing to try. More experimentation needed. Well, did anybody else, or should I bring up stats, or did anybody have more comments on like bans and potential
I was gonna
balancing
ask
for
a
rank?
question.
Go ahead, Surefour.
So is your one of your gripes with like hard counters and stuff is because the hard counters are like low skill?
I think it removes a lot of the depth to the game, because you just know that no matter what you do, you just have to swap instead of being able to play against it.
Yeah, I'm with Siegel on that one. I like the skill-based matchup. You used the Widowmaker and the Pharah example. I love that example because, on paper, Widowmaker hard counters Pharah, assuming there's like no map geometry and no other teammates around. But there are ways that Pharah can play in order to have the advantage or beat the Widow in that more or less 1v1 matchup during a 6v6 game. But if you have, even in that 6v6 matchup, so even when you introduce the factors of smart play, even when you introduce the factors of map geometry or teammates or play style, none of that matters in trying to allow Tracer to perform against a Brigitte, and the only solution does become swapping. And when we get to like the higher level, like the pro meta right now, being that kind of goats trumps Brig McCree, which trumps dive, which trumps goats, that requires a lot of coordination. That doesn't just do a rock, paper, scissors at the individual hero level, but at the compositional level, and ranked will never, ever come close to touching that level of coordination so long as there's solo queue.
So one of the solutions would be you want heroes that are introduced to be more skill-based rather than easily accessible.
That's how I interpreted it, is that you wanted more skill-based matchups, not kind of rock, paper, scissors matchups. Is that correct, Siegel?
Yeah, and I think Blizzard already sees that, because I think they talked about that with, I think it was Jeff doing an interview with Emong at BlizzCon. I think they already talked about how they were they knew that a lot of the heroes they implemented, they got a little bit too crazy with them and they wanted to tone it down a little bit. And I'm pretty confident they know that was already an issue. And that's why when they released Ashe, like they're going back to that type of game and the type of heroes that they want to move. Because they probably know that they moved too far away from those like FPS based heroes, and now we have too many ability based heroes, which are meta, and so now they're just trying to move back those FPS characters. They're just adding more to the game. They'll probably become more part of the meta, stuff like that. Of course, that's a different story of whether or not Ashe is fun to play against, because I personally think snipers are always unfun to play against. And I know she's not really a hardcore sniper, but we'll see.
Well, snipers are always unfun to play against because they instill hopelessness into the person that's getting shot in the head, and that's why I like playing snipers.
I'm just thinking of okay, I'm a ladder POV type of player these days, right? There's just going to be that duo queue of, I don't even know, Sure4 plus Unco or something, and then Unco's just going to go pocket Sure4 as a Mercy amp and just one-tap everyone, and I'm sitting there like, okay, cool.
I mean, one of the problems is, like, I feel like the easiest role to be able to add those high-skilled heroes to is, of course, DPS. Because, you know, that's DPS aim, and DPS kill people. But, like, how do you make a tank hero that's skill-based in a way?
Hammond is a good example. I think most of the... Well, a lot of the tank skill isn't specifically in the FP... It's not the FPS mechanics, because it's not like any of the tanks... Like, Hammond takes a crap ton of mechanical skill. He's one of the, like, few exceptions, I think. And Ryan does, but that's all about mind games, right? Because otherwise he's just right-clicking and left-clicking. Yeah. And so they require the different kind of skill. Like, they're already super, super skill-based. I think you actually see the most skill differentiation on tanks, for the most part, in Overwatch, because they set up the rest of the team. It's like, DPS can't really do anything unless your tanks do something, the vast majority of the time. And so...
Tanks are the most important role.
And if your tanks are doing well, then yeah, a lot of the time... The differentiation that I see in skill between tanks is massive. Like, I can't tell the difference most of the time between the best DPS in Overwatch League, because a lot of the time I'm sitting there and I'm watching them. It's like, yeah, I know they're both really freaking good. They're both gonna pop off, but the opportunities they're given to pop off are given to them by their tanks and their supports 90% of the time. And they're just the backbone of the team, and DPS are plug and play. That's what I think.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's like, I do the same thing where, like, you're watching a DPS and it's like, the only thing you can actually, like, see is, like, their aim. But, like, being able to see their decision making based on how everyone else is playing is very hard, because you can't see everything else that is happening. Unless you're, like, actually, like, asking them, why are you doing this at this moment? Whereas tanks, it's very obvious because, like, hey, they jumped here, they did this to cause this.
Their decision making is a lot more visual.
It's visual and, like, easily to articulate because it's mostly their abilities that they use. And I feel like Brig can be changed and still can be, like, add a skill. Like, one of my changes I want on Brig is to have, like, a 0.4 or 0.3 second bash, like, a startup time. Like, it revs up.
That makes her useless for Tracer, though. The whole point of it being instant is so she can counter Tracer.
I don't think it makes it useless for Tracer. Like, right now, even, like, when Tracers go against Brig, most Tracers don't get hit by shield bash unless, like, she's hiding around a corner and then just instantly bashes her.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Brig works against Tracer because she's a deterrent. It's like the same way, like, McCree somehow, like, somewhat counters Tracer, like, with a flashbang. You get hit by a flashbang, you're dead. But there's a travel time to the flashbang. So, like, a McCree, like, one-on-one, will, like, most of the time not kill a Tracer unless it's just pure left clicks. Brig versus Tracer one-on-one is just, like, a standstill. Like, she has a shield, she has a bunch of stuff that, like, stops him. But, like, so most of the time, Brig will not kill Tracer. It's just that the threat of the shield bash and the threat of a flashbang makes it so Tracer can't do whatever she wants. And the reason I want, like, a 0.3 second, so it's still fast, but you can still kind of counterplay it. So, like, I think one of the problems right now, even before they add the shield thing, is Brig, when Brig's going up to a Rhine, she has her shield. There's no way of telling when she's actually going to stun. It's literally just like, oh, she could stun, she could stun, bam, stun. So, but if there's, like, a 0.3 second cooldown where, like, her back, like, jets start revving up, and you're like, oh, the stun's coming. As Zarya,
yeah, like a charge animation.
Yeah, as Zarya, you could now tell when she's gonna, like, bash, and then you could bubble it and then block the bash shatter. But right now it's like, oh, Brig's right in my face, and I'm Zarya. I'm like, I used bubble at the wrong time. Okay, they waited up bash shatter.
You want the delay added to Brigitte so that there's more counterplay.
Yeah, there's, like, things to think about.
Well, it's like
right now it's instantaneous. Like
Yeah.
what if McCree's flashbang was like just like instant? Like a McCree gets close, it's just like now you're stunned, now you're dead. But right now, a Tracer can blink in and then blink out to bait it. Or like a Brig is like revving up, he can like, you know, blink away from it. But that's why I want it like a 0.3 seconds. So it's still quick. So you have to have like really good reaction time to dodge it, but it is still enough to have a reaction time to play against it. And I feel that that's one of the things that can make Brig still accessible, but to have like skill to it.
So I actually just got a donation, which is pretty interesting. He says, you know, a mechanic that Battle Right uses a lot around these types of abilities with windups is that you have the ability to cancel the windup and have a much shorter cooldown. So let's say you do this sort of windup and you can sort of mind game the Tracer into blinking, then you can cancel it, and maybe it's only like a 3 or 4 second cooldown instead of the 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
That's what I liked about Battle Right. Battle Right is very skill based. But I think the problem isn't how the characters are designed per se. It's just you need things that involve counterplay to them.
So like more kind of wind-ups or signaling that you're going to do something, the ability to cancel it for a reduced penalty.
Mm-hmm.
So there's kind of, you're introducing counterplay, and then there's a counter to that counterplay.
Yep. But it doesn't make the character inherently useless. It still makes her strengths strong.
I mean, buy that for $1.
Fundamentally, the big issue that you're talking about is like, okay, we're talking about Goat's mirrors. There's Brigida's about to stun Orion, and they're almost perpetually always in stun range. At any point, they can just click and stun them. But if they get stunned and you bubble after, your whole team's still going to get shattered. But if but the Ryan won't. It's like, okay, cool. I guess he can shield afterwards or something. But you just want to have that opportunity to be like, I know they're going to stun, and I can bubble it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I like that too. But I just get so worried about Tracer.
Well, she still counters Tracer because of all of her AoE healing, her armor, and the deterrence of the stun. Like McCree's my biggest example.
The stun would be easier for Tracer to dodge, but it would still be a threat in the same way that Flashbang and Roadhog Hook are.
Yeah,
and that would also kind of make it more of a skill-based matchup, like you wanted, Siegel. In the fact that if a Tracer can kind of dodge or bait out that stun, then they can go in a lot harder.
It's already like when I talk about my video, like good Tracers don't even get hit by Brigida unless the Brigida's third personing or the Tracer messes up, because that's just how it is right now. So wind up or not, that's just kind of how it is already played. And I'd just be worried about the deterrent factor with a wind up Brigida versus Tracer. Could she just be a lot more cocky about it?
Well, she can be cocky, sure, but like then that's why you have a team with you. I mean, like that's why it's like you can't think of things as like 1v1 scenarios. Like 1v1, Tracer's gonna win every single matchup in the entire game because Tracer just has so much to her kit. But because Brig adds this deterrence, she can stay near her supports and not make it so she can just go in and do whatever she wants. It's the same reason like when you have a McCree near your supports.
Look at the size of that thing.
So the McCree gets one clip.
I mean, that's, I mean, technically, a Brig can get one clip if she's not paying attention. And the Tracer's really good.
Sure.
But, you know, that's just how Overwatch is.
Shall we move on to talking about ults or stats?
You do you, host Jane.
Okay. I'm just gonna pretend to be the moderator here. So there's 2 topics from your video that we haven't covered yet. The statement that you felt ultimates were too impactful, and statistics. So let's do ultimates first. This isn't the first time the discussion has come up. Like previously, I don't remember what the original nerf to ultimate charge was, but ultimates used to come online a lot more. So Siegel, just to clarify your position, do you think that there are too many ultimates? Like somebody gave me a stat here earlier, and they said that in the Overwatch League, the amount of ultimates used is 25 per 10 minutes. So 2.5 ultimates per minute, basically. So was your argument in the video that there are too many ultimates and that the charge rate is too quickly, or that the ultimates themselves are too impactful?
Even if you change the charge rate, it doesn't change the fact the feeling I want to address is helplessness and frustration that the other team has more ults than you do, and you feel like you're at such a severe disadvantage going into the team fight that it's almost already lost. And note, this is specifically for a solo queue environment where most of your team's going to be autopiloting unless you're specifically microing all of them, even at a top 500 level, right? Because pros have plans for that sort of thing, and you
absolutely, and
all the other stuff, but solo queue doesn't. And so this, for my video, what I'm talking about specifically is those solo queue aspects. And so for me personally, I think ults themselves are too powerful. And when you start tweaking with charge times, you start implementing problems for the lower tier players who just suck at the game and can't build their ults.
So is this kind of similar to the conversation where you want skill-based matchups rather than hard counter matchups? Is that you want ultimates to be less powerful so that there's more counter plays that don't actually involve ultimates themselves?
Yes, that is the easiest way to put it.
Okay, Surefour, thoughts?
I mean, I've always thought ultimates are too much. I've even suggested that you're only allowed to use one ultimate per game, but even buff everyone's ultimate because of it.
One ultimate per game?
Yep.
That's a little over the top. I just, okay, we all thought, I don't know, I've talked about this with many pro players who have started playing this game, right? Did anyone ever expect when you started playing Overwatch for the first time, right? It's called an ultimate, that you would just have it every minute and a half or every minute. It feels so weird. And no one ever really, that's just speaking strictly to charge rates. But that's the first, I don't know of anyone who expected that when they first started playing the game.
I don't know. This is kind of, I played, the competitive experience for me previously was MMOs that didn't have ultimates. So I have no frame of reference to know whether that's large or small amounts of time.
I mean, if you really want, you can just do what MOBAs do and put it on a timer.
Just a straight up timer?
Yep.
No charge rate change depending on performance?
Yep.
Well, that becomes its own problem because that's a huge mechanic in the game that they wanted is ults to be, the charge rate is skill based and you do damage. And like once it becomes only timers, it's not as fun, I think, for a lot of people. But it also removes a lot of snowballing.
It's a lot more predictable because I think also in MOBAs, you can't see when they have their ultimates. You can see when they have like flash and shit.
I mean, the thing is, like, you say ultimates are really bad, and you like the fact there's like a charge up based on how much performance you're doing, but
yeah,
that inherently promotes snowballing because if you win first fight immediately, you can cycle ults, and no matter what the other team does or how they perform, they're gonna get cycled. But if you add a timer to ultimates, then everyone will get ults at the same time, and the more skill-based team that uses their ults correctly will win. So, but even if you don't use your ults, you will still have it after because theirs is going to be on cooldown, and they won't get to snowball after.
So, the very first fight, or within the first 2 minutes, you would have perfect knowledge of the exact second that everybody's getting their ultimate.
Yep. And right now, the problem is like, with high-level gameplay with supports, is you have to like accurately determine how much damage your team took for the other person, and can kind of guess how much ults they have.
So it changes tracking from right now, kind of like a half science, half art, between knowing the charge rates and knowing how much damage they did, into kind of just memorizing the exact seconds that these abilities were used and knowing when they're going to be back off cooldown. So,
and the only way to really stop performance-based alt charge snowballing is if you just make alt charge take way longer to get, but then that still doesn't fix the problem because any team that's doing better will still get more ults faster than the other person.
Yeah, you could have it where you like that timer doesn't tick while you're dead, or do a whole bunch of different things. What are your thoughts on these ideas? We could also test these in a pug, actually, couldn't we? Because you can change ult charge rate.
Except the like timer-based system.
You could just have timer based off passive charge and hit active charge to 0 in a custom. You could set that up that way.
Nice.
So you could test you could implement these changes in a custom game to see if they would work. But Seagull, Surefour and I have been chatting. What are you thinking?
I don't know. It gets hard to talk about because I do enjoy that feeling of if you're good at the game, you get more ults. But I'm not a fan of that ult being so powerful that it reduces the depth and nuance in the game. And so I enjoy that feeling. And to me, that's sort of one of the core mechanics of Overwatch they designed from the very beginning. And once you start tweaking that sort of thing, it messes with a lot of stuff in the game. So
yeah, it wouldn't make the game necessarily worse or better. It just makes the game different, massively different from how it's played right now.
Well, that's what I mean by I like talking about like solutions in a way, because like you don't have to have like 100% like I want it to be this way. That's why like it's not like I want ultimates to be on a timer-based system. I'm like, that's another thought. That's like something they could work off. That's like a different perspective on what it could be. But right now you don't like ultimates, or you don't like how powerful they are. So do you want like ultimates to be toned down? Do you want ultimates to be gained slower?
I don't know. I think ult should be toned down. That's just my general opinion because I think they're too powerful. I don't know what to do outside of that.
Yeah, so like I'm not saying like when I say solution, it's not like a concrete thing you need. Like even you just saying, I think ults are too powerful. I want them to be toned down more. That's a quote unquote solution. Solution is toning them down.
Yeah, and you know, a better player, better player will not only have their ultimates more often, but will get more value out of their ultimates. So you know, one of the problems that you were talking about, especially on Kothler control maps, was that snowballing. You know, better players will still have that same advantage from being more skillful with it, but will not have the more the additional advantage of getting that ultimate, in which is going to get more value more often. So it also kind of ties in two of your points together. So I can see the logic behind this. Everyone's thinking really hard.
I don't
Big
have that
chat
much
is
to
too.
talk about it because I don't really know what to bring up about it. Like, I don't like messing or tweaking massive base mechanics of the game like that, because to me that is also kind of what Overwatch is. And then I want ults to be nerfed across the board because they're too powerful and they reduce the amount of depth and strategy of the game. I've stuck to that same stance this whole time, and that's just how I feel.
You don't like proposing solutions. I like trying to test as many different solutions as possible. Different ways of approaching the same problem. But the last topic that we had to talk about was statistics and the kind of inherent lack thereof. You know, I actually tried to teach myself Dota after watching Surefour play it. By the way, I suck. But one of the things that amazed me about Dota was just the sheer quantity of post-game statistics that it gave you, like just from like tutorial games and things, and where you don't even get a post-stat screen. We don't even have a match history in Overwatch. Of course, these are like massive quality of life improvements, but kind of for what other reasons did you want stats added into the game, Siegel?
I want all the stats the casters have access to. We all know they have access a lot of in-depth statistics behind the scenes in Overwatch League. I want that in the game. I want to see that every game. I actually think not having those statistics makes the game more toxic more often than not. Because people don't know what the problems are. They can't solve them. People are blind. They blame each other for stuff they don't know anything about. And then on top of that, I like being able to see that data. And when I first started playing this game, and I don't know if this was true for other people, I found it very hard to figure out if I was performing well or not because I had no stats available to me. And so, you know, what they could do is just, there's different levels of stats where it's like, maybe you want certain stats available during the game, and maybe you only want some stats available after the game. And I think some games do it that way. I think League of Legends has certain stats that are only available post-game. I don't remember. But right now it's just like, oh, I have golds, I do well, forehead, and that's kind of it.
Every losing team has someone with gold medals.
I don't even think stats are important in Overwatch, to be honest.
You don't think stats are important in Overwatch?
No, I think
okay.
There's way too many variables in Overwatch that actually like affect something being good or not. Like a damage stat, for example. Like say there's a McCree that's shooting at a Rhine shield the whole time, stacking up damage, blah, bang, 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 bang. Then there's a McCree that's flanking and trying to pick off people.
That shows itself in final blows and flank and solo kills versus damage done, and you can even break down that damage into effective damage that's immediately healed versus damage that goes towards kills, you know, stuff like that. Once you have enough stats, you can break down even the most crazy game like Overwatch.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No. Like for example, I think most of it is based on like how what your reasons for doing something on a team art, and it was like one of the reasons I didn't want stats, or like I couldn't think of stats. Like the best thing to do is for like a tank player. Like say there's a Winston that's constantly diving their backline and just ticking up damage, ticking up a limbs maybe. And then there's a Winston that is more like peeling or like doing pressure jumps, like a Winston that's jumping in between their supports and just like denying space. The Winston that's denying space won't get a lot of damage in a limbs, but maybe by denying that space, the enemy's tanks are dying more because of it, but it's not directly reflected in his stats.
Wouldn't I be able to tell that based on how much damage taken the Winston has? Because the Winston that's more aggressive will take more damage and require more healing, and I will be able to see that based on those stats, that one or the other requires more healing due to their playstyle?
I think if we look at this in a different way, I can kind of actually see where Surefour's coming here now. Like if we're looking at the use case for Brigitte in GOATs just racks up statistics like crazy. But in the last season of Contenders, if you have Brigitte being played in the Brigitte on a dive defense combination, that Brigitte is going to be playing the way that needs to be played in order to win. But their statistics when compared to a Brigitte in GOATs, or even a Brigitte who is trying to be a much more aggressive, might have higher stats, but would lose more fights and lose more games because they're not fulfilling that role of protecting their Ana. So I think what Surefour is trying to say is that there are playstyles out there that are good playstyles, will result in more victories than losses, but don't get reflected in stats.
The only stat I've really always wanted to see is percentage of healing received. So like say there is a main tank that is getting a shit ton of healing and like getting most of the orb preference or most of the anti-heals, and then like that shows like this guy was taking 80% of the healing. I think percentage of like healing is a stat that's very important, because then you know who most of like the resources are being given to. I think like stats that go towards how people use their abilities towards certain teammates are good, because then you know where most of the like the influence is being given to. Like for example, if you have that stat for like New York Excelsior, for example, you know that Jonak is getting damage boosted and healed most of the time, and then for their tanks you'd probably see their healing is not being like given to them that much. So you know, oh, Jonak needs to perform and is performing this well because he's getting this amount of resources.
So I agreed with you previously, but now counterpoint to your own point, Surefour. I'm just going to be an asshole and plays devil advocate.
Oh, that's
Stats aren't going to lie to you. They're only just they're going to tell you a story, and it might not be the full story.
Yeah.
But if you have, footage of the game, or if you played in the game, you can probably say that, this person didn't have so many eliminations because their playstyles like this, or because they were doing these different things, or, they were getting healed more, or if you did have those more in detailed stats. I don't think that having stats won't tell you everything, but it's not going to lie to you as long as you interpret them correctly.
Yeah, and then the problem comes to whether the person interpreting the stats actually understands the stats or not, which I think most of the people in Overwatch do not have that level of thinking to be able to interpret them correctly.
Is that just because they don't have stats to ever look at, and so naturally they don't have the skill of looking at stats?
I think even if they had the stats, I don't think they could interpret it correctly.
Do you think that people would just kind of see the stats? They already have a conclusion. The conclusion in their head is that their Winston is throwing. You see that Winston doesn't have good stats in this regard because they were playing differently, and they're going to use that as an excuse or as evidence to be toxic and blame the Winston?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like in Overwatch having stats is the same thing as not having stats in terms of blaming people.
So you think there's no difference between blaming people about whether we had stats or didn't have stats?
Yeah, in my opinion, in Overwatch exclusively, yes.
Okay.
I'm like the complete opposite, because from my experience of looking at stats and everything involved with players, the number one easiest stat to determine player performance right now, with the minimal stats available, unless you're an Overwatch League team looking at the stats back end stuff, it is usually just how often are you dying? This is the easiest predictor of player performance or what is going on within a team. Where it's like, okay, if my Ana or Mercy or whatever is hitting 10 plus deaths, that means our back line is getting shredded. We need to figure out why. you know, and stuff like that. But we don't even have that in the basic scoreboard to just be like, my Ana's died like 15 times. I need to protect my Ana better. I need to go look at where this Doomfist is coming in or whatever. And from my experience, I just think, regardless of anything, I don't want to be in a situation where I'm scared to present information because there are people who are stupid and will look at them wrong. Because I think that's just a weird way of looking at things. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's like babying people almost.
Well, it's not that I think they're stupid. It's just I think Overwatch, even for like the highest players, is very hard to like articulate solutions without like looking at the VOD in third person in a way, because like as a DPS, I don't always know what's happening to the back line, or I don't always know what's happening in the front line.
And this problem is also much more broad than just kind of like ranked versus Overwatch League. But if you're looking at kind of like tier 2 and tier 3 teams, like actual academy teams don't even have access to these stats. And with tools like Visor and Pursuit and Overtrack and all of those being banned, unless you're doing kind of like manual stat recording yourself, then even kind of the teams that are trying to become pro don't have access to these sort of statistics. And for those people who do have the knowledge to make use of them, they're still completely inaccessible.
Yeah, it gets really awkward for people doing tryouts, especially because what are those people doing tryouts even get for Overwatch League teams or Academy teams? It's like, okay, you ask them to record a VOD and then you watch their VOD later, plus your own spectator VOD. You don't even have a replay to see the full picture a lot of the time. It just gets really awkward for everyone.
Yep. So I'm not saying we shouldn't get stats, like all these open stats or whatever the Overwatch League happens. I'm just saying it won't fix the problem of people being toxic or not.
Well, I think even if toxicity is directed at a number which people are interpreting incorrectly, it's still typically going to be a problem of some kind. And at least then it's directed towards something that people can fix, rather than it's just like, okay, our Ana's dying a lot, or hey, our Hanzo's doing no damage in the last 2 team fights. Why is this? You know, they can look at that and then they could slowly figure it out. I have more faith in people to interpret stats correctly, because I think the Overwatch community is older at this point, and I think if stats were available earlier on, there's obviously going to be a learning curve for the community to get used to stats and how to use them appropriately, especially in a solo queue environment. But I don't know, if people are toxic now, like what's the big deal? I don't know. Like, they're already, people are dicks to each other naturally in a solo queue environment in the decent amount of my games. So what's the big deal in having stats? Like, is it really going to make it worse? I don't have those.
I don't think it'll make it worse.
I don't think it'll make it worse.
It'll just make it the same.
then
I think
at least I get to see what's really happening. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I think we've covered every single point in the video, unless Surefour Seagull, you want to bring up other topics to discuss regarding ranked.
There was one topic
as a whole
I didn't bring up in that video.
Oh,
let's hear it.
Well, I didn't bring it up because it's another personal one, similar to, I believe, Ultra Too Powerful. I believe there are too many scenarios in the game where one team has an overwhelming spawn advantage compared to the other team, and that's why ultimates need to be this powerful in the first place a lot of the time. The most obvious ones are 2CP, right? Anubis, Volskaya, second point, all the second points in the game. And then also at the end of every second checkpoint on every single payload map, people get stalled. Second point Dorado, second point Gibraltar, second point Rialto, second point Blizzard World, every single one. Without a doubt, almost every single end of checkpoint fight in Overwatch is extremely difficult to take over unless you have an overwhelming spawn advantage or ult advantage to break the enemy's spawn advantage. That's how Overwatch works. So you have to win a fight decisively using ults, like I would say at least, you know, a decent amount of the time, because if you don't and the fight drags on, then you have to kill their team twice.
I feel like that's
everyone
kind of
can
game
agree
design.
with that.
And that's
more of a game design thing, or
I
map
feel like
design
that's game
thing.
design.
Sure, but I would argue that because of that, a lot of people, it's another feeling of powerlessness where if you aren't working together as a team to decisively win a team fight, and that spawn advantage takes away from a single person's ability to carry. I didn't put that in the video because it's more of a smaller point than the other ones, and I feel like people would get caught up in it. But since we're just kind of chatting casually about stuff, I figured I'd bring it up.
I mean, one of my solutions that I've thought of with the second point payload is on second point spawns there is a defenders only access to like the third area, whereas if they get stuck and spawn in there, they can just climb or like walk through that tunnel and just be safe without the
Yeah,
offenders
that
being
is
able to go
another.
through
That's
there.
another part I didn't bring up. That's another smaller aspect. You're talking about like, you know, first point Gibraltar, you cap, and now you get another 5 free kills, and you get to snowball harder because they're walking out of spawn one by one.
Yeah.
So,
Those
like,
spawns are bullshit.
Say that second point Gibraltar, you spawn there, and then there's like a tunnel that only the defenders can go through to be able to go like up to second.
Yeah, or just a Symmetra TP that just spawns and goes to the next spawn.
Yeah.
Something like that. I completely agree with that. I remember people were talking about those early on at Overwatch, and I feel like a lot of people stopped having those discussions early on at Overwatch because we started playing professionally, and then you stop thinking about why is this silly versus, well, I have to get good at it. And the mentality changes really fast.
No,
Yes.
I've always hated that, and
Well,
I've wanted to change it, but like,
that's definitely been my mentality the entire time, is that when I'm kind of working as a part of a team or as a coach or whatnot, it doesn't matter what's fun, it doesn't matter if it's balanced, it doesn't matter if it's fair, you use what you have available to you to win. So.
And then 2CP is kind of just 2CP. We've been trying to fix that for a long time.
I mean, that's, yeah.
And I think one of the reasons we tolerate 2CP so much is because it has gotten better. It's still awful, right?
Well, they had to implement all of these.
To be way, way worse.
Well, they had to implement all of these insane mechanics to counter it.
Yeah, like the increasing spawn time, which is still the most.
It's the most hidden mechanic in the
opaque
game
and
that
hidden
no
thing
one
ever.
knows about if you're a casual player. It's like, oh, at a certain time period, if I sit on this point,
yeah.
the defense spawns increase at a linear rate, which I don't know about. But all I know is if I fight them long enough, they stop.
I'm going to throw a poll up. My chat might be biased because I've talked about this mechanic before. So the mechanic for 2CP defense, chats, I guess, plural, if you guys didn't know, was that if the attackers have more people on the point than the defenders on the second point, the defender's spawn time increases. And one of the crazy things about this is this happens on Assault at all. It's not just the second point. So if you can cap the first point after you had that player advantage, so if there was like one defender and they're trying like trickling on one at a time onto the first point, like 2CPA, but then they die, then that time doesn't reset. So if you move from first to second point fast enough, that increased defender spawn remains between first and second point. So the defenders are at a horrific advantage in this sort of snowball.
It's the double snowball because it's the first, the spawn advantage snowball, and then the second, the ult advantage snowball if you win the first fight. It's really hardcore.
I'm just going to see how many people in my chat knew that. I've talked about it multiple times, and CarQ...
Doesn't it also apply to payload?
Does it apply to payload? If it does, then
Yeah, didn't CarQ put out a video on how it applied to payload? I forget.
CarQ did put out a video, but I don't remember if it was payload as well.
I honestly don't remember. And the fact is, if I'm a professional, former pro player, and I don't even know all the depths to this one mechanic that's that insane, isn't that just proof of how ridiculous this mechanic is? That's how far
it's also
we had to go to stop spawn advantage and 2CP spawns instead of just being like, hey guys, why don't we just implement like different timered spawns at different areas of the map? It's like, I don't know, man.
Oh man. Oh man, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Shit. I lost my train of thought. Damn. Oh, just the documentation in Overwatch is just so minimal. And then apparently, like Hanzo's Dragon Strike was in the wiki as being 200 DPS for like over a year. And then only once Hanzo actually came into the meta and it started being like grab dragon every fight, that the pro teams took a look at this and they're like, guys, it's actually like 287.5 damage per second. So like we have the wikis and they're based off of patch notes, but the documentation itself is very inconsistent. So yeah, like where would you find, is there anywhere on a Blizzard official documentation or website where it details the mechanic of the increasing defender spawn? I don't think there is.
Good luck. We just have asked CarQ to do some more videos.
Yeah, just get CarQ to make Blizzard's documentation easy.
I actually got I mentioned a stat about Koth snowballs in my video. I have a more insane stat. Do you want to know about it? There was just message to me.
I would love to.
The team that gets the first kill in a Koth round wins it 61.5% of the time.
Yep.
Not even the team fight. It's the first kill.
Well, that's because once it becomes a 5v6.
It's yeah. Well, once you get the
very
first
easy to
kill,
win
you win
first
those
fight.
70%. I think it's not 70. I think it might be a little less than that, but that's how crazy the snowball gets on Koth, I think.
So if you're Wizard, you're not trying to win games. You're just trying to not die first, and then statistically, you have the advantage.
I mean, I've always been on the belief that Overwatch is about not dying more than getting kills.
Yeah, a lot of people are. Yeah.
Yeah. But a lot of the cost snowball stuff I simplified in the video because the game duration makes it so that, I mean, I think everyone in the pro scene knows it, right? You win first fight, you have enough ults until it gets to almost 100-0, where if you play it properly, you have ult advantage. And then they have ult advantage for almost the 99-99 by that point, right? But then at the very last team fight of the entire round, you have ult advantage because you won the point first, and therefore you have that advantage in that last fight. And that's sort of the snowball I'm talking about relating to game duration. But the other one is just straight up positional advantage on a lot of these maps, where I think it was Beezy who did a breakdown on Koth win rates. And it was something like some of the maps, like Oasis, were like below 60% if you won first round. I forget which area of Oasis. But then Lijiang Control Center was something like 75% or higher in Overwatch League. Just because of the positional advantage.
It's because the maps are completely mirrored, so it's like you already know. And there's so many chokes on Koth that's like you only usually come from like 2 or 3 directions.
I like talking about these topics, chat. It's fun.
Did we cover everything?
Probably. I don't even... now I just want to go brush up on this spawn mechanic, because I actually forgot whether or not it works on payload, and I'm just like, wait a second.
Bring Karku's video up, the unofficial Blizzard documentation.
I guess so.
Yeah, right? Man. Well, and, you know, one of the big things is that, like, a lot of the changes historically came in when, like, the pros themselves and the communities kind of aligned on what they wanted to have happen. But, like, right now, even between the three of us, like, we can say that this is wrong, or I don't like it, or something needs to change, but, you know, without kind of everyone being on the same page and recognizing what the biggest thing we need to fix is and how, or at least kind of suggestions of the direction we want things to move in, it's going to be hard. I do not envy Blizzard's position right now. That's
I'm just of the position where you can complain,
yeah,
but if you don't offer like at least some guidance or solution of what you want, they could just change something and then you could just like be mad at them even more.
Yeah. But do you think we're at the point where Blizzard would you be okay with Blizzard kind of radically changing Overwatch to like suddenly just something fundamental about the game change? Like, would you be okay with them completely changing defender spawn as well as kind of like making ults on a timer instead of at a charge rate? Would you be okay with Blizzard just completely upsetting the current meta or understanding of the game just to see what happens? Kind of like how Fortnite with the glider redeployed. Like,
I would love to see just a big Blizzard is usually really good at having just big patches just to mess with stuff. Where, I mean, I look at their other games, like Heroes and Diablo and other games where they just want like big 2.0 patches. They're pretty good when it comes to that. I didn't bring this up in the video, but it is another aspect of Blizzard that I think they like to get things too polished before they put stuff into the game a lot of the time. And so it means they move very slow. And this is why issues like, why did we have to have the Mercy meta for like 10 months? Why was that a thing? I swear that reduced most of my enjoyment of the game. If I was a support player and I didn't play Mercy, I would have probably just quit the game during that time period and just come back later, right? And I think sometimes they get overly cautious about stuff because they want to play it too safe.
Well, Mercy is one of the most loved heroes in the game. And when she was made very meta, making her not meta caused the outrage.
But like it's funny because all of the casual Mercy players zerged the forums and were like, I can't believe they did this to Mercy, how could they, blah blah blah, right? But it's like they're doing all of that to Mercy, but she actually became the greatest Mercy in the fucking world, right? So Is this happening? Are we adding Felix?
Yes. He's in my Twitch chat.
Okay, cool. I'm actually gonna use the bathroom. Then I'll be right back.
Okay, well, just,
I'm ready for the Felix podcast right now. Be right back.
You're ready for the Felix podcast?
Let's see what XCC has to say.
My chat tool has not been functional for like the last, I don't even know, 30 minutes. Oh man.
I mean, if you look at MOBAs, for example, we need an ice frog. We need an ice frog for Overwatch League. There's no balance changes for a bit, and then he just fucking rebalances everything, dude.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
How you doing, Felix?
Great. I just thought I'd join in, and since I didn't catch like most of the conversation, I'll just let you guys talk, and whenever I have like a good flow.
We're pretty much kind of done.
Yeah. Have you seen Siegel's video?
I've seen it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's as aggressive as you'll hear Siegel, I think.
That's what I said. But as aggressive as you'll hear Siegel be. He's just in the washroom or grabbing a drink, or I don't know. But
he went washroom.
I guess.
You know what I want to say? I don't know if you guys talked about that, but it was fine for me to see. I'll fix the bug with something with the shatter, right? And I just realized that every couple months we'll have a patch that fixes Ryan shatter, but it only makes it worse, right?
Yeah,
like,
they've tried that quite a few times now.
They just scrape the whole thing, dude. Just burn it to the ground and just build it up, because that ability is just dog shit.
Well, the problem is we don't know if they have spaghetti code or not.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. It's 2 years. Hopefully they don't have that much tech debt, but I don't know. I have no idea about what the back end of Overwatch looks like or why exactly it's difficult for them to fix shatter. But
yeah, like last patch, they fixed where it would go like across small walls, right? Like pillars and stuff. So
I remember when it climbed up walls.
Point
Hollywood. I'm on the top of the fucking thing and I get fucking shattered. I'm like, I'm in the air.
Yeah. Did you could chat
I'm back, chat.
Like the coffee tables, right? From the bottom if you get the right angle.
Fucking stupid.
He made it.
But now it doesn't climb the smallest things like a staircase sometimes. It's like, dude, seriously, man. Like, I don't like this. Some people can jump over shatter sometimes. Like the other day I was getting like a 2-man shatter and my Zarya right clicked and they got moved into the air like just enough so they just dodged shatter. Like,
they surf the Zarya right click, or like they jump off the payload, or like the Genji double jumps and you can't hit him and he's nano bladed and you're like, oh cool.
Yeah, we were just talking about how
sure.
I noticed last patch there's like a thing where it says oh, we fixed something with run shatter, but every couple months or every month we get a patch to fix run shatter, but it only makes it always worse.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Did you have
go ahead.
any points when you watched the video that you were like majorly disagreeing with Siegel on?
No, none. I don't think it's
at all.
Wait, do you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it. I think it's just hard to disagree with anything that someone says when it's about the state of the game or the patches and stuff. It's like actually hard to disagree. It's hard to find points against it.
Did playing on Team Canada at all kind of make it harder to go back to ranked? Like, you're the guy who's probably surfing the barrier between two worlds more than anyone else. You stream more ranked than pretty much anyone else, and then you're also playing professionally. Getting third World Cup.
But maybe. Okay, this is a funny topic, but maybe it's because of who we were scrimming. UK, right? But scrimming was very unenjoyable for me. When we played things like UK and stuff, just like hardcore, like hard forcing goats and.
I just feel like, dude, if you're playing main tank in that goats meta, how much of the game comes down to what you do versus what your Zarya and your Brigitte does? Because you're kind of you show up and you're like, oh, I really hope my Zarya shields this Brigitte stun or we're all dead. And then it's like, wow, I really hope my Brigitte sets up my shatter, right? How much is in your control or what you actually do?
I feel like the way that I see it is that when we came into scrims, I felt like Fusions was like he was either a genius or his team was just doing all the right things.
He microed everything.
Yeah, that's the only way it would work. That's what I realized. I realized that if I say back, don't use bubble, keep keep stun, we'll do that to burn their bubbles, and then we all go at once and we all do this and that. Yeah, I would have to do all of it, right? And I wouldn't have enough experience to do it myself, but
I think tanks should do that more. Like on Fuel, we had this system with me and Unko a little bit where he'd just be like, dude, you just call my trance. And I was like, okay, because a lot of the time they don't see what you see, right? And then you get to choose how you want it to be used.
I've always been under the thought that tanks should be the most like demanding because they are the ones that create all the space and determine the oh god, this is my very bad English coming through. Like the pace of a fight. There we go.
Yeah. So basically, a lot of times, I feel like, oh, dude, they're going way too hard. They're swinging like crazy. But they knew their timings and stuff. That's why it was so hard, because you felt like they were doing mistakes, but it was so stupid. But they were actually doing something good.
I'm trying to fix the volume.
It's like they're not going, and then they go hardcore. They stop going. They go hardcore, and then it's really hard to adapt. And as the main thing is like, it's just kind of since we didn't know how to do it, and I didn't have it was kind of boring, dude. Like they get always like comboed, and they were doing like flank. They always did like Bridget flank stuns with the shatters.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of like, dude, like, I can't do anything. It's just kind of boring, man. And doing that like 6 hours, like 4 hours, like I was like, dude, I can't wait to get back to ranked. But there's also this effect of like playing on a team. It's just hard to go stream and go play the game when you just play competitively, right?
The difference between very high competitive and ranked is ranked you don't have to think as much because everyone on the other team isn't thinking as much.
That's exactly
whereas in
just
very
mutually agreed to not think.
Very high level Overwatch, you have to think about everything, whereas if you're thinking about less than the enemy team is thinking, then you're gonna get outflanked.
Yeah, dude, a good example of that is when I set up like a flank shatter, right? And someone on our team sees me, and I always tell myself, yeah, he doesn't have a mic, right? Fuck it, he's not gonna communicate that I'm here. I just stay there and look at him, and still go with the flank shatter.
I mean, in Overwatch, you're never gonna have solo carry potential ever. It's one of the reasons I never get adrenaline most of the time when I play Overwatch, is because it's all teamwork and all like chance and kind of stuff. It's usually not like, hey, I took this matter into my own hand and I made it mine. Like in CSGO, if I go into a 1v4 situation, I'm like, I know I can do this. I can clutch it out. I get that first kill, blood starts getting pumping. Get that second one, oh, we're in it. Then we're in that 1v1 situation. If I get that kill, I'm like, everyone was watching me and I got that guy. If I die, I'm like, oh, fuck, I could have had it.
Yeah.
Hands are shaking.
My heart's pumping, my hands are shaking. I'm still shooting. I'm still getting the headshots.
Feels good, man. Old memes.
Dude, that's a fossil meme.
Fucking dinosaur.
FPS dog.
Yeah.
Host Jane.
I was taking a drink. Okay. Thank you for welcome to the friendly Overwatch debate with your host Jane. I'm joined by Seagull, XQC, and Surefour. Next topic for today is going to be.
You sound like a weatherman.
Oh yeah, no, I host Radio Plat Chat on my channel.
Here, I'll put my weatherman mic on.
Well, what do you do on Radio Plat Chat? You just say, "Listen, guys, you still have to improve, but you're just not good right now. But it'll get better."
I just radio DJ. We just listen to music. But
okay.
No, with the I guess. Seagull's
Welcome to the podcast.
Oh God, you weren't kidding.
Oh damn.
How is everyone doing today?
Why don't you talk like that all the time?
Are good.
Jesus
Why don't you
Christ.
talk like that all the time? Man,
I don't know. This is my normal voice.
Okay. No, I think we covered it all. It's a shame you joined us a little bit late, Felix. But
Oh, that's all right. I just woke up.
Yeah, you streaming later today, I assume.
Maybe later, maybe not.
There's not a day XCC doesn't stream.
It happens on occasion.
It's probably when he's dying or something.
Or getting back to Canada, one of the two.
Yeah.
True.
Well, I think that's it, guys. Thanks for the chat. Seagull, if you do want to join me for Pugs next week, we can kind of experiment with different rule systems. You know, timer, ultimates, and ban systems if you're interested. Open invite. But yeah, I'll let you guys get back to it. You're not actually streaming right now, are you, Surefour?
No.
Just chilling? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't find any more Canadians to mob Seagull with, so...
Like Team Canada in here.
You handled the Canadian gang pretty well there.
Well, I was the devil's advocate. I was the one everyone could yell at.
Perfect. Well, you're used to that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cheers,
Because
guys. You have a good.
because I'm acoustic.
Have a good day and good luck with the rest of your streams. Cheers.
Thanks for the chat. I'm just glad people are talking about this stuff now. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy, like I did something productive, you know?
Which stuff?
Like we got to talk.
We can talk whenever you want.
Yeah, we had a discussion that transcended the Blizzard forums, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That was like productive. It's just like sometimes I feel like, you know, that you feel like you're kind of alone in like your delusion that the game isn't where it should be, right? And you look at the forums and it's like, dude, am I the one that's crazy?
Yeah, dude, I thought about that in my video. I'm sitting here like, dude, I'm frustrated, and people were like, "Oh, dude, why you mad, bro?" And I'm like, how can you not be mad? It's 2 CP and they have goats. What do I do?
Yeah.
Well, that's why you just you say your opinion. You kind of talk about your opinion to the people you want to talk to your opinion with, and then you see like the different like perspectives on everything.
I'm just glad I'm not alone. Feels good, man.
New weekly podcast called State of Overwatch.
That'd be fun. Because then when Overwatch League starts, you get into the juice and the drama.
That's true, actually. Yeah, you yoink it all.
I mean, I've always said, no matter what meta is ever created in Overwatch, people will complain about some facet of it.
Of course, but it's come to the point where there's always something fun about it, but this one has something that's like it's harder to get a grasp on what's fun about it, unless you're literally playing to make others not have fun.
This is one of the things I want to bring up, but like, I don't think it's because the game is getting worse that people are having less fun. This is gonna sound funny, but it's because people are getting better at the game is why people are finding it less fun. So, for example, if you ask anyone, when was the most fun season we've had? Probably like season 1 to 3, right?
Maybe 4 a little bit. Triple Tank got better, but yeah.
Seasons 1 to 3 is when everyone just started playing the game. So the people that were still like really good just naturally were able to just kind of shit on people just by themselves. Like that's when most DPS players had fun. They felt like they had more control because people were bad and weren't working together as much and like maybe not as good as them. But now since the game's been out for so long, there's been so many pro matches, Overwatch League, people are watching people are streaming. Because Overwatch is such a team-based game, since everyone at the high level is getting better, there's less in your control because it's teamwork based. So that's why nowadays 6v6, when you have that weak link on your team but they don't have that weak link on their team, because everyone on their team is at or close to your level in a way, at least in terms of game sense or mechanical skills, you are going to lose, and there's not that much you could do about it because everyone's better.
That's where matchmaking comes in.
Yeah, but the hard part is it's very, 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 very hard to like matchmake a team-based, ability-based game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, of course, it's like impossible.
Mm-hmm.
And then
because like say there's a 4.15, a 4.5k DPS player that isn't in Overwatch League, but then there's a 4.4k Overwatch League player.
What is happening?
It's going to think that Overwatch League player is worse than the 4.5k.
Yeah. But regardless of how you see it, I feel like either it's because of the fact you're saying, but I feel like some roles do have less of an impact over the patches and the game progression.
Yeah.
Some roles will have less impact, and if you're the highest rated person on that team in that role, you can't care as much as if they have their one guy is like on DPS. Shit.
Yeah, and it depends on the patch too. Like if right now your team doesn't like play full good something, if they just have like a god tier Doomfist, it's so annoying. And a lot of time it like depends on the patch, because like last patch it was Widowmaker, and yeah, it just kind of rotates. And that's I really don't like that. I don't like that about pro play sometimes, because it's like I don't think teams adapt to the patch just picks who wins a lot of the time. Like NYXL dominated, and then the patch shifted, Brigida came out, don't play dive, they can't adapt fast enough within a month to get to playoffs. Like cool, see ya.
That's why I want. That's why I want a ban system, because it in a way artificially changes what the meta can be. Because say it's like full dive, and like this guy has the best fucking tracer in the fucking league, and he's on that team. So it's like, oh shit, it's tracer meta. We're winning. We got the best tracer. Ooh, one ban introduced. Ban tracer. Yeah. We can't play dive as much now. So now you change it. So now it becomes more about flexibility instead of just flavor of the month. That's why in League of Legends, the best players are the ones that can play multiple characters at a very high level because there are bans. If you're one trick, you get banned out. You can't do anything anymore. But in Overwatch, everyone's like, oh, this guy's a one trick. It's his meta. He gets the shine now. Oh, next meta. On to the next one tricks. But you add a ban system, you can't one trick anymore. You can change what the meta is based on your bans against whatever team you're facing.
Yeah. I mean,
that's why I want a ban system.
I feel like bans are not in Blizzard's like philosophy of their own game.
I mean,
it's like if I tell you like you have like for them they have like a card game, you want it to be like a MOBA. I feel like that's how they've been talking about it for a while.
Dude, the worst part about it, like, wait, can I say this real quick?
Yeah,
okay.
You can go.
They don't even allow map pick ban. How the hell are you gonna get hero ban?
That's true.
Good luck, dude. Like,
well, I think it's same issue here. I feel like it's the same problem where they think that they're right all the time, and being wrong is like, oh no, of course I'm not wrong, right? Every game mode is balanced and equivalent, of course, right? Like, no, it's not, and they don't want that. Like, am I wrong? Like, that's how I feel about it.
That's why
scuffed Overwatch. It's like, I'll rejoin.
They didn't want hero limits to be added to the game, but eventually they added it because you do like 6 diva stalls and stuff. But like, that's why if you get enough people talking about one solution, like we want one bans, there is a chance that it might happen. But if you kind of just say, hey, I don't like this, it might not happen.
I would love map pick ban just for the pro scene, because like, dude, how much of Overwatch Season 1 is determined by like your team sucks or is really good at certain maps and not good at others, and like you just get unlucky on a week-to-week basis, and it's just like, yeah, I guess you should just adapt to the map's forehead, but it's like, that's not as easy as that. I mean, we see it in Counter-Strike, we see it in other games, I don't know.
Like I would want to see it too, but it's like it's kind of okay in Overwatch League because like the maps are predetermined, so
what's
you can like
the music? Oh, sorry. The music's so loud because we had to reinstall because of the patch.
What about a mad veto?
A map veto?
Maybe that's one veto, 1 or 2 vetoes.
Another thing I would want to see in Overwatch is more than just 3 heroes a year.
Well, I kind of brought that up too. I'm like, what were they? So we get what, 2 or 3 heroes a year, holiday events. Some of the holiday events are actually legit, but like what else is there for true change for the game itself, I guess, that I play? Because I feel like the events and stuff, all the PvE and the cooperative missions, those are really, really, really fun. I actually have so much fun playing those events, right? But it's also not the game itself. It's like a different game.
Yeah, of course. So what would you want with it? Like a new one, a new ones, more creative ones, or?
I want to see more changes to the base game, like the stuff we were talking about. I want to see them try messing with bigger picture stuff than just implementing heroes. And yeah, they did do like stuff like the endorsements and the LFG and stuff like that. But I want to see them mess with the base parts of the game, like ult charge, ult rates, making the game less teamwork reliant, so people feel like they can carry harder. You know, stuff like that. Messing more, just doing crazier patches maybe.
I think it's going to be literally impossible to make it less teamwork required, because of like how the game is itself. I'm
pretty sure that's what they said they were focusing on just a few months ago when they did say like, hey guys, you're going to see recycled events for a while. You're not going to see a map out of us at BlizzCon. You're not going to see a lot of this other stuff because we want to adjust more of the game. Like, I'm pretty sure Blizzard is aware of a lot of that stuff. They were literally talking about it before BlizzCon. And so I'm very curious to see where the game goes in the next 6 months for Overwatch League Season 2. Like, dude, how far away is Season 2 still? Holy crap.
That's true.
3 months? I don't know.
Is it like February is the season, or is that preseason?
I just wait until people tell me what to do.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, I know there's probably half the teams are scrimming already. And it's like, okay, you're sitting here scrimming, and it's like, okay, Ashe is about to come out. They're about to nerf goats. They're about to do all this stuff. Like, what's the point? May as well scrim next month.
There's no point.
I mean, I want more big changes too, because I think big changes just like spice up the game and make things fresh. That's why I always like when a new hero is kind of introduced. But I don't think they're ever going to find a way to make things like solo carryable in this game, no matter what they do. Like, you would have to make it all DPS versus all DPS for it to be something like that. But just by there being like healing and tanks being able to pressure people, there's no way you can solo carry.
No, I kind of agree with that, but there's different ways. I guess I don't really necessarily care about the carry part as much as the frustration part, like making the game more enjoyable more often, making a more normal experience to where like I have more good than, it's like, you know, people always remember the bad more than the good, right? So if you go log into Overwatch and 1 in your 5 games is bad, you're going to remember that bad game. So
Yeah.
you need to fix that.
So like, what makes a game good for you in rank then?
Dude, listen, before you even answered it, like, back in the days, I did not need ridiculous amounts of healing, a bash, and a bubble, and teammates to back me up whenever I do anything as Ryan, right? I don't need like everybody to all be like behind me and shit. And I feel like, as much as that's where you would want the game to be at, like all teamwork and stuff, like sometimes it's just not like the best of both worlds. Like it's just kind of boring, because when you don't have that, you're powerless, and it's just like, okay, well, this is gonna be a sleeper game, and you know preemptively.
Yeah,
that's kind of intuitive.
So what I'm saying is, most people have fun when they can kind of just do whatever they want, right?
Yeah.
Like, I've been having fun just only playing Roadhog and just kind of flanking and just hooking everybody and going yoinksies and shit like that. And when I'm allowed to do that, like, yeah, I'm having fun. But most of the time when you're having a bunch of fun in Overwatch is when the other team sucks. And then when the other team's sucking, they're not having fun at all, but you're having fun.
Or it's when like you're in the ladder game and you're like, okay, I really hope these guys don't swap goats. I really hope they aren't trying super hard, and then we get to have more fun.
Yeah.
But it's like, the problem is not the game itself, is what I'm kind of getting at. That's why when I asked way earlier was like, do you have a problem with the game, or do you think it's the players? And in my mind, in teamwork games, it's mostly the players, because I've had games in Overwatch where it was very evenly matched, and even though we lost, we just like lost by a little bit. I didn't feel bad after that loss, because it's like, oh, they just played a little bit better. The problem is, there's so many variants in this game and so many different heroes people need to know and know how to play them and work with your team, that once you don't have someone that's good, it makes it hard for you, and then it makes you not have fun.
Yeah, I said that a little bit in my video about, like, I feel like I have to fill out like these forums, like a checklist, like send a fax, like do all this shit just to play the game. And then the crazy thing is, it's also in the pro scene too, because like, do you imagine any other game where a team like Shanghai Dragons goes 0-40, even ignoring Shanghai Dragons, like, just how many 3-0s or 4-0s there were in Overwatch League Season 1 is insane. It's like, if you're better than the other team in Overwatch, you just stomp them. Like, you just, it's crazy how much of a stomp it is. And I think that applies to ladder too, in a lot of cases where, like, you know, if the other team is just a little bit better and you get kind of stomped, you don't have fun when it's a stomp.
I would want less barriers in the game, to be honest.
That's because you like playing hit scan.
Exactly, and you can carry as hit scan by hitting your shots.
True that. I'm pretty sure XQC is just like, yeah, I just want to, you know, play the game a little more. You know, not see stunned at the top of my screen a little more, you know?
That's just kind of.
I just want to swing my hammer and then shatter here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even swinging either. Like, sometimes you just feel like you can't even go for any swings or any fire strike. But, like, okay. So the thing is that you know that if you get like 1 or 2 swings, you could get ult charge and you could do something, right? But the right play in most scenarios is to hold shield perfectly, right? But even doing that, you know you're gonna lose. So it's like this duality where you know you have to do something that is bad to win and get away with it, right?
Yeah.
And it's counterintuitive. It doesn't make you a good player at all. It's
the same thing for DPS and ranked, where you're just like, okay, I know I should be like playing as a core with my backline doing all this stuff, but it's like, okay, my team sucks. And you're like, screw it, I'm just gonna go flank.
I gotta flank.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, by flanking, now I actually get to, what happens when you flank? You get to 1v1 somebody, right? And then if you're better than them, you can just win that fight, and then you carry the game, not because of team play or anything else, but because you just went for a stupid play, and they didn't notice. So now you get to take a 1v1 and you win it, and you get to like leverage your skill more in the game.
Unless you're a popular streamer and then you just have people hard focusing you and then going towards you before you even flank. I mean, the inverse is true though, right, XTC, where their Ryan isn't getting any support, but you're getting all the Brig stuns on them and all of the Zarya shields, and you're having the time of your life. You're just like, I can do whatever the fuck I want to this Ryan and then fucking shatter everyone.
Yeah, and so I'm better even though I'm not, right?
Yeah, but then like say like both teams are like using their Brig stuns and Zarya bubbles like equally, and then you're like, oh, now this is like a mind game matchup where I just have to outsmart this Ryan.
I'm just glad that people are talking about this stuff, because it's like, I feel like everyone knows and feels this way about the game a lot of the time, where you feel kind of powerless and it's just super team based, but you don't want to talk about it too much, because like if you're sitting there on a stream, right, and you focus on that parts, it's just, you don't have that much fun, right? So instead you just want to focus on the good parts as much as you can, so you do have that fun,
Well, the way I've started to just try and think about the game is like, I would say like a year or even a year and a half ago, I used to complain all the fucking time about like, oh, I can't solo carry. This game sucks. I hate playing it because of this. But then it's like, I can think all of that way, and it only really just like makes me in a sour mood, and like, I'm not thinking about what I need to be doing correctly in a way, where it's like, to actually win in ranked, if you like actually really want to win in ranked, you have to like talk a lot more. You kind of have to micromanage, because maybe other people aren't talking. You need to tell people what to do. You need to like do the right thing all the time. Whereas if like
I'm the opposite, dude. I just go numb. I don't give a crap about anything. I just play my heart out, and I'm like, my teammates suck and they don't pick the right heroes, whatever. Like if I ask them every game to swap, then I feel like I have a higher chance of getting tilted. So I just keep grinding, just go game after game after game, and just say screw it.
A lot of ranked is like how your mindset is. Because I do that when I play on stream now. It's like, sometimes I'll get frustrated because like, I did some shit and we didn't win, but whatever. But it's like, most of the time, if you're playing pretty effective, but your team just isn't there, it's like, yeah, it just ain't it. That wasn't it, Chief.
Chief. This ain't it, Chief. Dude, that sucks. I just think overall it's like how can I say I feel like if the right call is always to like communicate and try your best and stuff like that. But if you're gonna play all day, there's no way you can overcompensate for people that don't talk and don't try and rank, right?
Yeah.
Where you sort of have to just play your game, and oh, this game nobody's talking. Well, there's no way even if I talk for everyone and we're gonna win. It's like I'm just gonna chill out a little bit, right? Yeah. And I hate that it's like that, because it used to not be like that at all.
In what way?
I just feel like, I can vividly remember at any time that they would cheer ranked, and it'd be like an environment that I would be very excited to talk, and yo, I want to talk, and people are talking. I had like feedback or whatever, right? But now it's like there's a lot of games that I get into, and it's just nobody's talking, and I'm trying to like, hey guys, let's talk about this and do this, and it's still not there, and it's just like, okay, well, if we win, if we win, if we lose, well, we lose, but I'm not gonna go out of my way and communicate for everyone. There's no point. There's no feedback. There's nothing.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of that is just like, one of the things I've always wanted for ranked ladder is like, I feel like top 500 doesn't actually mean anything. I've always wanted solo queue only, kind of like Dota 2, and I want an SR system that is uncapped. So 5k isn't the cap. So like you have based win rates, or like based SR on how much you lose or gain. And if you win a lot, you're just going to keep going up. Because right now what the SR system promotes is 3 stacking at night or 3 stacking in general, and then just camping top 10. And camping top 10 is not fun, because then like you don't actually play the game. You just kind of camp there. But if you have an uncapped system, the people that play all the time and win all the time are the ones that'll get like very high. So if like this guy's a fucking grinder and he's fucking winning, he's going to be at like 7k before anyone's even at like 4.5k or some shit. But right now, since it's capped, people get there and they're like, oh, if I lose, I'm just done. And now the other problem with that is like, some people are like, oh, I'm never gonna get top 10 anyways because people just 3-stack. So I kind of want to play the game, like practice my mechanics, but I don't want to like talk and like work with my team too much because that can be annoying. So then some people just mute or like just don't talk at all and don't try. And then the other thing is like I want a reward for top 10. Like if you get top 10 or even top 1, you get like a special skin. Like something will strive towards that now. But right now it's like, oh, I got a spray for being top 500. But top 10 doesn't mean anything. Very cool.
So basically, you want to make top end ladder just like, you know, most people don't even care about it these days. And the people who do care about it, it's like the 3 stacks at East Coast at like midnight. 3-4 stacks, East Coast, midnight, playing goats every game. And they're like, oh, we're all top 10 now. And you're sitting there and you're like, cool, no one cares. And
yeah, because like if I'm a solo queue player, I'm like, well, I know the only way to get top 10 is to really just 3-stack because that's my highest chances of winning because solo queue is just rolling the dice. But
yeah,
if you want like a very intuitive system, you go solo queue only. You make it so everyone has the same amount of chances on who you get their teammates. And usually the higher skilled people will climb more. And then if you have an uncapped system, they can just climb infinitely instead of camping.
Dude, this whole thing we're talking about, man, is like the most 0.0001% problem I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny though.
Us 0.01% are the streamers. They watch us.
I mean, but dude, just look at literally just look at like the top 10, 20, 30 leaderboard. It's just all people who just don't play that much. It's just like a camp fest pretty much. I just think that's counterintuitive. That's just terrible.
Yep, that's why
it shouldn't ever be like that.
They're all trying to dodge each other as much as possible when you queue when you don't think people are on. I've been there. I've grinded past top 5 many times. It's just like you get there and you're just like, hey, either I start stacking late night. It's like usually once you could solo queue like not easy. Once you get to 4,600, like going solo queue past that is a grind. Like good luck.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost pure luck because the game is just like trying to make you lose every single match. It's like you have 4 masters that got like 4 top 500 and it's like, oh my god, I have to play my brains out to win this game.
That's why I like Dota's system because like technically those guys that are very high, they're always trying to get like put in games that they lose, but they can still win and keep climbing. And because they have the option to just constantly keep climbing, they will keep playing.
Yeah. Also, I just feel like, that's like a first world problem type thing, but whenever the games get good, it's sort of my time to stop playing Overwatch for the day. Like, for, my schedule in general, because there's like a sweet spot of when the games are really good, right? And you just like, you can pretty just like turn on a stream, look at the quality of the games. Let's not play right now. You can just wait and play when the games are really sweet and stop, and then wait for the next day. Play like those 3 or 4 games. They're really pog, easy to win. Stop playing it, right? You do all these things correctly, you can secure top 10, top 20, just camp there really easily. But I just don't like that you just can't play all day and have the same sort of experience. It's drastically different from an hour to the other.
They can never even fix that. There's literally just like not enough people playing at all times a day because most of the top 500 dudes are scrimming. Like they're scrimming during the day, and like the most fun time to play is always like West Coast prime time, like I don't know, 6 p.m. or later until like 9 or 10. I always find that to be like all the pros are on, they just got done with scrims or whatever, and it gets fun. And then like I queue in the morning and it's just I lose half or more of my games. It sucks. And then later you always start winning more because I lost earlier. I don't know.
And then of course all the games are fun because the pro players are playing, and because there's pro players on each team, everyone's smart and it's somewhat equal. Whereas if you have people that kind of play the game or are one tricks and don't know the game that much, you're kind of at a disadvantage sometimes.
Yeah, dude.
This is like the most high elo problem. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, I remember being top 10 and literally queuing solo and feeling comfortable about it at like 4:30 a.m. or like 6 a.m., 5 a.m. like through the night. I didn't care because I knew the games were gonna have like certain quality. Now it's like if you queue at 4 a.m., you lost. The game is over, dude.
Yeah.
See, it's funny because the most fun heroes in Overwatch are the ones that piss the fuck off of everyone on the other team. So like I have hella fun right now playing Roadhog because I can just vape Nash, heal myself, flank, hook, and insta kill someone. But when they get hooked and insta kill, they're like, "Fuck this Roadhog, piece of shit, trash." But I'm like, I'm doing good. And it's just like Brig. Brig players probably have fun as shit because they're like, hey, bash, I don't die. Oh, I'm nanoed. I get to do whatever the fuck I want.
I got solo 4K, funky guys.
Yeah, people getting bashed are like, fuck Brig.
Oh, look at this guy. You want to play the game? Hell nah.
Nah, you know,
not on my watch.
Just like when I'm Sombra, Diva's like, hey, 4-second matrix, you can't do shit, shoulder. And then Sombra's in the meta, hey, Diva, 6 seconds, you can't do anything. Bitch.
It was
so funny. The things that people have the biggest problem in are actually the most fun heroes to play.
I mean, dude, if you're a Doomfist one trick, and now this is like your time to shine. Like, you're just sat there, just not having fun for like 3 or 4 seasons, or however long Doomfist has been in the game. Now it's like, oh my god, it's the Doomfist meta. There's too many tanks. Yeah. No one can stop you because there's no tracer or whatever. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they have like tingling senses, right? Where like they're like above someone, like, oh yeah, these guys are not gonna be able to play the game. Hey, dude. Oh yeah.
Why do you think Hydration was one tricking Doomfist before anyone else was? You gotta be weird to like that character, man.
He would literally, I would play against Hydration on that fucking Smurf, and he would just like, I remember playing, dude, I'm playing Lunar Colony. I still remember this game. He's on defense at the start of the game. We're like all at choke, and he just punches me and runs to my spawn on offense. I'm like, what the fuck is Hydration doing? And then like 1 or 2 people go and chase him, and he's like, it's time, and it instantly farms them. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is stupid.
You know, it really be like that sometimes.
You know, then you get Red Shell on your team, you know?
Yep. Fuck Red Shell.
Yeah, he's in my chat right now. Hi, Red Shell.
I've been seeing him make fun of me the entire time. Little does he know he's an idiot.
Love you, Red Shell. It's just the local Lucio one trick that everyone at Top 500 knows, chat. Every single person, dude. I think it might finally be time to actually go play some Overwatch after talking about Overwatch for like 3 hours straight.
Feels good, man.
Feels good, man.
Feels good, man. Feels good, man.
I will see you gamers later. I enjoyed the talk, dude. This was actually so cool just to hang out and talk. We should do this type of thing more often. It'd be fun.
Yeah, we can do this whenever.
All right. Well,
I think there are some people in your chat that hate me now, though.
That's good.
Look, you can't do anything without getting some haters. That just means you're doing well.
Oh, I know. Whenever you make an opinion on something, it causes people to hate you. That's just how it is.
True that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go, boys. Have a good one, gentlemen's.
Peace, man. Thanks for coming.
Goodbye.
Peace, dudes.
Peace out.
Goodbye.
Chat, did Felix just hit us with some kissies? What the fuck? Hell yeah. Ugh. Chat, this has been fun. This has been fun, chat. Just hanging out with the boys, talking about some Overwatch, venting. This is like a therapy session. It's like, look, you get the main tank. Felix is like, I don't want to get started anymore. And then you got me. I'm just like, God, I'm just so tired of having not fun. And Surefour's just like, I just want to play Widow. You know, it's just, it's a therapy session, boys. Let's play some ranked.
Look at the size of that thing.
Some good times were had. You know, I'm just glad that so many people enjoyed that video, because I was so nervous, man, putting up that video. That was like the first YouTube video I was done. I had to put my blanket fort up just to talk without the echo. Sorry if you hear it now, it probably triggered you. And it's just, I had a lot of fun with it. So I'm glad you all enjoyed it. I'm glad that people like to talk about this stuff, because I find it fun. I find it fun, chat. I like talking about games. Enjoyable. You gonna post that on YouTube? What, the hang out with Jane, Ecstasy, and Surefour? Yeah, we could probably do that. There was a little bit where the VOD kind of went. I gotta check and see if the VOD went weird, because the Twitch I think Twitch was dying in the middle of that. People were just like, you can't hear anything. F, you know, we'll see. Lack of red shell. Come on, red. Come on, red shell.
Traveling to Volskaya Industries.
Oh my goodness. Chat. Can I finally play some Metro?
Select your hero.
Excuse me, gamers. Would you mind if I pick this hero?
Looking forward to the next episode of the Seagull and the Canadians podcast. Sig.
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
I said I liked your video that you made today.
Oh, thanks.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
What's up?
Yeah, it's my first game of the day. If I'm scuffed, please report me. I'm close
Should I
to being
play
banned.
Orisa? Is that a good?
Wait, you're close to being banned? If we all report you, do you think you just get banned right now?
No.
I would never, ever falsely report a player, specifically, you know, a private profile, potential Doomfist one trick.
This is my. I don't want to get reported for playing my friend.
That's okay. I don't want to get banned either. Oh my god! I almost walked off the map. How is my interact key not bound?
If I do
What?
bad, I'll play the most skill-based hero. Bring it.
Interact. It's still broke. God damn it! It's still broken.
Teleportation portal open.
Fuck.
Move swiftly.
All right, what are we playing? What are we playing? Hanzo.
With every death comes honor.
Chat, I fixed it. I went on World Cup Viewer and I unbound it. Wait, that's the problem. I unbound it, which means it's unbound here, which means it doesn't work. Oh. I gotta bind it. Oh god. Let's go!
You dragged them down. I could have punched them.
God damn it, chat.
We're so close to them.
And we lost.
Play slow.
Big purple.
Wait, chat, they buffed Reaper, right? Please, Reaper buff live?
Briggs won.
Hey, is the Reaper buff live?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's go time, boys. It's go time. No, we're gonna test this shit out. We got this. We got this. Look, chat, this is it.
Want to keep the Doomfist?
Yeah, you do you, buddy.
Yeah, it's really good against that.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Look, they buff Reaper, chat. I have what, 30% lifesteal? Wow, is shotgun more accurate or the same? I think it's the same. Okay, I think we're good. Let's test it.
What else do they have? You have to invent something.
You're powered up. Get in there.
No, I missed my shift. Well, that went well.
Fun to listen to all of these sketches. Very informative. I hope something positive comes out of this.
Holy crap, Metronoid, appreciate the 1500 bits. You know, guys, your support this stream has been truly incredible.
I hate this.
Can we get a shout out? Can we get a shout out to chat? Shout out to you, chat, for watching me. Shout out to everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Just thank you. Thank you so much.
Winnable.
All right, well.
Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do something. We're gonna play.
Let me go full screen so that way I get FPS again.
Let's run like, I don't know, Reaper.
Wait, aren't you the God Hammond player?
That's me.
Oh, you are? Yeah, pick Hammond. Go. Isn't Hammond good versus goats?
But I thought Orisa would be good. But then
Who plays goats in rank?
Look, I'm gonna blame it on Space and Dogman. Look at these two guys. Solo queue grinding past top 50. You wanna know how they do it? They press the voice chat key and they're like, hey kids, let me come here, come to the van. It's goats, by the way. You guys want some of these goats? And they pick goats and they win the game. It's disgusting. It's truly disgusting.
What the fuck, dude?
Let's do it. Let's wreck them. What else counts goats?
No, I want to make their day miserable. I don't play Sombra. I'm just gonna hack space all day.
Do it. Make them not have fun.
Yeah, that's my plan. Make them not play the game.
Chat, at least we get to like joke around about it now. It's just funny.
I don't care if we win or lose. I'm just gonna make sure that space does not play this game.
Like honestly, chat. Like, did you think my video was like lies, BS? Nah, we're living the video, boys.
I'm gonna go to point at the beginning. Get ready for them to be.
All right, we have a Diva or a Winston Hammond. Interesting. Okay, we'll see how this works.
Go, Stephen.
They go into.
They are.
They are. Oh my god.
My goodness, they are playing the. Yeah, that's some like.
Fuck you, space.
Like I'm breaking the shield, boys. Breaking the shield. Oh, almost got one tap by his head. Shield's almost in.
Space hack again.
I'm owning.
Yeah.
Buffed Reaper. Buffed Reaper feels good, man.
Fuck him up, boys. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. They started this war.
I've got primal. I got primal.
Deaver's trying to get out.
I'm gonna hack her again, the Deaver.
Can we hack?
No, I can't. I'm gonna hack the Mega Health Pack though.
Okay. We gotta wait a couple seconds.
I'm playing on the Mega. I got my lifesteal going. I'm thick, dude. Let's get in.
Well, I hacked the Ryan. Ryan's dead. Well, I got Yankee coming in like 5 seconds.
Okay. I'll wait for it. Yeah, screw that Lucio. Solo ult him, boys.
Oh fuck.
Ah shit, here comes the trance. I'm stuttering like crazy, oh god. Going for Ryan?
Let's take this fight slowly, boys. Let's take this fight slowly.
Oh fuck.
Dead on, boys. Dead one.
Help me with the Diva.
Bring his one.
Can't see anything.
We have one more fight.
Team kill.
Yeah, they got Diva bomb. I think the house have grab, right?
Honestly, these minefields are gonna wreck this comp.
Gonna break that comp, I believe it, dude.
They don't have Brigo, so we win again.
Look, we got two ticks. We good.
Shots on your scope, dude.
I don't know. I feel like lots of things are slightly different. I have weird stutters right now, chat. Not the other kind of like funny stutter, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Mother Rain, right weak. Lucio.
Then sleeping. Left corner.
Press Q.
Shit, chat. I'm like dropping to less than 100 FPS. It's so weird. Wonder what's happening. Let me figure this out. I think my PC's dying.
Yeah, we just need a big EMP and then I think we win.
Yep. I agree.
Group up with me.
Oh no, next fight.
Oh, we have break.
All right, we're good. It takes me 20 years to alt tab for some reason. My bad. We're good now. I had like 20 Chrome tabs open in the background. I'm just an idiot, chat. Don't worry, it's fixed now. We good. Ultra settings. Yeah, but that doesn't really change too much usually.
I'm at 94. Great.
Where's my seagull? Oh, he's deep in response.
Solo ult the Zen. We got it, dude.
Why did we MP like that? I thought we won that.
No,
Chat, listen. What am I supposed to ult versus team? Okay, we had Beyblade actually. I fucked up. My bad.
Yeah, go Messi.
We had Beyblade, chat, so I can actually press Q on tanks and kill them. You know, I really should have, probably saved that for my poor Ana. Let's be honest here. Check your refresh rate. No, my refresh rates are the same. Well, my second monitor isn't, but.
Call it.
Okay. That's like, I'm gonna try.
He's almost dead, dude.
Yeah, Shatter, careful. I'm breaking his shield. His shield's half. I don't know what to do here, chat. Fuck. Here comes the big boy TP.
I'm purple and Diva purple.
I'm behind them now. I thought he wouldn't have flashbang up because he just killed 4 people. Reduce buffering? What is it on? I usually turn that off.
I think it's
It's off, chat. Why are you spamming reduce buffering?
I'll just bully you, Red.
Okay, okay.
My ultimate is charging.
Primal soon.
Look, chat, this is fine. I'm just a Reaper, boys. Don't worry about it.
They're all looking at me when I.
I do nothing. I should have swapped to something else like a Hanzo or maybe my own brigade. God damn it. I think I'm doing okay.
I'm dead.
No, I got booped.
Come on, I got him.
Well, they're playing
baby,
Brigida
just give me
Goats
up,
with
baby.
McCree.
Doing it.
Oh my god, you're a god. You're a god. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Wow. I thought our monkey was alive.
Oh, I got grabbed.
All right, Dogman down, I guess. I shouldn't go for those trades. You know,
Following, huh?
hmm.
Yeah, let's get that. Get that rest. Get that rest.
I gotta figure out what to do here, boys. Oh, wait, I got a res. This is fine. This is fine, boys. We in there. We in there. I don't know what to do here, boys.
I got grabbed. Do we wait for the Winston?
Wants it. We have Minefield and Reaper ult soon, but that's it. Pretty sure they have Trance soon.
I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna grab.
Fire at will.
Big grab. Thick. So thick.
Well, they use both support ults.
Okay.
Resed again!
God, that's sick.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck you, Brigida! Wow, got fucking destroyed by that Tracer.
This is the fucking worst. A Volskaya, 2 CP, goats.
This is literally why I made that video. Right here. This game. This is it, dude.
Funny thing, I actually just watched it.
30 seconds remaining.
But
They have goats. Oh, cool. We went Tracer. We don't have Brigida. Oh, boy. Well, it might still be okay. We'll see. We're all thick boys here. It might be okay. We actually have a lot of tankerinos.
yeah, I actually
I need help. I need help.
Break Ryan Shield. Break Ryan Shield. Poor Ryan.
Oh, fucking bitch.
We did it!
Yo,
we capped second point. We did it.
We did it, boy. Yo, I count this as a victory in my book. They ran goats and we didn't. Like, we won with a better skill.
Switching sides. Prepare your defenses.
All right. What are we playing?
Yeah, what cheese do we do? Do we do like Bastion or race on high?
I can't play Sim. My buttons don't work.
What?
I once dared to enter into the World Cup viewer and it literally disabled my Symmetra TP button, so I have to somehow figure that out later.
What are we doing on defense? I mean, they're gonna run goats. Is there something that's good? Like Junkrat? He's good against it, right?
I feel like they're too. Who's? Oh, it's Seagull. You're a god Junkrat player, aren't you?
I can play the junk.
Alright, we'll just slow them down.
Should I just play Mei? I can literally slow them down.
Okay, we can try Mei.
We'll try Mei. We'll try Mei.
We'll beat them. No, we already beat them with skill. Now we're just trying to get like the trade on.
The heck? That looks cool. Did my colorblind settings change? Everything looks so fancy. They changed how the walls and shields look. Oh, right. They updated the visuals. I forgot that was this patch. All right. Remember, I can't do a good wall around choke most of the time, but I can try. But gotta be careful.
Okay.
Most of the time it'll be around point because it's really hard to get good walls.
They're going right.
It was then.
Sorry.
Let's go. I'm on her, like what on right.
Nice. Good job. Ryan purple. Pressure in.
Bubble in 2, bubble in 1.
Walled him.
Watch out.
Just kidding, we can't get the kill. Goats, by the way. His shield's dead.
We just farm.
Yo, Zen coming towards point on the other side. Zen on point. Need help.
Zen point.
Come back for Zen on point. Yeah, let's go. Chat.
Let's go. I think we can go
Chat, we want to fight. That's because we're playing goats. We're the goats now, chat. Winston, Hammond, Zarya, Brigida. We got all these tanks, and we're not that we became the meta. We became the monster. We're just all these tanks, boys. We're thick boys. When did we become tank watch? Not goats? Yeah, close enough. Just round up, chat. What's the difference here? 3 tanks and a Mei versus 3 tanks and a Brigida. Of course, they're playing fair now, so.
Just keep rotating. Oh, that's no, I can't fight up there. It's fine. We'll have grab really soon. I have it at 10%.
I have Mei ult, but you gotta be careful.
Yeah, I have it. Let's go back. Let's go back. Can we set the point?
They was tilted.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab this right. I got 3 people.
He ate it. Fuck, man. I did it so late, too. I should have froze him first. In between all that, I never saw whether or not he got it off. Well. Sucks. I think he was holding on me the whole time, chat. I didn't see him go for it because too much graphics. Good game, boys. We had a good attempt out there.
We had a winning mentality.
We had a winning mentality. That's all that matters in this game.
Good attempt, boys. GG's.
GG's.
Chat, it's rare to see a McCree play the game. Fucking god, man. Look at this guy. Who is this guy, chat? Oh, wait. Didn't they buff right click for McCree? Oh, wait. Is that in PTR? I don't remember. Just PTR? Okay. That'll be the return of McRight click later. I can't wait to hold right click on tanks. I'm gonna kill goats just by... Look, think about it this way, chat. Tanks are overpowered. Blizzard's like, what if we go back 2016? What if we bring back McRight click? What if McCree just flashbang right clicks one shot to tank? Think about it, chat. Maybe they just need to bring back 2016 McCree. Bring back McCree that can snipe? No. That's 2015 McCree, actually. Seagull sound a little salty? No, I'm not upset. I've never been upset in my life. Kurzweil for 5. Thank you for the 5. Says I love the game to death, but I also can't stand solo queue. Appreciate the 5, man. Thank you for all the support. Thank you, man. So don't forget your interact key. All right, let me check this out. Maybe I just messed up somewhere else. No, interact, F. All right. Let's go to Symmetra. Symmetra, F. Okay. Still not gonna work though. Velzia, Hawkeye for 3 months, and Darian, thank you for the subs. You know, chat, I've missed during that whole like little bit of a scuffed podcast we had with Felix, Jane, Surefour, and myself. I didn't say, you know, a shout out to any of the subs or donations that were rolling in. So if you subbed or donated during that time, I just wanted to say, you know, thank you. I appreciate it, and I'm sorry I didn't give you a shout out. You having fun? Yeah, I'm having fun right now. I'm hanging out. Could you please put the clock back in the top right? Oh, no, it's your right. I should do that, huh? Boom. The clock is back, chat. Whoa.
Welcome to Rialto.
Cheezoos for 17 months says, hello, Mr. Birdman. Still a big fan. Sieg, wow. Thank you, man. Hey, let's play May again. It was fun. Holy crap, so many subs. Thank you so much, chat. The VOD seems to be okay. Sweet. I'll try and get that. I'd like to get that thing edited and uploaded. I think it'd be fun.
So
Cool.
did you get tired of the deathmatch or just tired of me winning?
Look at the size of that thing.
Wait, I thought 1v6 was Kabagi.
Destroy the Skies. Appreciate the prime.
think it is.
Adam Games Fire Invit says you should do a regular podcast where you hang out with pros, community figures. I would enjoy that. I think it'd be fun. I'm also lazy though, but I appreciate the 500 bits. Roy Beatos, thank you for the prime. Randy Pants, Mon M for the 4 months. Fight Milk with the sub. There's so many subs. I'm trying to read them all. There's no way I'm gonna read them all, but thank you. First one. T. Jack, Simon, Scorpy, thank you for the subs. Darren, Hawkeye, Velzia, Peter Panini, Golden Shuriken. Jesus, so many. Thank you. Damn, that wall looks so cool. That wasn't a pun.
Oh, dude, come on. This is actually a free win, though. Wait, are you on NA servers right now, Kabaji?
Cancelled when he rejoined. Rip that guy's SR chat. Ooh. If there's an Overwatch version you could roll back to, which one would be? I wouldn't roll back to anything, honestly. Old Overwatch chat. The newness factor covered up how imbalanced the game was. It really did. You can just imagine going back to no hero limits and everyone just plays Diva to stall and they just come out after nothing. Oh god. Beyblade meta. Chat, with old speed boost and Beyblade, you could literally press Q on the Hollywood point and make it out the choke probably halfway to the enemy spawn on Hollywood first point. That's how far you go with Reaper. It was silly. Who will be the best expansion team for season 2? Does it look like I know who pro players are? Dude, I'm washed up. Don't ask me these questions. Here, I'll tell you what. Why is it that, God, I don't even remember their name. I think it was Spark something. Why were they the first team to use pink skins? Do you know how much merch those guys are going to sell? How, like, what is the business sense of these other teams that they didn't, like, why did no one else think of a hot pink skin? Now, they're going to sell so much merch. They're going to sell so many skins. They're literally just stacking money right now. And it's just like, why did no one else do that before? I don't know. It's up to Blizzard for colors, isn't it? I don't know. I'm not a team, so I don't know. Rip the Miami Vice skins for Mayhem. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do that at the beginning. That's the true.
They have a Hammond one.
Like, you know, you could say, you could sit there and point out, like, man, Mayhem Season 1, rough time, blah, blah, but the real fuck up there was not Miami skins, like Miami Vice skins, you know? Feels bad, man. So you going to play Hitman 2? I'll probably play it later tonight. Enjoy being some Hitman goal. Definitely the best assassin. Not at all bad at stealth games, by the way. True skill, by the way. Yo, when are you going to do a Subnautica speed run? I don't ever want to do Subnautica speed run. I love that game too much to... You know, when you do speed runs of games, you have to break it. I don't want to break my perfect memory of being terrified at Subnautica, okay?
What kind of bread are we getting?
It was green.
Alright, see what we got. Let's see what we got.
Cheesy
Ana,
jalapeno bread.
Brigida, Ryan, Zarya, Sombra. We're looking good. We're looking good.
I'm in hack 9. Back.
Have you free on him? There you go. Are we gonna do this? I'm waiting.
Work for Ryan.
How do we do this? We don't have Orion. They have Orion. This can play the corner. Oh, he's sleeping.
I've Hammond hacked again.
Well, we're both NA as heck.
Frigga's one. Frigga's actually one. So
Ryan's low.
Come on, come on. You can climb. Come on.
Hammond hacked again.
No, the headshot. I was gonna set up a dragon on that shatter. Oh, we should still be fine. We should still be fine.
nice to jump. On zone point.
Insolent.
Nice done. Deal we ever stop saying, by the way? Maybe in May. Scully, thank you for the prime. Zodiac, appreciate the 3 months.
What the fuck?
Insolent. That's why he's been on my avoid list.
Insulin, by the way. You know, I just realized that he's actually spamming insulin.
I'm gonna rally top right.
Under the boat point.
I could dragon on your grab. If you want to grab top, I can do it.
You can do it right now. Big,
You guys are fine. You guys are fine, I think.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Alright, get a point. Get a point. Get a point. Get a point.
On his one, out his weak.
Got her. On the tag.
Go hack. I'm gonna open up round.
Go Ryan, go Ryan, go Ryan. You see one?
Ryan tag.
How many people must we kill? Okay, we're good. We're good. We did it.
Score 2-0. Switching sides.
So we need to play that new Warframe expansion. So currently I'm in this weird mood with Warframe where it's essentially, so I did the intro quest to Fortuna. I really enjoy Warframe, but because I don't have like a linear goal, I know the goal currently in Fortuna, because there's not, the content unlocks later. It's sort of just like this generic rep grind right now, right? And so I just don't feel any motivation to play. And if I force myself to play, I don't think I'd enjoy it. So right now I'm not really playing Warframe. Anyway, Nitro Retro. Appreciate the 19 months. Wait. Oh, I can't place him. This is her map too. It's her map. Yeah, Yelena, I did through the intro quest. I really enjoyed it. The story of Warframe is amazing. We just play Mei instead. Let's just play Mei. Mei's the other good character on this map.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
How hyped are you for the new Path of Exile expansion? I haven't done a good run of Path of Exile for like 4 seasons, and even then I didn't even do much. I'm a very casual player when it comes to Path of Exile. Chances are, I fucked up.
Alright, that's reported.
Damn it.
Actually a massive throw. Unlucky.
Look, I'll... Alright, chat. Do I do it a second time? No, I can't. Dude, if you fuck up a second time, that's actually reportable.
Oh, they're coming in quick.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, cool. They're playing goats right now?
Yeah.
Behind. He tag. Ryan tag. Behind. Don't leave him alone. Oh, okay, we're going for him. Ryan's low.
Get that right. He's one.
I actually can't hit him. The hamster's too thick.
Oh, their hamster is dead.
He's halfway back right now.
I'm stuck on point, boys. Good luck.
Ryan tag.
I can't drop wall, so.
We're shattering that?
My bad. Yeah, I suck.
Also my bad. Well,
For that as well.
Objective lost.
well, we got him on this point, boys.
Defense point.
Still a
No
winnable game.
concern.
Ryan's walled, Ryan's walled. He's a key one under.
Coming back. Oh, about 3 now. Yo, push the wall.
Ryan, frozen.
Sorry first. Ryan next. Nice. There we go. Look, chat. Look, easy second point full hold here. Okay. Dude, you ever gonna try StarCraft? Okay, I love me some StarCrafts.
Pretty depressing.
I'm not good with arts and crafts, but StarCrafts, you know, I can six pull somebody down. I don't know.
Yeah. If it's
Dude, I know how to hold left click like no other dude.
so we can get that rally back ASAP.
They're going mid. I'm gonna try to move their Rhino off. And then I don't even think we need the down, to be honest.
What? The grab dropped. The grab dropped. Did anyone just see that? Wall off the Ana. She can't heal.
Go back for the guy.
Yeah, that's kind of toxic.
Just don't feel bad for goats players.
I'm amazing. Actively fight, pretty annoying.
Because of the wall. It used to be though, even if you dropped the wall, the grab would not drop.
I feel bad for Alps.
Hey, Seagull, 7 pool greater than 6 pool. Well, actually, chat, I played Terran when I played StarCraft 2. And so all I would do was either proxy racks. I think it was a 6 racks cheese on one base. There was actually a, there was a Cloak Banshee rush. There was a 1 base BC rush. I had all the cheese, chat. I was a High Master Terran cheeser. I didn't even know how to play the game. I just had fun.
I have rally. That's a big freeze. Huge freeze. That's good one as well.
Fire behind, high charge.
You guys are crazy.
There was the classic 1-1-1. Okay, so chat. Here, let's talk about Wings of Liberty Terran meta right now. 1 sec. We're gonna lower this. This is story time. And the story time is gonna last about 5 seconds. And this 5 seconds, chat, I had the greatest Terran all-in on a 1 base. These pros were running this 1-1-1 all-in TVP, right? Their builds were garbage. I had the same timing as they did with more Marines, with +1 and combat shield and stim. Same exact timing, same everything. Pros just didn't optimize as much as I did. I was the god tier, just garbage Terran cheeser. That's all I did. That's all I ever did. And by God, I was like the one trick in that game. I'm actually a StarCraft 1 trick. All I knew how to do was just 1 base, cheese the shit out of you. The shield, dude!
Just reef needs to go. Huge.
I really feel bad for Ryan. I really do.
We're doing it.
My ultimate is almost
I'm having
ready.
them EPing him.
I'm on it.
He hasn't even said her yet.
Sledzy for 5 says, I am actually disgusted by that StarCraft story. Well, I was fresh out of high school. I think I was taking, what was it? What year was this? What was this? 2012? So Twitch had just come out. I was sitting there. I'm pretty sure I watched Destiny all day, and I just watched a bunch of StarCraft streamers. I watched all the StarCraft tournaments for Wings. It was actually pretty fun. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. War 3 Reforged type? Yeah, I love all those games, dude. That was my childhood.
I'm ready to rally.
I've rallied. You guys come up top again.
Also, Sledzy Woody, appreciate the 5, man.
I don't even know.
Thank you for all support, dude.
I guess I'll just
At least you never got cannon cheese. I got cannon cheese, but it turns out you can't get cannon cheese by a Protoss in TVP when like you can literally just lift up your base and go somewhere else. But more importantly, you know, if you cheese them first, they can't cheese you, right? That was the method I took. Oh fuck, here we go. We can burn him, we can burn him. Damn dude, the Reaper's tanking our whole team, we can't kill him. It's okay, we have our own raid boss, we're good.
Bro, that Reaper has got the hardest spot of his life. Oh my god.
I've never seen a Reaper get chain healed that fast.
He was hacked, he was frozen, he was shattered, he was slept, and he was full.
So why do you use colorblind mode? Well, I'm not colorblind. I just think the different colors are kind of cool.
My ultimate is charging.
Where you go, Reaper?
Monkey hacked again.
Alright, I got my mail. I got mail coming up in 2% or something, Zarya. What's up? We just gotta freeze the diva so that way we can get it. They're gonna come and choke, I think.
Pick up a hot Jewish girl with a broom and a dustpan.
What was that? He just he just bent. He just leaned to the side. He's like, please don't headshot me. I'm gonna do a lean. You're like, boys, it's that easy. GG, good job.
You're actually going to hell for hacking him so many times.
That poor Ryan, dude.
You're legit. You're actually going to hell. He was hacked all game.
Discipline, I appreciate the 10, but don't do those kinds of jokes. Come on, thank you. John McLaren, Cernato, and WB Viper appreciate the 3 months.
All you left.
I would uninstall it.
Hacked, frozen, and EMP'd.
Unlucky, dude. Holy crap, 16 Blizzard kills.
I hope I don't pair against you next game, dude. I don't want it.
We'll see.
We'll
Just be
see.
teammates forever, okay?
Ooh, feels good, man. Not gonna lie, chat. It feels very like, what's that word? It starts with this cathartic. I don't know how to pronounce it, man. I'm NA as hell. Uneducated pleb. I think it's cathartic to put out that video, dude.
Look at the size of that thing.
Thanks for the awesome video and chat today, Birdman. Really enjoyed it. Keep up the great reviews, vids, and stream. See Gappy.
Thank you, Derail. 2,000 bits, man. I'm glad you liked it.
Select your hero.
Not gonna lie, chat. If I ever get into other games and multiplayer, I'm gonna put videos out just like that on a lot of different games. I want to do that stuff, man. I think it's kind of fun. I don't know. I like that.
Ever watch Nick Kroll?
I want to be Winston.
Haha.
Oh, dude, it's so funny.
What the fuck do I play here, dude? I can't play FPS.
Whatever you get.
Just play Brig.
Game critic goal. Well, I'd still be a streamer most of the time, but if I ever, like, let's say, if I got into games, I wanted to talk about them, now I feel more confident in doing that, which is kind of cool. So if I ever have issues or I want to talk about other games as well as this one, I like that I can do that. So
I just pick like Winston.
I gotta be honest, next year I'm probably gonna get addicted to the Division 2 for at least a week when that game comes out, because I got addicted to the first one for at least a week when it came out. So if it sucks, I'm gonna be like, this sucks and this is why, you know, stuff like that.
We're running to dive. Let's go mid, go mid.
Oh look, we have dive goats, dude.
Go mid and just run. Okay. Go out the other side.
Whoa, these Winston bubbles, why are they flashing? What the heck? Focus Eva, focus Eva. I'm so screwed. It's okay, you've just unlocked my more powerful form. You demeched me. Big mistake.
Nice.
Disarmer for 500 bits said, hey, you're not getting enough kills. Try going healer next game for Gita. God damn it. Seagull, why goats? I trusted you. It's unintentional, I promise. Also, NA spelling Anno. Don't hate. Oh wait, was it? Oh god. What do you want from me? Hey, get out of here. Of course I get hacked. You spelled it correctly? Yeah, I figured that out afterwards. I gotta say, the shields do look a little bit weird these days.
I can sell a little more.
Yo, did you ever play classic WoW? Yeah, I love me some classic MMOs. I played Dark Age Camelot for literally probably a decade. 2001, 2008. Yeah, I'm still subbed. Anyway, I'm kind of with my 20-year subscription, actually, that MMO. That's pretty pog. But, no, I think I really do enjoy old school MMOs, but at the same time, they're very community-based. They get difficult to stream, I think. No, Time Matrix by habit, by accident. Cool. Not a good bomb because they're all hitting, I think. We'll see. Oh, I hit D.Va, that's it. He tanked it as D.Va? How? What the hell? Oh, he's like 1 health. Realm and name and Dark Age Camelot. I played on Bedivere, well, later Devon. Like, I was like 10 years old, so you wouldn't even know who I was. I wasn't good. My brother was a Roman 11 Savage, and I was like a 8 or 9 Shaman. We just do it around.
Overwatch match.
Do I remember the huge rat, the Seagull? Yeah, it's Stibbledork. I remember that guy. He's still around. He writes articles and stuff.
They're going on the left side.
Dude, she's so fast. Little speed demon. Cool, I'm dead. See, chat, I'm talking about it. Like, you know, you just get hacked and then you die and you're like, crap.
I'll throw it on high ground. We can dive it. Okay?
Thank you, Kenny, for the 10, man. I appreciate that. Let's see if he burns bubble. Burn bubble, please. Use it. Wait, is there an angle here? I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm hit it. Cool.
Okay, yeah, that's a...
tough.
Come on, come on.
You, dude.
Can I make it back? Are we doing it? No, you C9'd. I almost made it.
Oh, I see 9. Sorry.
Score 0-1.
Now show them. Alright, game face on.
See, a literal snake. Appreciate the 4 months. Mihai, thank you for the sub as well as Mysidia for 5 months. Says, I've been loving your Hitman streams and your VOD reviews, Mr. Goal. Thank you for 5 months. Thank you for sticking around so much. Cooper, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Hey, Siegel, your specs command says specs below, but they don't exist there. Yeah, I know. It's a bait.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Oh, what's up, Winston? Where you going? That is my Winston. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. He took the bash. He's just dead, and I'm dead. I think we need a Brigitte, boys. Holy crap. I thought I was in a bubble. That was weird.
Heroes never die.
Push her back. They're holding W. It's not looking good. If I can hit a thick bomb here, chat, what do you think? Cool, I got nothing, literally nothing. The bomb, if it was placed properly, could have gotten a lot of kills though. I think it wasn't far enough forward. Diva, where are you going? Poke will come back.
This is not your time.
I think I could sit here for a sec. Ha! Pretty sure we can do this. I can get my mech. I'm pretty confident. Like, considering it's goats and these team fights last a while. Yeah, there we go. Do that or run into traffic, so. Seagull, have you considered holding W? Yeah, I've held W and I've not held W. Generally, W is the proper response. I too believe this. Cool. Oh, big Lucio ult. Saving the day, dude. He is doing some damage, dude. Alright, see if I remember this bomb placement. Do we even need it? We don't need it. We might need it. Oh god, we actually needed it. We're not getting any kills, and I don't think we have heals. Not a good one. Oh, got one. It's a good one, boys. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are we getting some big gifts in the chat? Goodbye, Dr. Jones. Hitting some... How many gifted subs? Like 10? My goodness. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for all the gifts. See, what about gifts? I heard that was a debate a long time ago, chat. The pronunciation of GIF. What are your thoughts? Yo, do you see Golden Bob on PTR? No, not yet. Oh, I mean, I did actually, I think. Cool. Holy fuck! Cool, I gave up point.
I'm on the honor in the middle.
Thank you so much. Goodbye, Dr. Jones, for his 10 gifted subs. Appreciate the support, man.
It's high noon.
Good game, gamers.
Play of the game.
Am I getting farmed? Yeah, I think I'm getting farmed. I'm losing many games, chat. If I lose another one, we gotta put that farming tag up, dude. Goblin Butler, thank you for 3 months. Sarcastic Yak for 4 months. Gare Bear for 3 months. Sober Squids. And Awelk, thank you for the sub as well. Stess with 5 gifted subs, thank you. Seagull, when will you stream Farmville? Well, I am getting farmed, so you win some, you lose some. Ah. Oh. 2 fins on my team. Oh.
Let's get it.
Oh, this is so easy.
I think we need one more DPS.
Yeah, okay, I got you, bro. No, I got you.
Game, please.
Alright,
DPS. RCK too, please. DPS.
Come on, let's bring it.
Don't worry about it, guys. I'm the best Lucio right here in my apartment. No one stands a chance.
I'm a Mercy.
Hey, Tommy used to be a Mercy one trick.
Check this out.
Yeah, I'm back. Hello.
Hello?
RCK, are you in 8?
I'm leaving in 1 day.
Wait, are you still in Finland or just EU?
Finland, yeah. 200 MS. That's good.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
5, 4,
But soon, my friends. Very soon.
1.
Who is this guy? That wall riding, such power.
Let's go, Joe. 3, 2, 1, go, Joe. I'm pushing a bit. They're holding bubble.
They have a brig. You got to be careful. Here they come. Here comes the stun. Both supports one. Both supports one. Ryan's one. Ryan's one. Good job. Nice nade, dude. Yeah, I can come back and pick you up, Ryan. 1 second.
Alright.
Check this out.
Me and Lucy are back in 5.
Call out Widow, call out Widow.
No clue, coming back.
She's on circuit.
Oh, I'm fucked. Cool. My bad.
Team, are you ready?
Hey.
Help me, Rick's chasing me.
Team, I'm shattering.
It's huge.
I'm gonna accelerate. Oh yeah.
On grab.
Aw, sucks to be you, Zarya.
Yeah, really does.
You should have just avoided that one, buddy.
Yeah, I should just.
God. Oh, I'm glad I can meme about this. And people understand. Oh, he's purple.
Yeah, no way.
What?
I hit my shots. Hit my shots, by the way. Look, I don't even have my beat yet. This is a problem. I think I'm 3 minutes into the game, not a beat. You're fine. Alright, I'm speed boosting. I'm going. I'm 1v1ing. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, he's on the boop spot. Don't get booped. He's right there. He's going back. He's one.
Oh, big.
RC needs help. It's a huge beat.
Oh my god.
Gigantian beat. Alright, I think he has a shatter. Big shatter. Look, we're fine. We're fine. This is fine.
They're looking for you. They're looking for you.
Yeah. Time to accelerate.
Come back.
Wow. I'm out. I'm out. I go through church. I'm good. I could try and boot him away, but. Brig one. Well, sucks, chat.
Cross my fingers and hope for the best, I guess.
I can soak one already.
Can you touch? Can you touch? I pin in. I'm pinning. Touch.
Oh, we got C9. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're good.
Big beat.
Nice beat, by the way. You're right. If I save beat for those situations, we're probably fine. Nice healing done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I was a hog, I'd do more at this point.
Oh no, Brick's pressing W. Help.
Brig one. I think if you start doing more damage than healing as Lucio, you might have a problem. I'm reaching red shell levels, so.
No one can hide.
I meme about red shell a lot, but he's actually pretty. It's meme. Because red shell actually is always just rotates, man. He plays like 10 hours a night and he goes from like 4,400 to like 3,700 repeat. He just doesn't stop grinding and he tilts and just loses. But then he's on a spree though, dude. He starts raking up, he's up there, you know?
Oh my god. Wait, come back. Yeah, Anna and
I feel like I want to play Winston just because of the high end. They have goals.
So Hanzo below. Nice.
I shield you mid. Wait. Come main gate.
And we can hold close, I think. But we might get owned by Brigitte, we'll see. Do they have shatter stun? I could. SP boosted. Rip. I'll try and LS the shatter and beat after.
What do they have? Do they have shatter? Do they have grab?
Yeah, they have shatter. 100% sure.
I have to save beat for stun shatter. I don't think I can use it on the grab.
No! You said save bubble as soon as I use it.
You got owned, dude. Good luck, Zarya.
Let's go, boys.
That's good.
I guess I should have beat it earlier, but they just. Oh.
I'm trying.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
No, we will never stoop that low. We will not.
Hey, you don't stoop low, dude. You know, you could just be a mountain goat. Just go up, dude. That's how you climb.
You gotta say bubble.
That's a forehead move.
Like we don't have a brigade, so you gotta save your bubble for when our Ryan gets bashed, so that he doesn't get fucking fucked.
Look at the size of that thing.
All right, Glenwald. He says, in your fevered half madness, you hear a distant bleeding, which builds in a nightmarish crescendo to the unmistakable, paralyzing howl of that six-headed eldritch horror. Your prayers to Papa Jeff are unheard. There can be no escape. Go goats. Thank you, Glenwald, for 400 bits.
Come on. I like how you were standing in the exact spot where the Zarya was spamming her right when you were asking for healing.
Yeah.
Hello. Привет. Hello. Привет.
Zoom, zoom. Oh shit, I gotta get, oh shit. Back to the cart, where I belong. I gotta get my, I gotta get some of my shit together. Holy crap, we're getting owned.
As soon as they're on the corner, I'm gonna shoot you. Okay. I hit it.
Widow top.
Not anymore.
Big dude,
One.
very
Killing
nice.
in one. Go, 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 go.
Wait, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Get them.
No, the fuck on. Come on. Hitting you guys, hitting you guys. Sorry, upper. I won't break it in the small room here, mini.
There's only Lucy heals on Kara, that's it.
Oh, nice.
You're up. I mean, up one now. Only up one. Get for Zarya. You're up 2, up 3.
Yo, I'm keeping you up. I'm keeping you up, bro.
Love you, bro. Love you.
Only 2 people.
Nice. Oh my goodness, chat, am I doing it? Hey, Seagull, Tim tweeted about your video. He did? Oh, this guy.
Dude, you're popping. Let's go.
I get baited. Did he not?
I'm on top, buddy.
Sir, coming here.
Tim's a nice guy, man. He's really cool. Sorry. I was wincing on a car. I was actually all tap.
Go!
It's huge!
Oh wait, that's just on court.
Chat, we actually meme about wins, but weirdly enough,
How many ults do we use?
I don't like it. I like memeing about the alt tab on payload thing as wins, but at the same time, I actually feel like wins is really good. He just never really had, I don't know. He kind of got owned for a little bit by circumstances for a long time. I feel bad for a lot of those old rogue players. I don't know.
Yeah, we just gotta play low ground mostly.
I almost booped him.
Monkey one.
Speed back.
Coming back.
I got you, Ryan. Oh!
Break bubble.
Baby diva here. Baby diva.
I'm a peek.
Baby diva. Careful. Team, I'm with you.
I'll stay for go.
Oh, they got a big nade. Care.
Lucio one.
Speed boosting.
Go.
Diva.
Monkey on me. Give me up to you. Oh my god, nice.
No! It's huge slam. Nice. You guys got this.
Let's go, dude. Pinning.
That's up the tempo.
It's big. Oh my god.
Does he going that way? I went this way. Awkward. Does he want to swap or is he just going that way? It's Tanner Maka W. Tanner from high school. That Tanner? Oh god, dude. Doomfist main on the other team. It's Tanner from high school. Oh boy. Like pushing the cart, boy. Trying to die.
Get out of there.
Oh, it's huge. What happened? I got you, boys.
No, somebody woke him up. Let's go, dude. Wait, come back. You're dead. Oh, Brig is just one. Nice, big.
I want it.
Kill all Brig players.
Oh, his name's Thanos. He's just like ready to snap on them Brig mains, by the way. Oh no, I left myself open on Steam. Oh fuck. Oh god. Hope he doesn't message me again. I can't alt tab right now. No, so close. Wow, sucks to fucking Tanner from high school, bro. Big Q.
Dude, I love there's so much counterplay.
My ultimate is almost
Nice job
ready.
catching.
Brad, is that you on Steam? God. Oh, dude. There we go.
Yeah, don't worry, boys.
How's our Lucio right
Brand
now?
new Nikes. Let's go. It's time to outrun the enemy.
Moving the payload.
It's big. I don't have
That is a
dragon.
big
Oh shit, where was I going?
My ultimate is charged.
This fucking monkey.
Heaters.
Out for a monk. There's been a monkey in the back for ages, man. Somebody just tossed it back.
Crap. I threw that, man. I was alt tab. I feel bad. Hey, Brandon, Gaben.
Kill one more.
Gaben is coming. He's about to message. He's like, hey.
Bro, the Brig's 1 health.
Unlock, careful.
Team Fortress 2, by the way. Right, what do I queue in this team?
I shatter. I can shatter main. I can shatter main. I can shatter all the back line here. Ready?
I love there's so much gameplay! I love it!
I tried to beat for you, dude, but it didn't work. You were out of LOS.
Ryan, you're crazy.
Oh no, here it comes. Here it comes, boys. Run! Don't get hit.
Counterplay.
Tanner gave up. I actually outplayed him. Oh no! Can't outplay that one.
I hope nobody saw that.
There's a Doofus to the right. Doofus to the right.
Fuck it. Nice, big. Good.
Is it good? Oh, that could have been a really good bomb.
I'm not holding left wing as hard as I can.
Come people grab, come people grab, come people.
Oh wow, I got outplayed. Wow, that was a skill right there, dude. Wow. That was sick.
Timo, come on. Oh, Timo.
Move to the beat. Take
Fuck
it from
the
the
energy.
Rough.
Just played very good.
My bad. My Lucio mechanics are really not up to par. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Stuff happened. We learned. We go again.
We learned really.
Play of the game.
We got watching. Oh yeah, you're the leader, by the way.
What?
Let me time it.
Double kill.
Body shot, the last one.
Oh yeah, look at those big beats though. Holy
shit,
crap.
huge stat.
I'm pretty sure they block no damage, but hey. Wait, let's see. Let's see what my damage absorbed was. 25 sound barriers provided. What's my damage absorbed here? Does it even show it? Can I even see that stat? Sucks. That's a card stat? Oh yeah, wait, is the absorb one a card? I think it might have been. Of course I don't get the absorb one because I'm pretty sure my ults were bad. But on the other hand, I hit most of my team, so at least I got that card. Hey, I just got a new gold weapon. What should I use it on? No thought required.
Traveling to Route 66. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
What's up, gamers?
Howdy.
Use the new gold weapon. No. Wait, it's Crimzo, Space. What the hell? They actually have a good team. Wait, they have Ampy. Like, that guy's a Pharah one trick. He used to be. Is he still a Pharah one trick? Let's see. Yep, still a Pharah one trick.
Hey guys. Stop trying to bully yourself, toxic gamer.
Wait, what? It didn't pop. Oh, I see it. Vile guy for 1069. Thank you, Vile guy. I appreciate that. Stop trying to bully yourself, you toxic gamer. God damn it, dude. You're just bullying.
Oh, they get fire line.
Chat, I'm just so tired of cyberbullying in my community. My game of Overwatch. I swear. It's bad, man. JW for 5 cigarettes in the YouTube video. Nicely done. Well, thank you.
Alright.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hey, chat, let's bring back 2016 memes real quick. You guys remember this teeth? Yeah, I see that teeth, chat. I see that teeth. What are your thoughts? I see teeth everywhere.
Right? 39.
Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Orisa, Diva, Brigitte. Yeah, we're good. Low ping. Alright, there's the Pharah. He's playing really good LOS. Where's this Pharah? What the heck? I haven't even seen her yet. This guy's just, he's just invisible. Breaking shield. Oh, there he is. What? That was a no range. There we go. He's dead. Sweet. Let's go. Oh no. No, don't nano Crimzo. No, he's actually gonna hit shots. Please stop. Crimzo, stop.
Where's the one?
The Pharah all in flank. Miss every shot. Fuck. Chat, did Crimzo ever get on an Overwatch League team? I don't keep up with every bit of roster news, but... No, he didn't? That's rough, man. I felt like he was really good. And every time I see him playing contenders, every time a World Cup, and every time I see him in solo queue, he's always really good. Goliath is really good too. And I think it was Fire. All those guys, every time I see them in solo queue, they're really good. Of course, I don't know what they're like in a team, but...
Come up, come up. Come on, come. None of me.
This is gonna be an interesting one. They just instantly dragoned it or tranced it? Okay. The purple, huge purple. I can't. I didn't have leap up and one. Damn. I'm not really doing much. You know what, chat? I should swap the soldier. Oh wait, we have a soldier. Never mind. I lied. You know, I should swap two chat. Never mind. We have Brigida too. On me. Yeah, let's just play this.
Follow monkey. During the pain.
Winston, can you shoot me on you? Can you shoot me? Come up here, to me. Winston. Okay. Hold on, this whole... They didn't know where you were. Just like,
oh! What the hell?
Oh, nice.
Seagull Genji, please. Alright, I know the chat. They're just like, go Genji! They're reeing. I can do it. Let's just try it for fun. Wait, they have a soldier now. No, it's actually... I do not want to go versus that backline. If you want to dive that backline, it's so obnoxious. It's an Ana, Zen, and Soldier that's going to drop the heal station. I don't want to do it. If they had Widow, I'd be fine. Space is like, where am I getting shot from? He's like, what the heck? Finish the D.Va, finish D.Va. Fuck, he saved him, man. No one finished him. Now I'm dead. My D.Va ran away from the... He's trancing to save him, you gotta chase him. Oh, it's okay, this can be a big dragon. I helped.
I just see your dragons coming.
Alright, what do they got, chat? Oh, look at this. They got a Hanzo Farah. You know, I'm not doing the shit as Hanzo. Let's go Mei, dude. Let's go Mei. Greenish for 5. I'm not sure. He says, hey, here's my donation for first. He says, I love the video. Just upload. What's the next step? What do 13k people watching you do now to help the game? Oh, that was close. He says, I believe you're... Oh, they did. You know, I don't know. I think a lot of it... This is a Zen play. Oh, they're all there. I mean, most of this stuff, like, people don't... I don't know. All that video want to do is just talk to the people who watch me in Twitch chat and just tell them, you know, why am I frustrated with Overwatch these days compared to how I used to. And that's what the video is aimed at, was people who watch me and stuff. And I guess it's kind of blowing up a little bit. But, yeah. I don't know what people can do other than just talk about it. And I think talking about what they find frustrating and stuff about the game is important. So, it's just because you're burned out, take a break for it. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely a bit burned out. I don't think that's out of... I don't think that's like a, you know... something that's not known or something, I don't know. Dude, you're owning. What is he doing? Man, no, we don't have DPS. Fuck. What does New Farah do? She can't. She has to all in to do anything. If she all ins, I can kill her. I don't like New Farah. I'm very adamant about this. Run. Sorry next. Freezing her.
I think somebody's behind us. Far behind.
Can't get to him, Crimzo. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Dude, May did work, chat. This was fun. Yikes.
3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
This 87 with the Prime 0 Torque for 2 months. And TW, Sarah, thank you for the sub. Mini subs, mini donos. Thank you so much for all the support, everyone. Seriously, thank you. Bill, could you please comment on the new PTR changes? I haven't played them. I don't even know what they are off the top of my head, so probably not a good idea. It wouldn't be informed even if I did. You missed my donation? I think I missed a lot of donation. I'm sorry, man.
I think they will go die for tank.
Why don't you use a webcam? Because that way I could be a proper neckbeard and not feel guilty about it. Yeah, Brigitte can't stun through her shields and stuff. Yeah, but she still goes through them. It feels awkward. I don't. It looked like an awkward fix. I don't know. Up in your grill for 3 months of Prime. Thank you, man. And Ty JB, thank you for the sub too.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Trappins, can you imagine, dude? Oh god. We're good, we're good. Space Matrix, so much of that, dude. My spark didn't go off fast enough, that was my bad.
I hope you learn the lesson.
Okay, grab.
They're coming closer.
He's gonna have to grab that fast. Holy crap. Maybe I should just play on the ground. Probably be safer. I can just focus the Pharah before she gets a barrage here. It's gonna be wide open. Never mind. She's across the map. Freezing Diva behind. Is the baby Diva behind?
My tactical visor is charging. My is charging.
Can you heal me up here once?
We did the stall that we could, you know?
I hope you learn.
I'll give my nano to Sylvia.
Yeah, just give me the nano, okay? Next time.
I hope.
Guys, we should hold him close. Let's go.
Hanzo, tell them.
Chat, you know.
Last one.
This kind of occurred to me. Why is Fallout 76 so garbage? God, everything I watch about that game is just depressing. Like, the FOV is garbage, unless you do some, like, file swap. It's like, I can't even play the game unless I change the INI files. And then, on top of that, I'm sitting there and it's just like, man, it's very sad. My Diva's here. Pharah, one up top. So it's like what? So I have to edit my INI file because so I'm someone who gets very nauseous from low FOV, and so if I decide to play that game, if they ever fix the FOV thing in the INI file, then I'm just screwed, aren't I? What do I even do about that? I don't know. So I don't even want to buy it because I'm so scared of that. And they said they aren't going to fix it because of like some animation glitches or something. And I don't know what to do about it. And like, is there an anti-cheat? I don't know. Like, how's all that stuff work? It feels very scuffed.
Justice
Rip.
reigns from above.
Oh, space ate it. Nice space.
I forced out trans and nano.
Like, it definitely seems a bit rough around the edges, and I know people are super into the Fallout series, and so they pretty much will buy it, but I just, as someone who isn't super into the Fallout series, I don't see why I would buy it, you know? Because of those, it has those issues. It's just strange. He's like, it's a 180. He's like, I don't want to get frozen. Peace. I have to do more research on the game. Maybe I should buy it to try it. No, I should have, man, I got greedy. I was like, okay, if he headshots me, I will die. If he doesn't headshot me, I'm gonna ice block and I'll be fine. I just need to get the reload canceled because otherwise I can't kill him before he gets his mech back. And he hit 2 headshots, instantly dead.
My ultimate is ready.
That sucked.
Yeah, random card. Random card.
Hands up behind as well.
Tactical goggles activated.
Tactical goggles activated. Wall run, wall run.
Far behind, far behind.
Justice reigns from above.
Oh, almost got him. Fuck, I missed it. I wanted to wall him out. He's so weak, I'm hitting headshots. There we go. Fair is it at least.
Came down in the shoulder.
Oh shit, this is really awkward. No, I can't survive that. We need to all in there with a Zenult. I freeze the D.Va, we drop Mail, we force their Zenult, and then we do a trade, but instead he Zenult's late, so now we're kind of screwed. We're on the back foot.
Big bomb. Nice, it's good. Just survive now, survive. We just need to solve. Don't die.
My ultimate is charging.
I'm fucked, I can't get this off. Nope, too much burst. I can't get it. He knows I have it, he's holding Matrix.
Up on the right. Here, I'm coming.
He might be able to stall this as Nano Tracer. It's gonna be real tough though, man. Fuck! Beat that Matrix, what am I gonna do, chat? He's watching. There's nowhere I can get it.
I'm angry.
Roll Hammond. Talk.
Justice reigns from above.
Into the iris.
Round 2 complete. Score 3-3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
To be honest, guys, I don't really know what to do here. That Zen is just pumping so much damage into me.
Yeah, I suck.
I'll show them.
So can you Genji? Can you Genji to them?
Can't dive him, but
With honor, redemption.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
A warrior's greatest weapon.
Should have gone Reaper. Ooh, Reaper actually would have been a good one. You're right, I think. I'm just getting farmed this game. I shouldn't play D.Va into that comp. I mean, D.Va's okay, but getting getting Mail off is nearly impossible.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 60 seconds.
Reporting
Nice, nice.
Alright, I need something sweet.
Where's this Pharah?
I'm on fire if you want to.
Let's go, monkey.
Alright, I'm on.
Nah, I need that one heal. My tanks are diving outside of my Ana and my Hanzo's LOS, so they have to all in with Tracer. They're not going to get healed. They just have to hope for the best. But we have Tracer, so she's going to clean up. Like, I think he just got 3 kills, but it's still hard because both the tanks are going to trade, which is exactly what just happened because they don't have heals.
Nice.
I touched, that's all I got. We could do it because Winston ult can stall. It's doable with Winston ult, I think. The Kree ult will make it hard though.
Nerf this.
Know what they say.
Justice reigns from
Nice.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Winnable.
Not dead yet.
My ultimate
is charging.
Maybe winnable? I don't know, chat. Nah, we can't get there fast enough. That was cool though, dude.
Get over here,
Nerf this.
That was a good fight. I'm okay with this.
Score 3-3. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses.
Can we try something? Can one of the leaders go Murphy? And we play like doubles? And maybe Orisa D.Va, Orisa.
You want to try Orisa Junkrat with Widow? And you can counter the Pharah and I can just spam. Junkrat's always really good at this point, the first point. Hard Shen 2, thank you for the prime. Okay, I've died almost 1 billion times this game. Literally 1 billion. Holy crap, dude. I feel like I've been in this game for just entire universes of time, dude.
So starting gas, do you guys want to start corner or no?
Bonjour. Hello. Hello there. Salut.
They have far away to get the Hydra.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Maybe we should just double commit and play Soldier Widow and just full hard counter the one-trick Pharah. And then maybe they just be screwed. Maybe that's the strat we should have done instead of Junkrat. We'll see. We'll see, chat. Something trap Mega.
I'm gonna use him.
Hey, Arissa, I'm dropping a trap under you. Oh, never mind. The next trap I'll drop under you and you can grip them into it, okay? Let's be up in 5. The next trap's on you, go, Arissa. Pharah behind 1. Nice. They all under here?
Her D.Va's out of mech right now.
Wow, that burst from Discord. Holy crap. We can res, I'm fine.
I'm sleeping.
Nice! Oh my god, Z9!
Z9!
Z9 low!
Oh, sorry, he's really loud.
Play of the game.
Nerf this.
Double. Double.
Experience track.
Ooh.
Good game, guys.
GG's, dudes. Alright, chat, I gotta use the bathroom. I will BRB. Okay? BRB, dudes. I can't believe we won that. I fed my brains out. I got carried by Kabachi. Feels good, man. Kirby. His name's literally 1v6. He kind of was that game.
Nice! So far.
I am back, chat. Let us begin. Crap, I forgot my water cup. I am back. Mellow Jello and Hein, thank you for the primes. Your loot box is burning a hole in my eyes. Okay, I'll click it. Sorry. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that victory pose. Seagull, customer support is looking at your video in the forums. What's a customer support doing? Look at my video in the forums. Those poor people. They're trying to do their job, just getting zerged by people in BNet forums. Bad, man. You missed my stuff? I'm sorry, dude. I missed a lot of subs this stream. And if I missed yours, you're still here. Sorry for no shout out, man. Today's been wild. I appreciate all the support and everything. Thank you for being here. And thank you for watching, everybody. Jalen stuff, Terry in general, pink balloons for 3 months. Thank you. It was SBP. Yeah, man. Oh god, Arthas is on my desk. Please don't pull my internet cord. Behind the PC. Running. We're safe. He's out. Okay, we're safe. I closed the door so you can't run it again. Your cat is named Arthas? Yeah, I have one cat named Arthas and the other one's named Zenyatta, but we call him Zen.
Now entering the temple of Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I would play Symmetra, but I still don't have my F key. Goddamn. Okay, what are we playing? You know, I just fed my brains out as May. Let's play Junkrat. I won, technically, chat. I won my last game playing Junkrat here, you know? So the other team is very stacked. Let's see. Who is Dente? Oh, Dante. I assume, with space. Let's see, Emong. Someone I don't know, and the rest I don't know. Who do I have on my team? Nobody Cares. I know that name. I've seen him around a lot. Quib, seen that name around a lot. The Sombra player I've seen around. I think I've seen everyone here in solo queue a few times.
That's a good spot.
Alright, what's our comp looking like? Wait, am I out of voice chat? I should probably fix that, huh? No, I'm in voice chat. We just got a quiet team. Feels good, man. Do you have a secret account? I have like 6 accounts, but I think I've streamed on all of them now after I stopped being a pro. In fact, there's one I never streamed on, but that'll probably just stay as the Smurf.
Somebody wants to D.Va.
Gotta LS this Widow. Scary times, boys.
D.Va Discord, D.Va Discord. Is it left? Did you Discord?
Oh, fuck, I didn't mean this fall. I fucked up. Man.
What's that Discord on, man?
Okay, we still should be fine.
I was trying to get some.
Winston's low, Winston's one.
I feel like you'll never be top 500 because you ping 120 MS. You definitely can. You 100% can. You can play at that ping. It's very annoying, but you can do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna break you. Bit higher.
I can't kill him. They're playing full dive. We need to get a Brigitte. Did he just swap? Yeah, he just swapped the Brigitte, so now we have a chance. August 9th, the top 100 player plays 300 MS. Yeah, isn't he... I forget where he's from. Isn't he Australian? He VPNs to NA, I think, to get better games or queue times. I forget. I'll just get him. I'll take 1 kill. I don't need 2 kills to push back and win this fight. Because now they're still going to AFK and reset. Fundamentally, it's the same thing as getting more than 1 kill. If it resets the fight. And at the same time, it's actually kind of nice doing that because then you get to farm more ult for the rest of your team. I'm screwed. He's gonna spend the whole blade on me. Yeah.
Hunter one.
Got their Ana available.
He's gonna have Brigade ult coming out soon. Yeah, that should come out of Reaper, I think. Just push back these tanks. Reaper always is good in these stall situations. They beat it, so they got a kite. Yeah, they have too many ults. We needed a support ult for a second to cover for the Lucio blade, I think. Or not Lucio blade, Genji blade.
Score 0-2. Switching sides. Prepare to attack.
Is he gonna play a new Spyro game at all? You know, I never actually played it when I was a kid, so I don't have that nostalgia factor for it compared to a lot of other people. So I don't know. I think it's a bit different than like when I was a kid. What did I play on console? Probably Crash Bandicoot. I think I played that. I remember getting owned by that game. What are we playing?
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
Feels good to be home.
Attack commences in 30 seconds. I'm going to
Turian General, thank you for 100 bits. Fear Unknown, Josh Am 4 months. Baldhead for 3 months. Utelli for 2 months. Thank you. And Turian General says, I agree with a lot of stuff in your state of Overwatch video. Overwatch equals counters and ults. Well, I mean, yeah, it's definitely pretty ult dependent. Like, I mean, you just saw there at the end there, right? Like the Genji presses Q, I can juke him and stuff, but he's eventually going to blow me up. That's just, I think that's okay. I don't know. Genji ult's one of those situations where it's like he requires a lot of setup and he actually does have a lot of counters, so. It is very, very, very strong, that's for sure. Is he still up there? Did he rode his hook back? I was like, did he hook in again? I was like, oh my god. Alright, they're playing a meta comp defense. Scary times, boys. Gotta get set up. So we'll come peek left first, sit in this room. See where Sombra can touch point. I can come over here. We can flank the left. Poor Dante shouldn't have jumped. Orisa no shift. There's still D.Va behind. D.Va says twice. Orisa no shift. Shift's coming up soon. Where's that shift? Hooks. Crap.
Oh, do you have Tracer down or Tracer down or what? No recall? Huh?
Oh,
we have EMP here. We have EMP here. Snowball.
Poor Tracer, dude.
Commence attack on objective.
EMP just Genji right now. I'm gonna wait for more. I'm done it now.
Bad ult to save that Genji. We have a good advantage right now. Lucio. Lucio 1. Lucio dead.
Okay.
I can't ult here. We focus as D.Va on left.
Yeah.
So Genji behind still? Oh, I'm gonna get dashed at. Oh god. This thing's stay alive. Oh, he's on my head! I can't get him!
Could always just go good against that, like, if you want to.
A Brigitte against it? I mean, Hanzo did a lot of work there. I'm not gonna swap. I think Reaper would be good versus comp, maybe, but Reaper's always so good on Nubis. Oh, is he just gonna go? And they're going goats. Oh no.
You wanna just go in on the left?
Sure. All on inside right now, by the way.
Okay, Genji's gonna have way too auto grid. Wait, we're still pushing.
They have nade? No nade?
We're gonna run.
Yeah, they're gonna go for it.
I'm gonna run.
Like a dragon.
Where's the lane?
You're gonna walk like a hero.
Also,
After one EQ.
I'm on fire.
Hammond, what?
There's the doom out.
Holy crap, dude. Just hear that Doomfist charging, you're like, oh my goodness, it's coming.
To 2. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Delphos, Professor's Nuts, and Mountain Tune for 4 months. Thank you.
Now show them.
With every death
Easy.
comes honor. With honor, redemption.
Like I Hanjo, you know?
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Think you can keep up with me?
All right, let's see what we got. Core Axel for 3 and Jack for 2 months prime. Core Axel says, hey, been working on improving my diva play lately. When you're anticipating a grab, do you rely on reads or reactions? Reactions if long range, reads close range. It's always about the read. You can generally tell by how they walk. Or how your team is looking around. Oh, fuck, I am screwed. Oh. Thank you, Arlen.
Diva's pushing, we can kill her.
I can't get
Their
this.
Diva's gonna solo her Ana again.
Or Ana needs to... Okay, so what's the situation here? Our Ana is sitting in main. I can't sit main because the Widow has a sight line to me. She can peek heal. Do I stay with him? If I stay with him, I can't really do anything but shoot the shield.
I'm gonna stay with
I think we need to get one person in. Or yeah, Brigitte could probably sit with the Ana and babysit her. And then the Brigitte can heal frontline, maybe?
Let's not go on that left. Reverse the junk.
You don't go left, you split. I just go here. This is why I go left. Where is he? I got the Ana, but it's tough breaking Anubis first point man.
They don't have an Ana, so
I will not be defeated so easily.
They don't really have a healer right now. They just got Lucio, that's it.
yeah, we just don't have much
Any help left? Well, my team's not going in. They're camping a choke because they're waiting for Sombra who died to a trap, I think. That's my bad.
I will not be defeated so easily.
Okay, so I have Dragon. If I go left, I can probably get it off. I'm just so happy he's not manually exploding his mind, so oh my goodness. If we take plat, we might be okay. Junk one. Man, I couldn't finish him. Just a second. Okay, now they're on the ground. Now we can actually play a little bit. Like, now I have room to work. Nah, we're not pushing up. I think our healers are in the back still. Or going top right, one of the two. Yeah, they're all going top right. Going top right versus this isn't a good idea, chat, because they have a Junkrat, so if you push top right, he's just going to hold left click at the choke and you're all going to die. You want to surround him and use the space.
60 seconds remaining.
Awesome, consider yourself very much acknowledged.
Yeah. Push it up.
Shit, I didn't see him. The Flaming G's, thank you for the Prime. Scars look good for 3 months. Thank you, and Leon, thank you for the sub.
30 seconds remaining.
Okay.
We do not have time to wait.
Top right
Attack now.
Yeah. Oh, good, good. It's only got Diva.
I'm gonna pee.
What if I'm sitting behind you?
Ping.
No more time to wait.
I can't touch. Hopefully someone else can. We're so screwed. I couldn't even touch it. KSA quite a lot. You'd be surprised.
2-2. Switching sides.
All right.
Prepare your defenses.
I think Junkrat did work. I just fed. So this time I don't walk off the bridge straight into the whole team, and I think I'll be okay. At least I hope I don't feed. I mean, what else am I gonna play, chat? I guess I could go play Brigitte. Should I play Brigitte? We just play is there such thing as an Orisa Goats comp? Let me think about this. Hog got buffed. Orisa, Hog, Sombra. Dude, I could actually play it. I could actually play Brigitte. Should I play Brigitte?
I think Junk is fine.
Wait, what comps do we have? Oh, we have Zen. It's okay. We need spam. Obviously, the answer is Symmetra. Yeah, I would play Sim most of the time. Hey, Rissa, when they dive, I have a trap on top of you. Just grip. Yeah, suck them into it. I think there's a Genji trying to use Mega. They're going right. They can't push this side. They're gonna have to. They're gonna double back and jump here. I think. I'll drop a new trap for you, Ursa. Here it comes. They're gonna dive soon. Get ready.
What's in Discord?
Oh, never mind. My Hog flanked and got a hook. He's okay. He's Hog. Nice.
What is that for? He's one. Widow up. Widow one.
Oh, nice try. I saw it. Where'd he go? Ana's going right. Widow hook top. Widow hook top. We're getting surrounded. This is the. See when he got off Genji and he went Tracer. That's the scenario where I probably should just open Brigitte because Dante's a Tracer player. And they swap and you don't have Brigitte, you're kind of screwed because if they can surround you in this comp, you're dead. Ewan Rosman for 5 months, the Baron for 4 months, and Slipper for 3 months. Thank you for all the subs. Ooh, and the bomb escape. 2 hands on the mouse. BZ, every character I play, you know, with, you know, 2 hands on the mouse is entirely possible. You know, Junkrat, I could just be a turret. Symmetra, I have turrets. Torb, I also have a turret, you know? My favorites these days. Faisal, no, I think it's easier for me to give feedback than solutions to fix. That was the goal behind that video. Just bind right click to moving forward. Dude, Space has been farming me this whole time. How much SR have I just like donated to Space this stream? Wait, let's see. I'm actually curious. What is Space's rank now? What did he start at? I don't even remember. Here we go, Space. He's getting to the 4500s again. Okay. Nepal Village.
Hello, everyone.
I want to do it, dude.
Hello.
I want to do it.
Oh, we're on Village.
Can you dig it? Thank you for 3 months. And Nick Tiger for 7 months.
I don't, but I can.
Thank you for 7 months.
I do.
It was mostly aimed for the community as a whole, I think, but I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad so many people like it resonated with so many people. I think. No, he left.
Oh, it feels bad.
Rough.
I love you.
GG, dude.
Nothing to worry yourself about.
Unlucky.
Seagull, I'll send you 2 foot pedals, 1 for W, 1 for S. Then you use 2 hands for a more stable aim. It's just like shooting a gun with 2 hands, better than 1 hand. Is he wrong? I don't know. Yeah, but why stop at only 2 foot pedals? Like I could have like pedals for my thighs or something, right? So this way I have foot pedals like on the top of the desk, right? That I hit with my leg. And then I have foot pedals on the bottom of the desk, right? So this way we have like thigh pedals and we have the foot pedals, right? And this way, like if I have to hit my abilities, right? 2 hands on the mouse. How do I hit my abilities? What? Q and E, buddy. Q and E. You just slam your desk from the bottom with the leg. Q, E, you know? Boom, boom. And then you can put some on your armrest for the elbows, right? You got to use your whole body here.
Let's do it.
Almost echo.
Hey, we're back on Village. Let's get it. What's up, gamers?
What's up, Seagull?
Tactical Kangaroo, thank you for 2 months. Faultation for 5 months. Most proud of my entire pro career. Well, that's easy. The very end when I had to swap to Diva and I actually pulled it off, that to me, I think that is by far the most proud moment of my entire pro career. That was insane. I'll be very surprised if anyone ever in the history of Overwatch League pulls off what I did in that stage. That was crazy. Oleka for 2 months and favorite to EU. Thank you for the prime.
Diva or Brig?
I just accidentally clicked fucking Brig.
Anything about Ashe? She looks really, really fun to play. I'm just concerned that snipers aren't very fun. And they always open main with goats, don't they, chat? Wall.
Yeah, nice. Quick.
It's not. It's a scuffed wall. Oh god. New wall 3. New wall 3. I got booped. I got booped the same time I did it, man. This thing is still good. Still okay. They had to break it, so. New wall 3. Have I hit a single good wall this whole time, chat? Not sure. Oh, that's a good wall. That's actually a good wall.
I have bomb, bro. I have bomb blunders up there. Get back.
X out.
Break the shield. Break.
We're good. Nice, dudes.
Alright, they're gonna have grab.
Okay, I'm gonna play on the ground at choke. Let's see. They have a diva. Never mind. I'm just gonna play May. Well, I'll just play May ult on point. We'll be good. Do you see that focus chat? Like, okay, poke the diva out of suit, instant grab bomb. It says break the bubbles, 4K, easy. Kitchen. I walled some. I'll just stall them a little bit. It's not a good wall. Yeah, we can wall point in 3 again.
Yeah, this is on point enough to grab up there.
Oh fuck. We might they might drop on us. They might drop on us. So grab. Careful. I froze him. Oh shit! Sorry. I heard a nano and thought it was an enemy.
I can farm a grab.
Yeah, I can easily grab. They have grabs. Got it.
They used it.
I got a wall. You're good. You're good. Got actually slammed, dude. Oh crap, we see 9 not good. I'm just gonna die. We lost point, and we're probably not gonna win that fight. Maybe I should have ice blocked. I would have died anyway after ice block. That guy, Sky Guy, thank you for 5 months.
I am taking the objective.
I need to get my ult. They're all shielded. God damn it, dude. I walled off half of my wall right now. Man, dude, I was so close.
They're gonna be like 50 on the ground.
Come left, I think.
Wait, Anna's alone. Over to you?
They're all in. None of them are in mail. Care. New wall in 3. Wall 2. Break first. Now Diva. Freezing Diva. We can cut him. Ryan's stuck in. I'm breaking wall free space. Trying to freeze him. Ryan. Ryan's weak.
Kill him.
Wait, go Zarya.
Yeah, we gotta get the Zarya.
We can take a break.
I walled her, yeah. Nice, back.
I'm gonna push their diva right now.
Yeah, we can farm a little bit here. Gotta be careful. I think they have shatter though.
Yeah, they're better. I'll say bubbles.
Are they gonna have grab?
I think so. I can wall this. Yeah, I can wall this here.
I think
They're going kitchen? Yeah, they went kitchen. Wall Diva point. Killing Diva first. Oh, wow, he 2-shot me. I got my ult on point. Just play off my ult. Rice frozen. We can't get any kills. It's goats. Crap, man.
You get out. You get out.
Hello.
I have Bubba. Someone touch.
Yeah, I got it.
I have grab.
Yeah, Deepa's on the wall. Clean up. Don't be serious, please.
Freezing everything. The Pierce.
Dude, this is collateral for you.
I got like 6 grabs.
It's goats, dude. You just farm and.
Any right clicks?
Dude, all I did was just hold left click in that grab. You can't get out. Dude, is it time for another May run? Is May even good on this map? I don't even remember. Yeah, space, go hog, I go Diva. Hell yeah. Look at this, the quad tank setup.
I'll go. Do it. This way. Oh, my mouse is double. It's annoying when you play Hanzo.
Really? Just I thought you used a foot pedal, don't I?
Are you using G-Pro wireless?
Yeah, G-Pro wireless.
That's right.
Dude, it's so annoying when you play Hanzo because like your arrows randomly shoot.
You can pull right side.
Pushing this Orisa, pushing Orisa. Orisa's one. He's gonna heal them out. Nice, dude.
I got hook, I got hook.
Time to raise my APM.
I'm holding, yeah.
Yeah, they got a few here. Orisa's coming back too. Zen's one, Zen's one.
Dude.
I fed? Or did I feed?
But there's actually one.
You did.
Can you pull the Zen? Back.
You back us a lot. We'll have both our...
Yeah, I can pull when they
I don't have shield yet. Oh, stop.
Brick's weak. Brick. Why is the Ana flanking us? Oh god, it's a nano Orisa. Thank you. I'm just gonna chill. I got 50 to mech. They're gonna push by then, I think.
This is gonna make you feel better. My ultimate is charging.
Man, that shield. It's annoying. I'm 70 to mech. Yeah, I got mech in 5.
I'm not. Gonna be a huge one.
Now I got one. Oh, dude, so close. The healer from the Brigida, and I think the Lucy amp too. I would have killed her if she didn't get healed.
Huge.
I'm back in the fight.
I'm gonna dragon them on point. Can you stop?
Yeah, I can go behind them if you dragon.
Let's go.
Come on there, Orisa. Gonna force her shift.
Where's this one?
On the hog here, pushing Boggo. Rip space. Good job.
And left, Dante.
Just coming point now. Nice. Good job. GG guys, GG's. Awesome. Thank you. Well, this is it. This is the grab, right? Damn. That was actually pretty sweet. Everyone came together and coordinated that. What's up?
Add me, bro.
Add you? What the heck? I didn't have a news account? What the heck? Oh, I have Matt. Oh my god, I have 200 requests. I will find you. I will add you.
Alright, bro.
Either.
Jeez. Feels bad, man. I have all these guys on a lot of my Smurfs. I don't have them on my main. God, thank you for 2 months. Matra for 100 bits. Appreciate it. Yo, chat, today has been a fantastic day. I would never expected that much support for that video I made and everyone hanging out with me on stream today and stuff. Thanks for being here. I need to skedaddle and go get some foods, I think. Did I say skedaddle because of the music? I think I did. No night stream? I might do a night stream tonight. Not guaranteed though. I would give it a solid 30% chance of night stream. And if I do a night stream, it'll just be me dicking around Hitman, so don't expect Overwatch tonight at all. If I do come back tonight. Slime, thank you for the sub. Bloopadoop and Matt V for 5 months, thank you. And anyways, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for being here. You guys are the best community I could ever ask for. Thank you so much. I'll either be back tonight, and if I'm not, then I'll be back tomorrow morning. Just thank you so much. I'm going to go click that add button now, but thank you for being here, everybody. So Game Freak for 3 months. QverwatCCh, thank you, Game Freak. And Lethia for 3 months. And Campbell for 100 bits. Thank you. All right, click the add button. Good luck, plebs. Appreciate you being here. Boom. Pushed it. Add Space Pepe Hands. I'm gonna add him and Dante. I have to remove people from my friends list, and I want to remove people on stream because it makes them feel bad. Of course, there's some people I haven't logged on in like months, but hey. Why are those so loud? Oh my god. Wait, was there no double kill? Wait a second. What? They explode like 3 times as loud as they used to. What the heck? And there's no double or triple kill. That's weird. I wonder why. Do they still wave to me at least? Well, maybe that wasn't the best one to try it. How about you? Alright, they still wave to me. They still wave to me. Dude, they took away my casual just stacking kill streak at the end of the stream. Feels bad, man. Hopefully they put it back. My training range experience. Yeah, like what the heck? Oh, it's so loud. I can't do it. I can't even shoot them. I don't want to. They hurt your ears. They're like those poisonous frogs or whatever. You know, you kill them, but they hurt you back, right? I don't know. It's like, God, it's so loud. Quick, make a video about it. No, I don't want to make videos about stuff like that. It'd be funny though. You can make a dank clickbait video. It's like, what does Blizzard have against Omnics? They make them explode louder in the training range, right? You don't get a kill streak when you kill the Omnics in the training range. And Zenyatta has no lore. All right, what is going on right now? You know, what? I'm noticing a trend here. Feels bad, man. This is 7 ads in a row. He's like raging in chat. I'm sorry, I'm logging off. I apologize to you, random dude. All right, I will catch you guys either tonight as I'm Hitman or tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Seriously, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the support for the video. Thank you for everybody. I will see you guys next time. I love you guys. Peace. Off to sea. Literally the sea. Peace, dudes. Love you, chat.